Guys, there's only one reason that we are here right now.
True.
Steve knows why he's here. I know why I'm here, and everybody knows why they're here. Folks, this is CenCal 2017, CenCal Standoff. We are kicking it off with a little pre-show to talk about what type of madness is going to happen.
That's true.
It's going down this weekend. So, I'm Golden Boy Neo, this is Tasty Steve, and we are here to inform you, to pretty much let you know about Ryan LV's here.
Ryan LV.
Tell us about SoCal.
Chris G.
Woo.
Man, Killer Kai is here. Oh my, we have so many names here. Just the level of competition that's here is kind of unprecedented. So we came last night. We got to check out the venue. And then the people that we ran into, I'm like, oh, wow. Why are all these people here at CenCal Standoff? It's because, one, I like the fact it's in Cali, and it's kind of a meeting point in the middle. You got SoCal, you got NorCal, and it's actually meeting in the middle of CenCal. And I feel like that's kind of a definitive thing because we got Apology Man here, and it's everybody's meeting in the middle. So this is kind of the thing.
See, it makes it easier for everybody because you don't have to travel 7 or 8 hours.
That's true.
So everybody's like, oh, I can only, I can get on a car and go there and be there in 2 or 3 hours. That's all I need to go and body some people. And so we have a stacked bracket. It's just a bracket of pure sharks.
Golden Boy Neo is here. I'm just saying,
who's
man.
That guy?
We got some hitters in the building. CenCal Standoff 2017.
Yes,
I'm just happy to be here in all honesty. Hospitality is off the charts. Shout out to Miss Sierra, man. She did did like an amazing job, and all the CenCal Standoff staff. Might just want to just get this off the chest now because later on we're going to talk about it. But I just want you guys to know I'm actually really excited.
Yeah. No, this is a brand new tournament, major, if you will. And at some point, I'm sure that you guys are going to be able to see we have what would be a theatrical seating for pretty much the stream station and top 8. So, guys, this is an amazing thing because it's the first ever CenCal meeting in the middle, as you said.
Meeting in the middle. I like it, man.
As far as Marvel goes, we all know the one guy who's been wrecking havoc all over the place. So I haven't actually been able to talk to you about this directly. So what do you think? I mean, we do know we have a stacked pool of sharks.
Yes.
What do you think is going to happen when Ryan LV tries to lay claim to this first ever CenCal Standoff?
So Ryan LV has kind of been on a tear lately. I say a tear because it's really like he's setting the bar. Marvel has definitely, especially Marvel 3, we're getting to the point because we're right there at the cusp of the new Marvel coming out.
Yes.
And the way that the game has evolved, a lot of people, I'm saying that it's like Marvel 2 now. Now we're getting these people that are still playing the game and they're elevating. They're taking that bar to a new level.
Everybody's caught up and they're taking it. Yes.
So now we're getting these really unconventional teams, these really weird mix-up of characters on teams, and now you're getting a whole new life for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. You're getting characters that you're like, oh man, why is Phoenix right in top? I'm not Phoenix right, but you know what I mean? Like, you get these weird characters.
Why is Chun-Li there?
Why is Chun-Li in the top? Why is Hawkeye on a winning team? MODOK, why is he in the top? Like, you get those kinds of things. Like, it's turning into a life of its own. So I'm happy to see where the game is going, and I'm kind of sad that it's happening on the end where the new Marvel game is coming out.
Yes, because we are pretty much getting ready for that Infinite that everybody is awaiting. But what we will tell you is this usually tournaments, right? You have maybe 80 people, over 100 people for Marvel nowadays. This is probably a 40 or 50 person pool that is just stacked. Every single match is something that you guys are going to want to see. We're not starting off lightly. We're not starting off, we're going to get some pre-matches going on. This is something you guys don't want to miss. So
100%.
This is the pre-show. We just wanted to give you guys a quick taste of the madness.
A little taste,
But it's definitely...
A dabble.
Absolutely. It's definitely going to get hot.
It's going to get hectic, man. Like, I'm telling you right now, like, the thing is about it, before we end this, like he said before, like, normally you go to big, giant tournaments, and it's not as bad, because you might get a pool or two, you get 1 or 2 killers. Not the case. Like you said, we got like an 80-man tournament, and you're definitely going to see some crazy matches before we get started.
Yes.
So I believe what we're going to do, are we going to cut and then come back, or are we going straight in? All right, guys, we are actually going to go right in to match play right now before we get started. I think they're all set. Okay, Adriolin and Lazy for commentary.
Stepping right up.
All right, well, we're going to get right to the action. You guys are going to get some crazy commentary, some crazy matches. I hope you guys are ready to tell your friends.
You guys, yes, and not only that, like I've said before, if you have plans on Saturday, now you don't. This is what you're doing Saturday.
You're hanging out.
So, For Mr. Tasty Steve, I'm Golden Boy Neo. We will see you guys on the Marvel stream or on this stream for Street Fighter for an all-action-packed Saturday.
Hello, everybody.
Hey,
I am Cazygamer Audriolan. This is my friend.
TZN Lazy Tag.
And this is going to be our first match for CenCal Standoff, the brand new tournament in here in Central California. We're going to have Go Deer versus who? Versus Killer Kai. So this is going to be Geef versus Nash, more likely than not.
Shingen, not Go Deer. Yeah. Like,
Oh,
Go
okay.
Deer uses a hitbox.
Oh.
I gotta give me one of those.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all good.
I saw Geef and I just assumed Go Deer.
Yeah, because he's the only one that plays. At least in the So when we get our frame data out, can we do it?
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Well, let's get the frame data so we actually know what is going on. I am not too sure on what has changed with Nash. I know Geef is plus on a lot more stuff. Not sure about Nash. I just know he's a lot worse of a character. In
Yeah, especially medium scythe. Ooh, it's gonna be rough. But you, season 1, Ash takes this.
Yeah, easy.
Easy.
Geef just cannot find a win in Season 1, but now it's probably going to be a lot easier, I would assume.
Right, especially since he had
Ooh, nice anti-air. Alright, so Nash, yeah, it seems like Nash just wants to play a Fireball game 100%.
It's going to be really tough for Zangief to get in. So he has headbutts and lariats to get in.
Yeah, he could also V-skill, but that's a little bit more risky because he does take a lot of White Life when he does that, and White Life recovers so slowly in Season 2. Nice! Good punish, though. You probably don't want to be doing lariats from that close to get through Fireballs. It's really easy to react to that. Alright, V-trigger, let's protect the Fireball.
Probably,
The Snake Eyes.
yep.
Oh,
no big
okay,
anti-air,
that's
his
nice. Yeah,
EX.
Oh, I messed it up.
Drops it.
That's alright, he's still got the corner. He's really advantageous right now.
Ooh,
Ooh, punish!
Oh,
Oh, that was really good.
All right, I like that. Was he like too high enough to combo into right?
No, I believe he could have got stand light kick into Lariat.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he didn't want to risk it from that high up.
Oh,
I always say, if you can take the round by spinning all your meter, do it. It's better than losing the round. Might as well. Especially if it's even, go for it.
For sure.
You'll be a round up and you have an entire other round to play with.
all right. So Nash. Oh, he's going in.
Ooh, the classic, the unreactable.
Yeah. Oh, big
Nice
punish.
neutral jump.
All right, gonna get the knockdown.
Okay. He wants to back up. He didn't like the way that looked. Alright, Nash doesn't seem to want to spend super. I think he's trying to close this round out without spending any. Nice bait. That was really nice.
Yeah. Did he whip a button?
Yeah, he whiffed crouch jab.
Yeah, makes sense.
Or stand jab. He whiffed the jab.
Ooh,
Oh,
all right,
could've been
there
big
you go.
jab.
Yeah.
Nice hand there.
Yeah, that's gonna be the right.
Definitely worth the spin meter right there.
Ooh. Oh, right there. He could have canceled it to light 3D.
Oh, no punish though, so you got away scot-free with that.
Yeah.
Nash with the anti-air though. I think he just kind of got desperate right there. Shingen did. I don't think you really needed to spin a meter because you should have just gave up the round if you were going to get that desperate.
Yeah.
Accept it. Thing is, I think Geef can do really good in this matchup regardless if you just play extremely patiently.
Oh.
Especially after the Nash's V-trigger changes. It's a lot easier to hit him after he does it. If he does it raw,
Yeah. Right.
you can just lariat or do whatever you want.
And that's all versions of V-Switch? No, V-Trigger.
I believe it's 2 of them. I'm not sure which ones, honestly. It's been a while since I've looked at the frame data.
Fireball War. Yeah. He has, I think that was a heavy fireball, so he has like no recovery.
Yeah. I want to see Shingen use the V trigger just as a way to pull him in, not so much try to get it to hit like he is.
Yeah.
Especially if someone's not looking for it. You can jab out of that if they just raw V trigger. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nice.
We got those. Online mix-up. It's not a mix-up though.
Yeah.
Oh, V trigger out.
Yeah, that's
now he's dead.
Yeah.
He would add super to kill him even if that didn't kill.
And just to make sure, this is 3 out of 5, right?
This is 2 out of 3, boy. I wish it was 3 out of 5.
Because I love seeing long matches, especially since people adapting. That's what I like to see.
I mean, that was actually a pretty long match, everything considered, but I guess that's kind of what you expect from a zoner and a grappler.
Right.
Let me get the chat up.
Oh, he's going in? Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Yes. Well, right there, so that's like really negative up close. Is towards here, Nash's?
Yeah.
SFV that?
I'm sure you can if you're close enough. At the very least, I would assume that you can crush jab.
Yeah.
Shingen really needs to confirm these hits in the area as well.
Yeah, to get the knockdown.
He's getting random jabs, but yeah, you can't just do that.
Like, you can catch people. Oh, no big punish right there.
He got a punish.
He got a punish, right?
He wasn't expecting that to happen, I'm sure.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Oh, nice. Kill. That wasn't the anti-air he should have went for. I'm gonna assume that was supposed to be an anti-air. It might have just been a button that he whipped.
Round 2. All right, so Killer Kai at match point.
Really fast match point after that long first game.
Oh, of course, yeah. Because Shingen got the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, keep him out. Yeah.
He needs to stop pressing buttons there. Just block.
Yeah.
I think Beef could probably punish Nash's fireball on block, right?
I think so. It depends on which version, because the light one is like negative. Yeah, and it's gonna be rough for him because he got a full stick of butter, and if he jumps, anti-air super.
Yeah, if he jumps, if he lariats, if he does anything, Killer Kai takes it.
Yeah, good game.
Shingen just couldn't really find a way in. It was just Killer Kai keeping him out, pressing buttons, throwing fireballs. Basically playing the way that Nash has always played.
Yeah. Like, of course, like with Zangief, you can just block, walk up, block, walk up.
Block.
Yeah,
That's been the classic strategy since Super Turbo. You might as well do it.
Yeah, especially since Nash doesn't have like no wake-up game at all. Well,
yeah, I mean,
wake up scythe, I guess. But that's
no,
that's bad.
I think that's 4 frames, but it's like throw invincible.
Yeah,
maybe?
it's throw invincible.
It's
that's
4 or 5 frames. But yeah, that's not a wake up.
Yeah,
Your wake ups are alpha counter.
Right, okay.
Which is a lot worse than Season 2, actually.
Yeah, for Nash,
Yeah, they made it straight up punishable, which is, that's nice.
I'm glad. I mean, I don't play him, so.
Well, yeah, I don't play him either, so whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. It's like in Season 1, he has all the tools for being both a rushdown and a zoner, and right now, you got to stick with zoning.
He wasn't particularly the best at doing that, though,
Oh,
I don't believe. Like, he was kind of similar to Ryu.
Okay.
Like, he could zone, he could go in, but he wasn't the best.
Yeah.
He wasn't the best zoner, he wasn't the best at going in on you. Obviously, Guile now takes that place. He is the best rushdown and the best zoner and the best character.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, best character.
I honestly do believe Guile is the best character in the game right now, though.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying, Yuri and Laura, but they're just not focusing on Guile because he's not played it.
Yeah, or like he's not even played that much compared. At least I can only know like 3 notable players.
Yeah.
That play Guile.
Ooh, Urian.
Oh, and Coco Twinkie. Oh, I like that.
So we got
Coco
Nando and Coco Twinkie.
And this is why I like tournaments like this. We get, and especially in pools, is because we get to see character variety. Of course, we're going to see Urian, but Jury?
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
Even after the buff, she's not a character that you see too often. I know Infiltration, I think, is really.
I know.
Really
yeah.
Which I would love to see, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's gonna work out for him. I don't think Jury's that good of a character.
Yeah, but
Nando just wants his charging. He doesn't care about anything else.
Yeah, he just wants that full stop. Are you gonna get the knockdown?
Okay.
Yeah. I was hoping they stand off here from that. Yeah.
Ooh, crush counter that.
Oh no.
You know, it's probably his first match. He's not ready.
Oh yeah.
He's not warmed up. Not looking for EX headbutts that soon.
Ooh, I like that.
So if I remember correctly, Nando used to be a Mika player, right? Yeah, I know he played El Fuerte, I think, in Street Fighter 4, and I think he went to Mika.
Oh,
he probably switched after the nerf, though.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Visible Wall was really strong. All right, so he's fully V-triggered.
Stand Fierce.
Ooh, that's nice.
The boy.
Yeah. One Stand Fierce and he can get two. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Headbutt would be good choice right there.
Yeah, Headbutt is really good at dealing with Jury's Fireball if you're looking for it.
Yeah. And it's -2, like up close for Fireball.
Headbutt. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. That's very punishable.
Yeah, if you're crouching and you're looking for it, it's really easy to, especially to combo off that. Ooh, that was really good.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was a confirm, but if it was, that's godlike.
Yeah.
I seemed like Nando was just trying to confuse him more than anything. Yeah, that was a really good bait. Ooh. Okay. Going for the classic. Season one.
That's right.
No combo from Twinkie.
Yeah. Ooh, that was smart. Yeah, full punishable. One combo could kill because you got a full stick bud right there.
One combo can kill either way.
Oh, right, yeah. And especially when it mixes up with Yuri. Yeah, he blocks it. Yep, that's negative.
Yep, that's negative. You cannot just do that.
Ooh.
Trust me, I would know. The amount of times I just get thrown after that or whatever, it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
if you're gonna commit that and the first hit doesn't hit, just do the close Aegis.
Okay.
Because they can't punish it that way.
Yeah. And you gotta watch out with
character
select. Yeah.
Coco Twinkie gonna switch off Urian possibly?
Possibly, or take a breather.
Yeah.
I mean, especially since it's 2 out of 3. Yeah.
Yeah, like you don't really have that much time to think in this game. Things just happen so fast. You have to pick up on things so quickly. Like one thing that people,
yeah. I respect that.
These long load times. Thanks, Capcom.
Right.
But one thing that's really difficult that a lot of people don't really talk about in this game is understanding people's rhythm. Rhythm is so important in Street Fighter V because the way that the game relies so much on shimmies and stuff like that, it's just all rhythm. Like someone could throw you like literally 2 seconds later. Someone could throw you 2 frames later.
Yeah.
It's just something that you have to pick up really quickly on in a 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
I tried the crouch heavy punch.
Yeah, that's rough. Like standing roundhouse, like even if it trays, I'd rather take that than the full combo.
Yeah, and particularly against Jury, her jump roundhouse, I believe, is really good against Urian.
Ooh, that makes sense.
Because I am a Urian player. I have played against a few Juries. Every single time I try to answer with crouch spears, I would get heavy kicks.
Yeah.
Even sometimes with stand heavy kicks, she can beat you out.
Ooh,
no punish.
He could have got a headbutt or.
He might have been able to get sweep. I don't trust sweep. As
That's
so.
Not the best.
So what Coco Twinkie really needs to do is just walk forward because he's really uncomfortable at that range. He doesn't want to be there.
Yeah.
He's just waiting for Nando to do something.
Ooh,
all right,
here we go.
What's he got? What kind of mix-up?
All right, I respect that. Ah, yeah.
I don't know about that. The way that he did that, if he would have did overhead, he would have been extremely negative. If Nando would have pressed any button there, he would have been able to beat him out.
Right. All right, Nando at that point. Ooh, good interruption. I like that.
Nice.
But I still think she has V-skill.
Yeah, he's got V-skill built up. It builds up a lot faster now.
Oh yeah, that's a good button for her.
Lots of stray buttons here. Not really anything coming out of it.
All right. Nice. Coco Twinkie want to get really in. Oh, pressing buttons.
He's pressing buttons while he's plus, but he's not particularly pressing buttons that are going to get him anything. That was just a crouch short into a stand medium kick. Even if they both counter hit, but they didn't combo. Like, if he knows he's plus,
ooh, that was a cool combo. I like that.
Okay,
no
I know
damage.
I'm talking, but what the heck?
Ooh. Yep.
So good stuff from Nando. I saw some new stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't been seeing much Jury whatsoever, even after the buff.
Yeah. Like, because the only time I seen Jury like at high level was Infiltration, and he was doing some.
Did he play her at a tournament?
Huh? No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just ranked now. Like he switched from casual to ranked.
Yeah.
For Jury.
I don't know if Jury's the character for him though.
Yeah. I mean, she's Korean. He's Korean.
Yeah.
Perfect.
But wasn't when she released in Street Fighter 4, a lot of Koreans didn't like her. I remember hearing something about that.
Yeah. I mean, they only liked her until Ultra because I think that for me that's best version.
Well, I mean, the internet loves her.
Oh.
Yeah. Jury is the internet's like favorite Street Fighter character. Like Chun-Li, who's that?
Man,
We got Jury.
Who that? Yeah.
I know a certain someone. Shout outs to Nova Manifresh. Loves Jury. He's got Jury on his stick. He's got like 10 Juries on his stick.
Oh, have you seen his bag recently?
No, does he have Jury on there?
He has everything on it. Like, he has
Oh,
like
yeah,
a bun
he has-
bun. Yeah. Well.
I think that's a pretty popular opinion, honestly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I know when the change list first came out and I saw all the Cammy changes, because I was a Cammy main at the time, I was like, this character's going to suck now. She doesn't have a DP, dive kick, EX dive kick isn't super plus anymore. I was like,
I got
what
to
am I
push
supposed to
buttons
do?
after that.
Yeah. A lot of people still aren't used to that.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of changes in Season 2 where people just aren't accustomed to it. Like,
yeah, or taking advantage. Like,
Yeah.
especially people still EX legs with Chun. Well, wait, there's Chun players?
there's Chun players?
Yeah,
You can still
exactly.
play
Yeah.
Chun? I didn't know she was still in the game.
Yeah. All right.
All right, everybody. So I guess we have to restart the stream real quick. So stay tuned, and we will be right back.
Yeah. Don't miss me.
Don't miss them.
Okay.
I won't.
I know. I mean, you're my ride home.
We'll see about that.
Oh, no.
Hmm?
Oh?
Oh? We might be okay. We'll see.
Oh,
Okay.
sweet.
Oh, so we're staying
Okay.
online. Okay.
All right. Keep it rolling. I like it.
But anyways, like one thing that I know personally I'm not really used to whatsoever is after Ryu's back heavy kick, his back
Yes.
roundhouse, I don't press buttons there. I'm so scared.
Yeah. Is it because in Season 1, was it?
It was 0 on block.
0. That's why I
Yeah,
thought.
yeah,
He has
yeah.
a 3-frame jab. He still has one this season, right?
Yeah, he still has a 3-frame jab.
Okay.
And it still can anti-air. It's still a good button.
Yeah.
Like, I think having a 3-frame jab in this game is one of the most important things that you can have next to an invincible reversal. Because there's so many characters with frame traps that just, like, their frame traps are limited just based on whether or not a character has a 3-frame jab.
Right.
Like, Colleen is one of those characters, in particular, who, if you have a 3-frame jab, she just has to completely change the way that she does her frame traps.
Okay. Yeah.
At least that's the way that I'm seeing it so far. As far as her normal frame traps, not her her icicle mix-up. Yet. Those I'm not sure. I don't know. Someone's gonna figure something dumb out.
You know, just give it ask desk.
All right, so we got.
Oh.
Jury.
Oh, we're gonna see more Jury? Right on.
But is he a Laura player as well? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I think Laura is a way better option. But then again, Cammy does have a 3-frame jab, which sucks for Laura.
Right. Oh yeah, because what? Light elbow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that and other things. So EOL. Play
Girls, yeah.
All right.
That's great.
Okay, so we got training stage. I guess we're gonna stick with it though.
Yeah, for sure. I like
I don't like training stage. It's weird.
because the music.
Ooh, Blake Man is just walking forward, pressing strong. That's all he needs to do. That was so far.
Ooh, he's negative
Jury
2
has
right
roller?
there.
Did she already have that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I never saw Jury's.
Because no one plays her. This is great. I mean, all right. So you got 2 stocks, medium and.
Ooh, that was good. Yeah, really good.
So that wasn't a counter hit combo, but
No,
I guess
no.
it was
Just after she does a fireball store, she can do EX.
okay.
Yeah. It's a really good tool for her because it lets her store a fireball and then still get a knockdown and damage.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it's still plus right there. Yeah, Cammy life is still depleted. Oh, I didn't get the counter hit.
Yeah, he could have got the crouch medium kick right there.
Yeah.
He wasn't confirming. He also got another crouch medium kick to hit earlier in the round, and he didn't confirm it into a drill. So maybe he's just not ready to look for this stuff right now. It is still early in the tournament, so people are still warming up.
Yeah.
Okay, just jumps out. No DP there. He does the back strong, which honestly might be a better option in Season 2 at times because it's 4 frames and it hits really high up.
Right.
So if you're reacting kind of late and you don't want to rely on wow. While I'm talking, he just
Yeah,
he's dead.
Yeah.
Did he get hit like once, twice?
Like twice.
Jury win.
Oh man.
So we're getting a lot of good jury players already. We got two jury players back to back that are really showing us that this character is not bad anymore. I'm not gonna say she's good yet.
Yeah, well, I say she's tournament viable. Like Bison, like I think Bison like really buff.
I think Bison is really good.
Yeah.
I think a lot of Japanese players are saying Bison is like one of the best characters.
Yeah. Alright. Ooh, good range.
So one thing I'm noticing from EOL is that he isn't really pressing much of the stand medium kick. I don't know if that's something that he knows about the matchup or if he just doesn't like the button in general. You're gonna do the second one? No.
Yeah, I like that. He dashed too much, so he couldn't block like that.
Oh, I think he crouched jab on his wake up.
Okay, makes sense.
I don't like the jump from EOL here. He's just letting her out of the corner.
Oh,
wow. I'm going to say
patience.
he tried to dash up throw, but he did it too early.
Right.
So Plague Mandus is on match point against EOL. Plays Skullgirls.
Yeah.
I could say something really mean right here, but I'm not going to because EOL's cool. He's a cool guy.
Great guy. I love him. All right, is he going to get in the ED? Oh, nice.
Wow, man. Plague is really looking for these walk forward attempts from EOL because he's trying to abuse his frame advantage, but Plague has just really got his eyes open for that.
Yeah, and he's going really in.
Like he's not at the same time.
Yeah, because sometimes he just backs off too, just to keep abusing standing strong.
You know what? I'm starting to believe this is an infiltration character.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because like the way he's playing her is just it's kind of reminiscent of the Capre.
Okay. Oh, man.
He's kind of just look at these dashes all in and out, just jumping around like it's for teleport, doing random fireball stores.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Is that a frame trap or he tried to back that?
That was a frame trap, I think. That was so cheap.
Yeah, that was like really late.
All right, so Plague Madness takes it over EOL, plays Skullgirls.
Oh man.
Play Skullgirls, guys. It's a good game.
It's a great game. Like, watch, I'm gonna hit him up after. Oh, sponsors.
Oh, sponsors.
Oh, no. Like right after this, I'm playing casuals with him.
You know, right after this, I feel like playing some CVS 2 on my Sega Dreamcast. But you know what? Oh, now we got Godeer.
Oh man.
So I just want to mention this real quick. If you ever are in the Fresno Clovis area and you want to get like some old games that you can't find anywhere else, but you don't want to go online because you don't trust that stuff. I know I don't. Go to Blue Shell Gaming and Collectibles. That's pretty good. They've got a wide selection of games. They've straight up got everything from, I believe, like Atari 2600 games. Do they have? Yeah, all the way to Xbox One and PS4. They have everything.
And what's crazy is like a few months ago they had a Sega Saturn. I don't want to just get that because
really?
Yeah, and it went gone.
Yeah, I know. Because as a kid, I never played a Dreamcast. I never actually played a single Sega
Really?
console. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd always heard good things about the Dreamcast, but I never knew anyone with one.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, stream's still good. But anyways, I saw a Dreamcast at Blue Shell because, by the way, they do tournaments there, I believe, weekly. They have different varieties of tournaments, like Smash Bros.
Yeah. They have Smash Bros. I think it's like
monthly Street Fighter.
Yeah, monthly. Yeah.
Street Fighter Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good time, and I know for Street Fighter Marvel at the very least, they have a side room where you play the tournament, and then you can go to the store right next door, and you won't be bothered. It's a fun time. Mm-hmm. But anyways, I saw a Dreamcast. I bought it. I got Jet Set Radio as well.
Jet Set Radio.
It's funny that I bought that because I own it on Steam.
Yeah, did you get it for free that day? Because like everyone was on it.
I don't think so. I think I paid for it.
Oh, okay.
No. Yeah, I got it in an arcade collection. It was Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi, and Space Channel 5.
Oh, really? I should get that.
There's a lot of games I want for the Dreamcast. I don't know if you've ever heard it, but Illbleed.
Oh yeah.
That looks like my type of game, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I love just old spooky games like that. Mm-hmm. But anyways, go to Blue Shell. They got tons of games, and also one really nice thing about them is that if you buy a game or a console from them and it doesn't work, you can take it back, and they will either refund you or get you one that does work, or fix it for you even. And
they probably will because they got a bunch of consoles.
Yeah. So we got Godeer versus Chase, Chun-Li, and Zangief.
Yeah, if you got the Hulk Hogan. Wait, no, you know what? I'm gonna shut up.
So this is the Season 1. Wow. That was a really deep jump.
Yeah.
This is a Season 1 10-0 matchup in Chun's favor. I don't think there's anything Geef could do there.
Yeah. But now?
It's probably still good for Chun. Like, I would assume as much because her button's still good. Her fireball's still plus. She's still got a lot of the same tools. She just isn't as silly as she used to be, which...
Or it can abuse stuff.
Ooh, nice combo right there. Nice anti-air. I don't know why he's jumping in right there. He doesn't really need to. He's got the life lead. I guess he's just afraid of being in the corner. That was a good confirm right there, though.
He's going to take it for sure.
That's a lot of damage,
He's
though.
take that damage.
And Chun's in the corner. Geef can...
Oh, I like that attempt.
That was cute. That was cute.
Yeah. So, like, right after that, he can just go straight into SPD, right? With B-skill?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Because I know, like,
nice.
first hit you can cancel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate that I can't get a good meaty after that SPD, though.
Yeah, that's universal. Oh!
Ooh, crush counter. Not much off of it, though.
Yeah, using that stand fierce.
I think Godier needs to just calm down a little bit and just assess what is going on because he's just running into so many buttons right now.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if he gets one hit, Chun-Li loses so much life. Oh, like, look at this. It's going to be about even almost.
Oh, okay. Back dash. Ooh, plus. Plus again.
I know I played Godier at SDR when Street Fighter V was still in beta, and Geef was just released then. That was a good read. Geef was just released then, and that was when Geef could still combo into EX SPD.
Dude, that was...
Godier was a monster then. I'm not even kidding. He's a really good Zangief player in general. He's been playing him since Street Fighter 4, I believe.
Really?
Yeah, and he's been playing on a hitbox as long as I've known him.
Oh, that's sick.
I met him, I think 3 years ago, 2 years ago at NCR.
Whoa!
Nice. That's,
he's going to get
the
the Oki.
to that.
Yep.
Wow.
I love seeing this stuff.
That
This is
so
going to do a lot of damage.
She might be dead.
For a sec, I thought he was going to EX
I'm gonna
SPD, but he didn't have it.
I'm gonna say that was a reset.
Reset, yeah.
Because I'm not sure that would have killed him. I don't think he was either.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say that was a reset. He wanted to wait to see if he was gonna jump.
Right.
That's what he was waiting for. Either way, he takes the game, the first game.
Wow.
That was
very convincing with the second round.
Yeah, and that last round was really fast compared to the
Yeah.
first one. The first one was just him running into a lot of buttons.
And a lot of things can change with, I guess, in this matchup.
Ooh, was that the fierce? No, that was strong, I think.
Yeah. Ooh, crush counter.
Nice.
Oh, yeah,
That is
that's
a
smart.
lot of damage.
Yeah. And he's going to get set up after
The
that.
setup, the damage,
Yep.
the range, everything there.
Yep. Ooh, pushing button.
I don't think Chase can afford to back up right now.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not sure Chun's a very good rushdown character anymore. Activates V-Trigger, though.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I like that.
There was no reason for him to neutral jump there other than Godier. He thought Godier was going to go for an SPD, but he had no reason to do that. That was so much of a risk. He could have just kept doing that jab the entire match.
Right.
And he probably would have been fine. I really like the way Godier's playing now. He's... Ooh, good reaction. He's just blocking and choosing his times to jump. What?
Yeah.
What are frame traps?
This is Street Fighter.
Yeah, look at this. Like, he's just waiting till Chase presses a button and then jumping because even if he doesn't hit him, Chase has to block.
That's true.
He has the EX spinning bird kick, but he doesn't have a DP.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
This is a strategy that you should use against a lot of characters without DPs because if they have to block your jump in, you have so much frame advantage you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
It's basically like your best setup, but for free.
Ooh. Yeah. Like.
Oh my god.
Wait. Okay. So he crouched strong the his fierce, right?
I think so, yeah. And then he just canceled on the V-Trigger straight away.
I didn't know that
so
worked.
cute. Yeah.
Okay, because I know I'm standing. Oh, yeah, he jumps.
Oh,
no, he didn't.
I'm surprised
That's
he didn't.
gonna kill.
Yeah, that's
Oh
definitely
man,
gonna kill.
unfortunate.
All right, so
Good
Godier
game.
takes it.
Yeah.
At first, that really looked like it was Chase's match to win.
Yeah.
Like Godier was just running into every single one of his buttons, and then Godier got him into the corner at the very end, and from then it just kind of went his way.
Death. Man.
Zangief kills.
Yeah. And so I know season 2, like he's just plus on almost everything.
Oh, and Punisher in the chat, who's a very good Chun player from.
Oh yeah, is he here? He should be here, right?
I'm not sure if he's here.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's saying
It's
that
ruined.
he shouldn't be using the stand fierce because it's -5 on block. But honestly, Use it at max range. Who cares?
Yeah.
I mean, like, unless the Geef you're playing against is like amazing at spacing, and he knows exactly where super hits, let's do it.
Right.
Because he's probably more likely to screw it up and whiff it than hit you.
Oh,
That's just my opinion. I'm not a good Geef. There's probably Geefs who can just be like, I feel it in my heart's eye or whatever. In my mind's eye? I don't know what the saying is.
Well, me, I'll just say Cyclone.
Cyclone? Mind's eye.
Mine?
I don't play with my mind, though. I play with my heart. I play Urian.
You playing here? Oh, you dirty. Yeah, I'm saying that.
Who do you play? Can I ask who you play, Mr. Lazy Tag?
Okay, I play Birdie. Don't look at me. I know there's some things that happen with him.
There's some things.
Yeah, I mean, there's some silly things like,
Some
I don't
silly
know, EX headbutt -2.
EX Dolphin Dive unreactable?
Hey, you've been, it's 6.5 now of lag. It's okay.
Unreactable.
Okay, whatever. I mean, you.
If people still do jump back away from it,
Okay, then yeah.
it's unreactable.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
if that's
yeah.
the best that they can react with, that's
Okay,
unreactable.
all right. That makes sense because, like, I keep telling people if you see it, just neutral jump. But they
Yeah,
still,
that's easy to say, but when you're in the heat of the moment, like, especially when you're like walking back and forward with the stick, the easiest thing is to just roll it up. Especially if you're playing like on a square gate or something.
all right.
Yeah. All right, so now we're going to give a shout out to some of our sponsors and people who are bringing you to this tournament, this wonderful tournament.
It's beautiful, especially the food.
Is the food that good, though? Everyone's saying the food's great. I haven't had it.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. When shout out to them. Like, when I ate, I actually cried a little bit. I'm serious, man.
I'm not going to believe that. But you know what?
Okay, whatever.
I'm going to tell the stream that it's true because you guys got to all... If you live in Fresno, you should be here. If you're not here, what are you doing?
I'm legit crying, man. That's
Are you-
good. All right, go on. No, let's have our shout outs, please.
Yeah, let's...
God.
Before he starts, like, actually bawling on stream. All right, so let's give a shout out to Valley Children's Hospital and Extra Life. Both... So, Valley Children's is just a great hospital in general. Like, my mother works there, actually. They just do a bunch of great things, and they have a bunch of great doctors. Like, I remember this one time. I went there, and there was something wrong with my wrist, right?
Okay, yeah.
And they had to do an MRI, right?
Wow.
And they straight up, like, they put music on. Like, they gave me headphones, they put music on. They're like, what do you want to put on? And I'm like, oh, I don't want to put on anything. Oh, you just put whatever on. And then they put on, what's that song called? Hotline Bling? They put on that song. And, like, they were all, like, having a good time. It was fun.
Nice.
And Ultra Chin,
love
we got...
these guys.
Dude.
I'm glad they're here.
I'm sure a lot of people have gotten into fighting games just because they see these guys' commentary, honestly. Like, I remember the first time I watched EVO, I think it was 2011 or 12.
Yeah.
It was Ultra David and someone else. I'm not sure if it was James Shin, but they were commentating, and, like, they just made the match just so easy to follow.
Yes.
And so much fun to, like, because they joke around. They just have a good time while they're doing it, but they know what they're talking about. And they also have a show every Tuesday.
Right, yeah.
Where they talk about, like, recent events in the FGC. Like, they talk about tournaments that are coming up. They'll talk about things that are happening in the Japan FGC. They'll talk about whatever new characters or whatever new DLC, games, anything that comes out. And they have special guests from time to time, I know. A while ago, they had our very own Winter Fox Samurai on there. That was a fun time because I think his... I'll get into it later.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's cool.
And TZN Gaming. Yeah, we're... me and Lazy Tech here are part of TZN Gaming. We run tournaments in the Central Valley. We have some in Modesto, in Los Baños.
Los Baños.
Los Baños.
Yep.
And I'm not going to say anything, but keep your eyes open, Fresno. Make sure to join our Twitch and everything.
Oh, no.
And Pro Level Gaming, they make these sick shirts. I've seen a bunch of people wearing these.
I feel them.
What do you mean?
I just, like, once they have a new shirt, I just touch them and, like, oh, I wish I had money.
Are they like super soft? Are they like silky?
They're silky. They're both. Like, the jackets are soft. Like, Manny has one, and it's, like, silky. Like, you touch it after. Like, it's
touch
great.
it.
Yeah,
I'm
touch
just gonna
it.
go
feel
touch
it.
Manny's chest. Be like,
yeah,
hey.
touch Manny. Yeah, it's great. I
Manny
will,
says
man.
not to touch his jacket. I'm
Okay.
gonna do it anyways. And Nova Gaming, they are basically the backbone of this entire event. I know Tasty Steve mentioned her earlier. Sierra, she's basically, I don't know what to call her. The
Emotional.
she's
I love her.
she's the boss.
Yeah.
Like the boss.
Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid, the boss. She's making sure everything runs great. She's doing her best. I know she's extremely stressed last night. Like, everything was... We were trying to get everything to fall into place, and it was just a big, big hassle for her. Hitbox.
Okay. Yeah.
What do you think about Hitbox?
It's great. Like, it's different, but once you get them down, easy SPDs. That's why Go Deer use it. Period.
Yeah.
But yeah, try these guys out.
Game Realm.
Yeah, it's like the Blue Shock of
Blue Shell of
Blue
Burbank.
Shell. Thank you.
Yeah.
Of Burbank, because they have bi-weeklies of Skullgirls.
Okay.
So yeah, salty. Yeah. I love that because Mike Z pops up there. I'm
Really?
jealous. Yeah,
Really?
yeah, he pops up there sometimes. So
Oh,
he does.
okay.
Wow,
Mike
he
Z
streams
or
it.
Mike Z streams it.
Oh,
That's great.
like he's the reason why I play grapplers.
Mike Z's are like he's a great guy. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
8ARC. These sticks are amazing. I haven't even bought one yet. I'm literally gonna use this coupon code CCSO 2017. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna buy one of these sticks.
Yeah, it's
I don't know
great.
which one yet. The
Yeah.
Dragon, amazing stick. Like I've used a bunch of people's sticks, and like they just feel like they feel like they're made like a car.
Right.
I haven't tried the other one yet. I forget the name of it. I think it's the Obsidian.
Yeah. Okay.
That's probably the one I'm gonna get because I don't have $300. But I would really recommend getting the Dragon if you have the money.
Yeah, use that code.
And Blue Shell, I mentioned them earlier. Great place to buy a bunch of games. They have comics as well. They have old movies on VHS. I got Ghost in the
Yeah.
Shell on VHS
Yo,
for $1.
over there?
Yeah.
For $1. Yo, all right, that's good. Oh man, and Big Boy Toys. I'm getting that Ryu.
I want that Chun. That's pretty cute.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we have a raffle for that actually.
I want that Chun. I hope I win that Chun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go buy one if I don't though.
Yeah, then I can't show you again. And big shout out for these guys. These monitors are actually great.
Especially they save their butts.
Yeah. Huh?
They saved their butts at ice.
Oh yeah. Especially like they're nice and light too. And very durable. Cause I dropped one. I'm joking. All right, let's
play video games.
play. Yeah.
Play some League of Legends.
Yeah. Oh snaps. All right.
El Rado.
Yeah, gonna
Vega
have a
player,
homeboy here.
long-time Vega player.
Yeah.
Ever since Ultra Street Fighter 4, he's been playing Vega, I believe. He played Cammy before that.
Really?
Yeah, in AE 2012, I think.
Okay. AE 2012. Yeah, I understand
Of
why.
course he played.
I understand why.
And then I honestly can't tell you why he switched to Vega, other than he finds Vega more fun and interesting. Which honestly, I would never I would never go to Vega for that. But then again, I play Vega in Ultra as well.
Yeah, I mean he's fun. No, he's both fun and cheap.
And in Ultra?
No, I'm talking about ST.
Oh, an ST
yeah,
too.
of course. Yeah.
You think I play ST to like have fun? I play ST to just do wall dive mix-ups.
Yeah. That's why I play Boxer in ST, because you get to do stuff. Low rush plus 12? What? Let's do it again.
Super unpunishable and like punishes everything.
Right?
Dark's such a dumb character in that game. Everyone's such a dumb character in that game. I love ST.
Yeah. It's great. And speaking of Boxer and our mains. Our main in ST, all right.
Dude, we might as well be playing this in ST right now.
Yeah, let's drop this.
I better see a bunch of wall dives, a bunch of random headbutts.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Vega better be doing random flip kicks. Wait.
Do we have... Does Boxer have head? No.
No. Oh, wait. We don't have anything.
Yeah,
oh, no.
yeah, we don't have it. Let's say ST.
ST. Oh, God.
Ooh, and then
We're
just
already
jump
starting
it.
with the jump.
Yep.
That's a big problem for Vega.
Ooh, yeah, get a combo off that.
So, if I'm one-time hero right now, I'm noticing he's not reacting very well already.
Wait,
Nice. Nice tech. I'm not sure if that's a throw-specific setup, but he knew it.
Oh,
Nice
good
anti-air. Stand jab, though. I'm hoping I'm going to see some better anti-airs from him soon, because
Yeah,
El Rado
like
is the type of player who will also pick up on things really quickly. Like, anytime where I don't anti-air him, he will jump the entire rest of the match.
Yeah,
That's what he does.
Right. Just like that.
That was a really good range to jump from right there from Balrog, because Vega really can't do much besides EX Or that, actually, yeah.
Oh, as a jump, air to air?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, no big punish right there. You could have got, wow. Oh, no recovery on that? Because I know it's like...
On the sweep?
Oh, yeah.
No, it's got recovery, but it's hard to see.
Okay. Yeah,
Nice.
I like that.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Dorado picked up on that really quickly.
And then you have to spin one bar.
Ooh,
Okay,
low
low rush. Yep. Yeah.
Okay, he just went out of the corner. That's really smart, actually.
Okay. Yeah.
Now one time he was stuck in the corner, and now
he's
we're
back
just
in the
switching
corner.
back.
Yep, switch back.
Nice wake up. That's stand like he can 3 frames with now, right?
Yeah.
That's a really good thing for Vega, honestly, because he needed it. He needed something like that because he doesn't have any kind of wake up. Super. Okay.
Super. It's not gonna do that much. Oh.
It'll do a decent amount.
Oh, okay. I lied.
2 more hits, probably, unless he gets a combo.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's then jab. Okay.
Yeah, the hitboxes just didn't agree right there. Yeah. Mix up?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so right there, what I usually do after the EX dash punch, going straight into his V skill.
His V skill. The punch one?
Yeah. Then you can get a heavy crushing fierce.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what I've been
That's
doing.
cheap.
Yeah.
Barrock's cheap.
Yeah.
He's a cool character, though. Ooh, nice combo.
Yeah, he gets the knockdown.
I wonder if Bauer can punish that.
Oh, that?
The swipe.
Yeah, I wonder.
Because EX dash punch is so fast.
Yeah. Of course, low rush can solve all your problems.
Nice anti-air. Oh, wow, another random low rush. Another one.
Low one, yep.
That's negative. Actually, that's punchable, isn't it?
The TAP.
V-skill punch.
V-skill punch, yeah. It's like at that range,
again.
it's -4.
How does he have super?
That was fast.
Dead.
That was fast.
That was really fast. I didn't realize he had it. He used
Yeah,
it in the last round, and then he just got it back. He always has it when he needs it.
Right.
And he's not really spending meter on anything else.
Yeah.
I guess he doesn't need to.
Yeah, because what's a good meter burn for Vega?
EX wall dive as an anti-air.
Okay.
Because you can catch like neutral jumps from like mid-screen with that.
See, I don't know nothing about this character.
Yeah, not many people play him.
Yeah.
I played so El Rado's a Fresno local, and there's another Vega player in Fresno, Domesy.
Yeah.
I played both of them in tournament quite a bit, and I still don't know much about this character. I just assume everything's plus.
Right.
Nice.
Ooh,
Yeah,
okay, so that's going to
guy.
punish. Yeah, that's really fast. Oh, he got a jab instead of his second strong, or medium punch. Ooh, anti-air betrayed. Wow, the damage.
Ooh,
Good
that was a
lead.
cute meaty.
Yeah, that was late, too.
I don't know if that was on purpose, though. If it was, then geez, your timing meat is crazily.
Okay.
Alright, he's spinning a meter.
Yeah.
He's confident he can take this round.
Yeah, especially with V-skill. Oh.
Yeah, he tried to go for the throw probably, or the command grab, which he could have done EX and it would have grabbed from that far, but he probably didn't want to spend any more resources than that one.
TAP into V-skill. That's really good. Press some buttons. Oh.
Yeah, that seems to be the point of entry for these two most of the time. They're both trying to find that sweet spot to jump at.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Vega is just kind of shimming around. He doesn't want to press buttons that often because he's afraid of that.
Yeah. Oh. Again, no anti-air.
I remember in Season 1, everyone complained that, all the Bauer players complained that rush punches were like so negative.
Yeah.
And now they made them, wait, did they even make them any different?
I don't think so, because I thought it was -4 in Season 1. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Oh. Yeah. He had to be looking for that.
Yeah.
You gotta know that's coming.
And right there, he could have done crouching fierce into his DP punch.
Okay, is that confirmable? Or
Yeah,
you
that's
just gotta do that?
confirmable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because if it crush counters, you just do it as a link.
Right.
Okay, yeah. I've seen that.
One, like none of these matches are one-sided, so both players are pretty. Again, okay, never mind. Fight. Let's see what we got. Dash punch.
I want to see El Rado do more anticipatory jab for the dash punches, because you could probably just stand jab every once in a while.
Yeah, even from far away, you probably can.
Ah, the stun. Yeah, reset.
Yeah. Oh, right there, that's negative.
It's punishable.
Yeah, it's
I know
punishable. Yeah. Especially since Vega has a 3-frame jab.
Nice punish.
A nice and simple jab, jab, jab.
Yeah, there's no reason to try anything harder. He wanted to make sure he got the damage.
Yeah, especially since he's that low on health. So one-time hero at match point, +3. That move is silly.
Wait, what did he do?
Sound roundhouse.
Oh,
yeah.
wait,
that
it's +3?
It's +3.
Peter combo.
I'll check later.
Someone called Peter.
Yeah.
That is not okay. Wait, can you frame trap with itself?
Oh wait, no, I doubt that.
I don't know how fast it is.
Yeah.
Good combo though from El Rado.
Oh, mess up the meaty.
I'm always confused about Vega's V trigger. I feel like it's really bad.
Yeah. I mean,
Mix up.
Mix up. Okay. Probably was baiting out of the throw, maybe.
Ooh, that was
good
really
air
smart.
to air.
El Rado really wants to get out. Oh,
Yeah.
and he just let him out that time. I guess he didn't want to risk doing a button because he lost charge anyways. That was so cheap. That was so cheap.
Oh, he could have got more too since he has the V trigger. Probably thinking would hit. Ooh. Oh,
wow.
That's rough. Good games for both players.
One-time hero takes a match. That is so hard to deal with.
Yes.
When you're just getting, what's it called? What's the V skill called? V skill.
V skill.
When you get V skilled and then thrown, or just V skilled and then overheaded, you just feel so dumb. But it's not your fault. It's just how the character is.
Yeah.
Everyone gets hit by it.
Right.
And then
I know.
I think the cheapest thing about Balrog is if you do like a V-trigger combo and you just do like rush punch, like over and over again, the screen kind of tilts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's literally hard to see. Oh, hi. It's literally hard to see like what is going on because it's so tilted and the camera's not focused on them. That's the only time I really get hit by overhead when I'm looking for it.
Okay. Oh, during the V skill, V triggered combo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Standing roundhouse +3 and oh,
8
that's
frames. Oh, wait,
oh,
no.
it's 9
no,
frames.
that's not. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's not that cheap.
Yeah.
All right, so up next we're gonna have Commander Jesse versus K. Commander Jesse is a Dawson player, very good one.
Oh yeah, like I heard stories, like
Fables.
just like everyone was looking through the bracket, and every time it changes, people say, "Oh man,
I'm playing Commander Jesse."
We don't have a Dawson. We don't know JJ, but
yeah, we have JJ.
Yeah, we have JJ, but like I don't want to play a Dawson.
Bruce McHuge says you're looking good today.
Thanks.
Are you gonna give him a little blow him a kiss?
Oh my. Manny
mind.
versus Bink.
Manny versus Bink. Manny Fresh, Nova.
Manny Fresh.
You're gonna Manny. Make sure you show him your jury stick. Make sure you show him the stick. I'll tell you when. Just
no.
You guys got to see the stick.
But esports though.
She's wearing a swimsuit.
Yeah, true.
It's fine. All right, I'm not gonna tell him anything. If he wants to do it, I'm.
Okay. Okay.
So Manny Fresh he plays a variety of characters really, but I believe lately he's just sticking with Akuma. He used to play Nikali, which he should have just stuck with.
Yeah.
But he loves the struggle. He played Jury when she came out for like a week. Because he loves Jury, like I said. Yeah. But then he was like, it's not worth it. Life is not worth it.
Like, trust me, I know the struggle. Like in Guilty Gear, I play Potemkin, and he sucked.
There's the stick,
forever.
guys.
There you go.
It's got his name on it and everything. Was that really appropriate for that?
Yes.
Okay. So we're not gonna see Jury though, most likely.
Most likely, yeah.
We're gonna see a Coomer. Dude, what if a Coomer had a bikini?
I'll drop Birdie.
No, what if he had like like a toga?
The toga? Yeah.
That'd be pretty sick.
Like what? Like where the Greek gods use?
Yeah, like kind of like
yeah,
Urians,
yeah.
You know, without all the like the straps and whatnot, like the Final Fantasy stuff.
Yeah, right.
Like all the 20 belts.
Yeah. So every time I see Akuma on stream, I better see him just demon. I don't care. As I wake
better see
up,
a demon.
I don't care if it's full screen. I want to see a demon. But we probably won't see a demon unless he uses projectile.
Unless he really wants to be cute.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I
Vega?
forgot. Like,
Oh, yeah, he did play Vega.
Yeah, he
huh?
did play Vega. I mean, I know.
Really? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, no. Wrong side.
Oh, wait.
Akuma.
Akuma. Oh. God bless his soul using Alex.
Yo, they're matching. They got the choline colors. Ice.
Ice, ice, ice.
Ice, ice, baby.
Ice,
That's my favorite song from 2001. I don't even know. I'm too young for this. All right, so we got...
Yeah, right.
Oh, my God. We need that mod on PS4. These load times are too long. Okay.
Oh, and this is cool, too.
Yeah, so this is a different pool from what we've been doing this entire time.
Oh, yeah. See right there? Probably in Season 1, that probably would have hit.
Yeah. Ooh,
Anti-air
nice
jab.
combo.
And look.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. The guaranteed punish with the grab.
I don't like the jump. Yeah. To do that.
I mean, I kind of like the dash in from Manny.
Yeah, that was good. It's just he didn't need a jump. He already had him in the corner, and Akuma's escape options are pretty linear. Punish that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, he went in the corner. I actually agree
respect
with that.
Yeah.
That's actually really smart. Is that plus? I think it is, right?
Yeah, I think so, too. Okay.
I don't know what they got rid of.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He just doesn't care.
Yeah.
He could have went into Fireball there, but he went into DP.
Nice. He's like really plus on his crouching Pierce.
Crouching Pierce, yeah. It's a really dumb button. And it crutch counters, and you can walk forward, get whatever you want.
And what I like about Manny today is that he's not using DP as an anti-air.
I don't like that. I was about to say.
No. Like, the reason why I like that is because recently he's been getting hit a lot with when he DP.
But the thing is, especially in this matchup, well, it's kind of a two-sided thing because Alex's jump roundhouse is a really big problem for a lot of characters, and it'll lose to stand jab a lot of the time.
Right.
But at the same time, if he jumps from a range where if he presses roundhouse, you can anti-air it, and if he doesn't, you can't, you can whiff a DP. Punish that.
Yeah.
Okay, that could have been bigger, but that's all right. He got a punish.
Yeah. Ooh.
Punish that.
Oh, yeah.
He really wasn't ready for that.
Yeah.
That's an interesting wake-up that he did there, though.
Yeah.
I guess
Probably
that was just to get out of there.
Jumping, or
Yeah, but
it's like too risky for a jump. Yeah, it's gonna take it.
Oh,
yeah, that's gonna kill.
okay.
Though. Yeah. But
He's
like
really
I say,
fortunate for him that killed.
right. It's just I think it's really risky, like for any character to use their EX to get out because some moves got recovered. Vega's okay.
Urian's
okay. Urian's
has like no recovery at all. It's
right?
great.
Yeah, but for Alex,
Yeah, that's like he hit him. He punished it. It's just with one button.
yeah.
So honestly, I don't think that Bink needs to change what he's doing too much. He just needs to. I don't even know.
Yeah,
What do you
like,
do with Alex? Crouch medium punch more, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it's still a good button. It's like nerf.
Nice anti-air though.
Ooh,
that could.
Oh
really
yeah,
cute.
could.
I think you can punish that, right?
Yeah. It's punishable. Tatsu.
Nice. Oh, jab.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
jab.
you get a better setup off of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember seeing that.
That's gonna kill.
Nice. All right, so Manny on match point already.
Yeah, that was fast.
That was
I
a
mean,
really
it's not
fast second game.
It's not necessarily
Or second
one-sided,
game.
but it was like really fast.
First round and second game. That's what I meant.
Yeah. Ooh.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
easily confirmable.
Okay.
Ooh, the shimmy.
Shimmy.
No
yeah.
confirm though.
He's almost out stunned.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting time to press a button.
Right.
Oh.
That
That was so good. Too bad he didn't catch him in the air though. Nice parry though.
Okay, he's gonna get in
He's
the
in the corner.
Yeah, no setup after that.
Yeah.
Universal nerf.
Oh, punish that.
Yeah, big punish.
That's
This
gonna
is
be it.
kill. Yeah. Like, good games for both players. Manny takes it. Manny fresh.
Manny fresh. Nova Manny fresh.
It's because of the stick. I swear. It's the
Yeah, but
stick.
he's not playing jury though.
That's true. It doesn't matter. He want to win. Then again, we did see some very good jury players today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, I think jury might be better than Akuma. I don't think Akuma's that good.
Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot lately.
I mean,
Like,
Akuma would be good in Street Fighter 4,
oh, yeah.
but like he has to work so hard. Like he hits you like I don't know. Without V trigger, he hits you like 8 times and you die.
Yeah.
But you hit him 2 or 3, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Or stunned.
Like,
Whatever comes first.
and it's crazy because for some players, like, 875, that's not that bad, 25 off, but it makes a big difference, especially with how much damage critical art do, especially with unscaled combos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like 25 damage can, like, especially when things are scaled 50%. Let's say a super does like 130. That's still 150. So that's a 25 difference.
Yeah.
That could be like a strong if you're a bad character.
Oh, right.
Okay. So I guess we are going to be checking out. We're
right.
logging off out of the.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. After this, we will.
And before I go,
be out of here.
follow me. I'm desperate for followers.
Oh,
okay?
yeah, dude, our Twitter's
yeah,
right there.
yeah. Look at this.
Follow me on Twitter.
I only got 100, and most of them I just follow.
I just
like,
post,
follow back. Like, oh.
I just post about Overwatch, and I retweet like combos.
Right.
That's about it.
Okay.
I don't like do any memes or nothing.
Yeah, like the only time I post stuff is like, oh, I got this KOF tech. Oh, no one plays KOF no more.
No one plays KOF. I mean,
In
when
California,
when Shermie comes out, I'm playing KOF.
Yeah. Like, all I need is my Vanessa and Whip. And Vanessa, I need 2 Vanessas.
Like, I don't even care how bad the team is. If Vanessa, Whip, and Shermie are in the game, that is my team.
Right.
That is my team. Because, like, they are literally my favorite characters in KOF. Like, straight up. Literally. They're literally my favorite characters in KOF.
Like, Vanessa's my favorite character of all time.
Exley says half of your followers were bots.
Shh. Don't talk about that, okay?
All right, so we got Cam White.
Oh, like season 1. Oh,
Season 1, this is Cammy's game. Season 2, this is Cammy's game.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
I play Cammy.
Okay.
You just do stuff and you win. It's great.
Yeah,
I mean, what did they even change with Dawson? I don't know what's better. I kind of skipped over him.
He's more
one plays
plus
him.
on hit because he used to be negative once you hit a limb.
After limb?
That was silly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of how it is. That way he doesn't just get to keep pressing them.
That's true, but me, I'm thinking ST. So I'm gonna have Commander Jesse on the left and K.
And K. K from what's it called? Zero Escape? Virtue's Last Reward?
No. Okay, yeah.
Ooh, nice. He's out of there.
Wow.
All that work you spent getting me in the corner, do it again. Nice shimmy.
Nice. Oh, wow.
God, that's so plus. You can't do anything about this. He doesn't even have meter to DP yet.
Yeah. Oh, now he can.
This is just set play from Dalsum.
Oh, this is going to be your first perfect of the day? Oh, wow.
Wow. First perfect from a Dalsum. All set play.
All set play, yep.
That was his game, literally. K did not get to play.
That's unfortunate.
Jesse's like, hold on, wait your turn. Like at the arcade, you know, when like you're playing a single player game, some kid's like, let me play next. And you just put another quarter in.
Wow.
You're like, it's my turn now.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy though? Jesse has full meter. He didn't really spend any of it.
Yeah, he don't need to, especially with this light blade. Oh, well,
Nice.
right there.
Wow.
Oh, and
Double perfect.
Okay, so if I was K, I'll just go
this
to
is still
character select
esports. Trump.
No, characters. Yeah. Like, take a breathe. That's what I do. Like, if I get bopped, like I don't know by you, I'll just go to character select, reevaluate my life, then win.
Think about what brought you to this point.
No. All right. But I have faith.
I don't know. He's going to have to make a lot of changes.
Yeah, a lot of changes.
He didn't get a single hit in any of those matches, those rounds.
And I think he can at least afford to try to, like, predict the win.
All right.
He's in. Yep. All right.
But now it's back to Jesse.
All right.
He's just getting so much frame advantage.
Yeah. Like, after that, he shouldn't be dashing because, like, even he recovers in time after a Yoga Flame. Like, see, he dashes right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he got
Jesse's really taking advantage of all this. Like, he's playing so slippery. He's making it difficult for K to just go in like he's trying to. He really needs to play a little bit more methodically.
Yeah.
He's just walking forward and then trying to find a good place to dash in.
All right, beat.
He went for the shimmy, but the thing is, Jesse's not even caring about your mix-ups or whatever you're doing. He's just trying to get out.
Yeah.
He's really got to anticipate this a lot better.
All right, plus. Oh, he did it too soon. That's unfortunate.
Jeez, what are you supposed to do about this?
I don't. You play Cammy? That'll be.
I don't play against Dawson this good.
Okay. That's unfortunate. Oh, right there. Like
that's not punishable.
Yeah, it's not punishable, but he's able to at least push a button right there.
Yeah. Instant air overhead.
Yeah. And I do feel like Commander Jesse's doing a good job positioning K, even though K wants him to do something.
You know what? At this point, K, you have super. He's doing stuff. Super him.
Whoa.
Well,
He's
someone
supered.
supered somebody. Thanks for listening. That was cheap.
Wow, he just whiffed that. Okay, he's -2.
Oh my.
That's unfortunate.
Oh my.
Ooh,
oh,
shimmied.
no.
Yeah, it's going to be stunned.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
no. That's right.
I'm gonna say that was an accident. He was trying to teleport. I'm
No.
gonna give him that. That was an amazing match from Jesse.
Yeah, very dominant.
Showing me Dulcim is hecka good.
Yeah, it's like those little changes that made him better.
I mean, I always thought that Dulcim was pretty good, but in Street Fighter 5 anyways, I mean, Street Fighter 4, let's not talk about that. So good stuff from Jesse.
Like,
K just, honestly, at that point, you got a DP.
yeah.
You got a DP somewhere.
Like, I was hoping like he'd try to get. Oh yeah, we're out.
Oh, yeah, we're out.
Yeah, but what I wanted him to do is at least like try to push the button that like as a prediction.
That
Like,
medium kick.
oh yeah, exactly. Or crouching
really
strong.
pressing. Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna be out. Follow me, please. I
Follow
mean
me.
it. I mean it.
On
I
Twitter,
mean
guys.
it.
Follow me on Twitch. I don't stream. Follow me on Twitter. I don't post. Just follow me. Bye, guys.
Please, I can follow you back. All right.
Follow for follow, everyone.
Follow for follower. I don't use bots.
I'll send a player too. There's less light over here.
Testing. All right, we're good.
You're just beating up the mic already?
No, that was you, man. You hitting it on the table.
What do you mean, Steve? You're just going to blame it on me?
Hey, yo, man.
We've been sitting down for 10 seconds. We're already fighting. What's happening here?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Steve, the Jam of Tasty.
Breaking it down. I sat on this side because I saw before you were in the pit of
Yeah.
darkness. And I saw Neil was solo introducing the people to CenCal Showdown with your voice being projected from across the universe.
Yeah.
You're in the under, what is it even called from Stranger Things? I'm trying to think what it's called.
Was the underworld or something like that?
No,
I
it's
can't
close
remember.
to the underworld, right? What is it? It's
The other, it's
The other side?
Is that it?
is that on
God
it?
dang it. Somebody in the stream tell
Somebody
me.
let us know. I'm sure that they'll figure it out.
So, of course, we have BJ Unchained, one of my favorite Nikali players, for reasons that you guys might not have seen. We saw him,
Outside
like,
the game.
Yo, I'm just saying, man. I just really respect I like the viciousness
Yeah.
of his play.
He
But
was
who
manifesting.
I know, right? Oh, God.
It was like the Satsui no Hado had like taken him over, and he was about to devour someone in real life. That was like the most terrifying thing I'd ever seen. I saw him in the parking lot later. I was like, "Yo, BJ, how's it going?"
He was getting like
ticking.
the tick.
Yeah, he was
He's
ticking.
like, I still feel it,
he was
Steve.
eating a taco
I'm
and
gonna
it was
need a
falling
break.
off.
It was
You know,
fall-
everything was
He just
falling out
left
of
it on
mouth.
his face. I'm like, come on, man. It's a video game. You don't need to be a savage in real life.
Yeah, it was not good. I was a little worried about it. But
So, I believe we have, was this Loki versus BJ Unchained. Now, I'm not familiar with Mr. Loki, but judging by his color choice, he must be a real fan of Loki because he's rocking the green, the blonde. I'm a fan.
yeah, this is your girl Mika.
You already know, man. I like Mika personally. And this matchup is kind of weird, though. It's still a little iffy. But I can tell you one thing. Mr. Loki better block. Nice. Gets that power up on the throw early in the game.
Yeah, she built a ton of V-gauge with that mic cell. It's much better this season for sure than it was last season. Big jump in from BJ. He's got a corner positioning already, but I like the V-reversal.
Nice early V reversal. That means you want this round to go on as long as possible, but you don't want Nikali to get triggered. So
Right, exactly. Yeah, the longer it goes on and he has triggered, the better it is. Another early V-reversal on the stomps, and this time another backdash. BJ just trying to escape. She doesn't have as much advantage at the V-reversal dash, and a great uppercut to close it out, too. He's really playing this kind of close to the chest.
finds the hit. Burns that EX. Now he's in the corner. Doesn't have too much foot on the trigger side of things, but nice pressure.
And V-trigger available, so you got to watch the activation. Clap back to that, and the wall bounce is a no-go.
Yeah, it tries to throws him the wrong way, but that definitely does happen sometimes because you don't expect to get that clap. So, and he got like a counter hit clap.
Right, back throw. We'll see what the media is from BJ. The throw, and that might do it. Not enough. EX would have done.
Loki still has a chance standing like it.
Yeah, the nice little meaty light kick. 4 active frames on that bad boy. So really easy to time on your opponent's wake up. And good round from BJ Unchained. You know, he's got to have a lot of Mika experience, as NorCal was the home of Mika for such a long time. His brother played Mika for a long time as well. So It's one of those things where you got to know he'll be familiar with the little things.
Oh, double wake up while finds the hit, throws him back to the corner. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
getting a little tight right there. I understand, though. Trust me.
Oh, what another drop kick. That's like 3 or 4 that have landed.
Tries to go for that meteor. That's not a bad thing. Now he does not have the meteor. Still blocks the V-reversal, though.
Man, that's crazy that he was...
Can't see him, but he's doing like the body motions to throw you off like he dropped it on purpose. But the thing is, he did, and that reset actually worked. I like it.
Yeah, all part of the plan. I like the crouching medium kick used from Loki, too. Looked to bait that uppercut with the splash, but no go, and that was a sick anti-air.
Yeah, the last hit. All right, here we go. BJ.
Another great uppercut. His ability to anti-air those has been really good. He's always been in a space where even if she drop kicks, he can get the uppercut.
Right, Loki been doing a great job of like judging when to do drop kick though. Definitely finding those hits in a lot of instances, and we saw him actually go over like Seismo once or twice. So I think that's good too. Here we go.
And there's the stomp right into the critical art. Big corner carry from BJ here. He'll have positioning after 2. He can get a meaty.
Right, not gonna die, but let's see what Loki can do to get started. Tries to jump up there with him. Goes for another throw. Nice neutral jump. Baits out the V reversal. You got to be careful because if someone neutral jumps on wake up, chances are they're ready for that V-reversal. So you want to just hesitate to throw off their timing a little bit or just not do V-reversal at all.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that there's been a lot of V-reversal from Loki, so he finally caught on to it, right? He's been V-reversaling a lot of like the button into stomp or different block strings that he's been going for, but his dropkick timing has been really sick.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like every time it feels like Brian's like set up and he's like, oh, I should Seismo right about now, and then boom, dropkick. So that's like always an issue. But we'll see if, there can be a switch up on that kind of timing. But yeah, I guess we'll find out. Locked in, still with the Nikali. And thinking about character choice.
I don't blame him. That's something you definitely want to keep track of. So and sometimes you want to take it just to take a breather.
Right, exactly.
But no, not doing too bad. Like you said, his dropkick timing has been really good. And then there was just the fact that DJ actually waited. He was like, you know what, he's getting me really good with this, and you see him wake up and just walk back that time around. That way, that's why he was only able to get that crouching short kick in that situation. So you can see those adjustments already happening on both ends. And like I said, didn't do too bad, but let's see what he changes up in the second match.
Another drop kick right away, and there hasn't been a lot of reactions to it from BJ, so I think it's something that it's kind of like, well, why not, right? If you're not going to check the drop kick, yeah, completely, just go for it. It gives you a bunch of great damage. You get that command throw after, so you're in a really good position if you're Mika.
Nice, no confirm after that jab. Nice double crush counter, and just answers back with an EX Peach.
Yeah, and there's a third one of those roundhouses coming out, so.
Oh, nice. Uses that wingless airplane to get meaty in there.
And the V-reversal is blocked. A little slower this season, so not quite as effective. A V-reversal last season, one of the best in the game.
Yes. Oh, nice standing medium kick. Gets that crush counter. No.
Oh, too far, and now fierce. Big uppercut at the end.
Oh, wow. Wake up EX Peach again.
But she had so much gray life because of it, and Brian got a lot of that off there. Now he's trying to space out the dash forward and back throw. Not going to do it, but so close. And the meaty will close out the round for BJ.
Now, one thing that we haven't seen from Loki was the fact that he definitely had trigger, and he's not using it to kind of get a little space. Because we know people react differently to having a Deshko delayed and a Deshko on the screen. But BJ's is not even giving him the chance, and those V-reversals are definitely going to slow that option down.
Yeah, for sure. There hasn't been that control. And like the thing about an Deshko is, right, you get really sick mix-ups off of it too. So you don't get like the ability to kind of stop things and then get in there with that. But it's built a lot of gray.
Oh, nice. Gets that cross throw. Nice. Lady Mika right there. And you see the offense being cranked up just a little bit. BJ not in too much pressure because he can just hold back. He has a life lead, so you don't want to go too crazy. Nice EX. Goes for the jump in again. Nice slide to get out of there.
A little fake drop kick again. Trying to bait BJ maybe into uppercutting or throwing out a big button. Oh, crushed him again, and this time the pickup.
Oh, nice. Oh, mix-up. I like it.
Yeah, great block, too. But one hit away from taking this with that big roundhouse. Could have activated an V-trigger, but still, a lot of space and resources to work with for BJ.
I don't blame him. You want to take that breath sometimes.
Oh, activation and EX. Great option. That was just one of those situations where you know he was chilling. You know he was like big chilling, and he was like, look, if I see any kind of movement, if you saw a drop kick, you saw a jump, hit that V trigger. That's a freeze frame, and his actually recovers. It's one of the fastest recovering V triggers. So when you pop it, you have a lot of time to see what's going on, and then that allowed him to get the EX uppercut. That was good work.
Yeah, and like we said, just in general, when you play a game like Street Fighter, your life gets low, and everybody tends to freak out.
Yeah, it's panic time.
Exactly, and then if you have trigger, instead of using it to utilize and stop that pressure and try to gather yourself, a lot of people freak out and go to the opposite end of it. So BJ was really smart to just wait there and be like, you know what, let me see if I can make him spin some of this meter, make him make a mistake. I have the life lead. There's no point in me going in at that point.
Yeah, exactly, and that's kind of like the nerves of a player who's really seasoned. You know, you kind of like just sit there and you know, like, all right, well, in this situation, I'm just gonna hang out.
Exactly.
And I'll be totally fine. So, yeah, it makes a lot of sense to me. You know, Brian's been playing for a long time, so he's really good. Oh, man, we got some more Clegg coming up. Proto J
and Clegg. I was just leaning on his chair. I told him not to freak out. Had I known he was Proto J, I would have freaked out. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, you'd have been fanboying on a little bit.
Yeah,
you would have been ready.
Fanboying just a little bit. And of course, we got C Madness, as I like to call him, because this guy's been doing a lot of work, rocking Jury to the ends of the earth. And not even, like, and the fact of the matter is like, he can definitely go up when it comes to some of the tech. I feel like Jury is one of those characters that is kind of undiscovered, kind of like unexplored to the full potential. But I'm so happy to see Clegg Magnus come out and stick to this character. And he even told me, he was like, man, this is the reason I'm still playing this game, because of Jury.
Right.
And you know, that touches my heart. I'm all
about that.
Character loyalty. So I'm happy to see Clegg out here,
of course,
traveling, representing, making some waves, as it were, in the FGC community in Street Fighter V, especially coming from Marvel.
Yeah, exactly. So he's, you know, mostly known for playing some Marvel, but he's been doing really well lately with Street Fighter V, especially. We saw him over at Wednesday Night Fights, always doing work. He beat Brent, I feel like it was like last week, right?
Where maybe like 2-3 weeks ago he beat him.
He beat Brent, who has been playing a little bit of ROG, so that was really impressive for sure. And yeah, I feel like his Jury play has really leveled up quite a bit. And he's like one of those people who is really believing in the character, and he's doing a super awesome job.
And you can tell, man, it kind of comes out in his gameplay. Like, every time I see him play, I was just like, man, I would have freaked out right there. What the hell is Jury going to do? And he's just like, no, watch this. And I'm like,
boom,
patience.
Answer. Yeah,
exactly.
He just has like something. And yeah, she has a really interesting game. She's definitely stronger this season than she was last season. But some of the core things that she had last season that were good, they're still around. Her throw game is really good. Her standing jab in the throw or double jab throw, like, the throw range is massive. She has good walk speed.
I was just about to say, that throw, the fact that she has ridiculous throw range and her walk speed is so deceptive, because a lot of people like to hit buttons in that range thinking that she's going to try to get a charge. And they're like, nope, walk up, throw, knock down. Now I'm going to take that charge. Take that meaty, you know? I like that.
Yeah, take that positioning, take that, like, store. And then when she has the stores, she becomes super dangerous because the light kick fireball controls so much space, and it kind of just goes slowly along the ground. And in the meantime, you're just like, what do I do?
I think people undersell how much of the neutral game that Jury can control with just normals and her special moves, and it kind of like plays out. Anyways, next match, man, I love this Jury outfit. So Proto J, M. Bison versus Jury coming up.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. You know, Bison, another character people are talking about, is super strong this season. He is definitely the master of stacking gray life and keeping up pressure in a lot of those positionings. So, you know, that's kind of his job. He's going to land all these medium normals and heavy normals that link into each other and just stack gray, gray, gray. And it's going to be tough. You see that move right there, that down forward heavy punch. Super good for stacking up gray damage. Little punish. Got a little bit.
I'm already liking the patience right now from Proto J. And we talked about that earlier. That walk speed and that throw range is definitely something you need to look at, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Nice challenge right there by Proto J.
And that's that buff that she got to her throw game. Good punish from Clegg. New Season 2 combo. Anti-air jab, yeah. And her anti-air jab is fantastic. One of the best anti-air jabs in the game.
And it has a nice, decent amount of range as well.
Yeah, it's just a great jab in general. You're right.
Uh-oh, nice. Proto J trying to get something started right now.
Close to stun, and that's why the V reversal comes out.
Get off of me. I like it.
Sets out that fireball. Looked at throw bait, but didn't have it.
I like the fact that Clegg decided to hold back right there. A lot of people get opened up by those jump-ins from Mr. M. Bison, and nice anti-air jab again. Proto J doing a good job right now. And Jury has full resources, so I'm surprised.
Oh my, the slide behind the fireball.
See a V reversal. I thought we were definitely going to see a V reversal.
Yeah, and there's a lot of resources available for Clegg too, but didn't get a chance to use it. Anti-air jab beating the Devil's Reverse.
I love that setup right there. Really get a gauge. Like, you get to see what your opponent's going to do, how they're thinking, if they're hitting buttons in that situation versus Jury.
Yeah, it gives you a good little, oh, okay, so you like to hit buttons here. Now I know.
Really liking some of the setups that Clegg is going for. You see him constantly adjusting. Each time he gets that knockdown, he wants to see how you react. So I like the fact that he's using that walk speed to kind of gauge you.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do. That's one of her biggest strengths is that walk speed, the ability to move around and kind of pick her spot on screen. Oh, crush, but yeah, can't pick it up. The combo, you know, a little far. Good anti-air, too.
And Proto J, I love the fact that now he's testing it, too. He's like, oh, you're getting close? Let me just do this standing light kick. See how you're going to react. Uh-oh, Christmas?
Oh, and yeah, big damage, as you mentioned. And the other side, yeah, he tried to anti-air.
Proto J. First match in his favor.
Yeah, good thing you didn't know it was him. You would have been over there fanboy.
I would have been over there fanning myself, making me hot, bothered.
Yeah, you
My T-shirt is cut a little too low, you know. I can't be just standing next to Proto J just in my normal attire, you know.
Yeah, that's a deep V, you know.
Focus, Proto J. Don't listen to me. You got.
It's gonna roll up. You're gonna be like, "Yo, want me to tell you why they call me Tasty?" That's what you're gonna lead in with. I see you over there, Steve. You're trying
Can't
to
be
make moves.
exposing the game, man.
Yeah,
Can't
I
be
mean,
exposing the tech. No, look.
you know, Steve has led with that line over 100 times probably in the last week alone. So you know, and it's effective. The success rate, you guys will be surprised.
Nice start off right now. You see Clegg make some small adjustments. Not going in too hard this time around, and actually respecting Proto J just a little bit more. You see he's not sticking those normals out there, because Proto J was testing withstanding light kick, one of the adjustments we saw last game, and it gave him the first match.
Yeah, you see he's got a big lead already. That counter hit confirmed a second ago in the air-to-air as well. He's looking really good, and you know, these Bison strings you're seeing, a lot of them are adding gray life and doing a lot of chip. So those two things together really start to wear down on your health bar if you're not careful.
Oh my God, standing medium kick Bison so good.
Such a buff button. Activation.
Nice.
Down strong. And then the flip.
Nice pressure again, and we talked about this.
A little check low, and that actually is going to be big. Didn't get any confirmation into the critical art, though.
And look at this chip damage.
Overhead.
Look at the stun.
Oh, the
into
stun.
The overhead. And full meter to finish the round. Look at that. Full critical art available going into the next round of this second match.
Yeah, nice work for Clegg. That offense was really about the staggered pressure and good follows behind it.
Nice tech right there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, and I like even more that Proto J looked to contest it, right? He was like, look, I'm going to swipe this bad boy, not let you get away with the stand medium kick.
And now you see Clegg playing that range a little safer. You see the buttons that he's using definitely changed up. Like you said, that standing medium kick, going to that crouch block string just to make sure, and ending with firebars. Nice.
Oh, the throw bait. It finally worked out. And juggle in the corner with that uppercut at the end.
And look at that stun. Look at this pressure from Clegg. Man, that's nice
trigger.
down four fierce right there.
Doesn't opt for Christmas. Instead, just throws the fastball.
I like it.
Oh, low, and that might be it. Yeah, spend the third bar, 3 in a row.
Set point now from Proto J.
Used up all his resources, but did, you know, maybe 60% in just that little series.
Yeah, Clegg didn't even get to use any of his meter that round, and we talked about him having full critical art going into it.
Yeah, exactly. A little in and out from Clegg there to bait out the counter. Crush counter sweep, too. This allows him to store. He's got 2 stocks up already.
And this is when pressure becomes a problem from Jury. You're in the corner, and she has really great normals at like standing medium kick range. Gets the stun,
too.
Burn it off. You know you're gonna burn. Didn't even have to. This dude had full critical art for a whole match.
Yeah, he didn't even have to use it. He finished the first round and was like, I'm going to save this meter. So good work to Clegg with the adjustment. Proto J maybe thinking a little bit too much about Tasty Steve's deep V and not enough about maybe V reversaling a lot of the pressure that's been thrown at him.
Sir, this is a crew neck. Crew neck.
Whatever you say, Steve.
Oh, nice.
Another throw. And this throw loop here has been so tough for Bison.
No. Yeah. Nice hold back right there. On top of that, if he had decided to go with a jump in light kick again, that could have been a problem for Proto J. So that was a nice gift.
Yeah, for sure. EX, man. And there's a V reversal just to get out of there. That's an important choice.
Hey, I definitely respect it, because you do not want Bison to have that pressure going so long that you can't even get out. So spin that V reversal, get out of there. On top of that, she has a 3-bar V trigger. So you definitely at least want to spin. I personally feel like you at least want to spin one of those to stop that pressure.
Yeah.
Get something started back so you can get a lot of damage at least on the end with that V trigger.
Caught him in the middle of Devil's Reverse. Now the pressure from Clegg. And there's a punish on the store. Anti-air jab has been such an issue.
And you talked about him baiting that throw, and did another great job again.
Yeah, it's the walk speed from Jury. When she gets in and out of that range, it's so tough to deal with. Back roundhouse charge. She's got all 3 stocks now and full resources to work with. Oh, the fierce. Look at the gray up there. Combo drop, so has to spend 2 stores to keep himself safe.
Standing medium kick again. Decides to get out of there. Gets one of those stocks back. Now 4 tries this time around. Almost has completely full resources. Tries to go for the throw break. Nice anti-air jab from Click, and he's going to spend it. That whiplash takes off so much.
Yeah, a grip, and now one guess could do it here. Activation, V reversal, yes.
Nice.
But full resources and the forward dash.
Woo. That medium kick.
Yeah, super active button, right? It has 2 hits on it, the standing medium kick, and you can special cancel the first hit. So stuck it out there. Happened to be some active frames, and Bison got clipped from it.
All right, so we're getting our next match setup right here. But, yeah, like we said before, we definitely – I mean, I definitely feel like the fact that he's sticking with the character and still, like, finding these things, like, it makes me want to take a look at the character even more so. Like, I want to see what people aren't utilizing with this character because I feel like Clegg is one of the few jury players that is making sure he sticks to his guns.
Yeah, I mean, so like the thing about all the DLC characters is that a lot of people didn't put the time commitment into them because they're like, look, I already played the game for like 2 or 4 or 6 months with this main, and it's kind of the end of the year. So then a lot of people kind of switched when Season 2 came out and was like, all right, let's try out some of these new characters. Let's start to explore things that are unexplored, right? And that includes, you know, character matchups, but also just like ways to play the character. And, you know, with Season 2 out now, it's like, why not explore some of the new tools they have or new buffs? And just see how it goes. So a friend of yours headed up on the stage.
Yeah, the homie Mr. Killer Kai, the killer of all the other Kais, the sole surviving Kai clan member.
Yeah,
this
after
guy,
the genocide of his clan.
I mean, that's just how it works,
Back
man.
in 1976, of course. Everybody remembers the Great Kai Genocide. Yeah,
exactly,
it was a national tragedy.
Scott Lee from Fresno. All right, we got a hometowner versus Killer Kai.
The Invader.
The Invader. You got to protect the house, man.
Yeah, you can't let this guy, Killer Kai, roll up in here, flex his big muscles. Man, you guys have the same shirt on or what? I'm pretty sure you and Kai are wearing the just different colored of the same
man,
shirt.
You sounding like a hater right now.
No, I mean, I feel like I like the shirt. Did you take him shopping? Is that what you did there?
Not yet. We're almost there. I'm gonna swag out Mr. Killer Kai. He's gonna be a threat on all fronts. He's tall. He's a No, we're not playing Marvel, sir. Come on, man. Focus.
Yeah, I feel like you definitely took him shopping. I've never seen him look that good.
Not yet, man.
All right.
You got to remember, the influence is becoming stronger and stronger. The more I hang out with Killer Kai, or anybody for that matter, they're going to get cooler and cooler by proxy. It's actually one of my special abilities.
Yeah.
I exude.
That's like a passive you
have?
have?
Dude. It's always a rating for me, man. It's like an aura. You get close, I touch you, bam, you're instantly cool.
Boom. It just happens?
Yeah, man. I'm just saying. Girls walk up to you. Hey, what's up? I can do it for girls, too. I stand next to girls like, hey, you're standing next to Tasty Steve. You're instantly more attractive. We should go out on a date. I help out everybody, man.
Okay.
If I was in your party, I help you out by proxy. That's how it's
That's like your special move, right? As a party member.
I'm just saying.
So that's the reason to keep you on. So it's like the romance plot lines. That's the reason to have
I'm
Tasty
just
Steve in
saying.
the party.
It's
Okay.
like
Now I'm starting to understand the appeal because, you know, before I was like, all right, what's the point of having
It's
Tasty
like
Steve in the
an
party?
RPG, man. If I'm in your party, man, we can do great things.
Yeah, for sure.
So, okay, we have Nash, I'm pretty sure. Capri Suns?
Oh,
what? Bro, the aluminum packaging of Capri Suns, ever since I was 5 years old, I get excited, man. I was rewarded with these things. When I would, like, rake the grass or cut the grass, they're like, bam, you get at least 5 Capri Suns. Part of the reason I'm so high-strung. Anyways, we're going to go to the match.
Yeah, for sure. Man, the piercing, that was pretty good. I wasn't expecting that. So, interesting match that we have up here. Killer Kai, he's been playing a lot of Guile himself, right? But rocking Nash here.
But I was talking to him about it, and he said he feels like his Nash is still good. Now, a lot of people have said the Nash has definitely been nerfed. Me being a Nash player, I can see it, but we've been seeing a lot of strides when it comes to Nash gameplay in Street Fighter V Season 2.
For sure, yeah. A lot of it's been in the offense instead of just the defense, right? And the grounded buttons are much better. Oh, big combo. Okay.
Who did that?
A combo right into the fact that you didn't desync the controller is a rookie mistake. Everybody should know about that.
We don't know who did that, but you're a bad person.
It was probably an undesynced controller.
Get that guy in the flannel. I think it was him. Was it you? That's why he was trying to leave the scene of the crime.
You see him? He's fleeing?
He's about to, I'm out of here now.
Throws the controller in the back pocket. I see you.
There we go. We need to be adults about this. Desync. I think it's sound and devices. I'm pretty sure.
No, he has to back out and then just tap the button and then go up and then go over to no, not power. Oh god, settings. Yeah, and then scroll down.
There you go. Man, technology
Devices,
sucks sometimes,
Bluetooth
man.
devices, and
like
then
I got
delete.
my iPhone. I could call my mom, FaceTime my mom, 1,800 miles away, and these guys don't even have the decency to desync their controllers. We all make mistakes.
Well, you mentioned a lot of the Kai family clan was wiped out, right?
Exactly.
But,
This is
clearly
why.
the ones that know how to use technology are not around. That must be what it is.
So we're going to restart it. I don't know who was nice enough to give that round away,
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
but it's all right. We're going to reset it. We're going to go back. And I'm telling you right now, that was a lot that was collected in that first half of a round.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of data, you know.
Take that and apply it to this reset
And
match.
he's changing to a different outfit with Nash. This
Oh,
guy's
this
cheater.
is cheating,
He is
dude.
cheating. Straight up cheating.
Look, I'm telling you right now, if you switch characters, I don't care whose fault it is. If you switch outfits, I'm still calling that, bro.
Yeah,
You're
that's a
using the
game.
same outfit on me. I do not allow that.
Yeah, no changing and match. And now they're like wearing a similar shade, you know?
I'm just saying.
I don't know about all
This
this,
is part of the
Steve.
mind game. I'm watching you, Scott Lee. You're not fooling me.
Look, they're wearing the same stuff. Oh, my
wow.
God.
This is part of the mind game. Oliver, don't let him trick you.
Don't let him. The color he's gonna match in. It's the the camouflage. Oh no.
Oh, of Jarrett Wong. So apparently, Scott Lee, the immortal enemy.
Mortal enemies. Everybody knows about that. It's a blood feud since the dawn of time, Steve. Jeez.
Jesus.
18-0.
Oh my God. Can they hear you saying that? Okay, so Jarrett Wong has never beaten Scott Lee. It's like he's 18-0.
Yeah. That sounds like me versus you in rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, I think so, man.
That's a pretty similar record.
I'm
but
getting better, though, man. You should have saw what I did to Vicious. Speaking of what happened to somebody.
It's looking real vicious with the jump in and the instant
what a cheat.
overhead.
Look at Guile's face. He was like, you thought it was over?
Did you see him as he was doing that instant overhead with one hand? He
pulled
pulled the
down the
glasses
glasses
and was
down?
like, "Did you see
All
that?
right. All right.
Did you take a peek?" He just had to make sure that you saw it. Oh, flash kick.
Oh, God, I would have hit him with that forward fierce, but
And Steve, I don't know. You know, you stay with Oliver now. Did you not educate him about jumping in on freedom? I thought that was a well documented.
there's been many conversations about jumping in on freedom.
Yeah, it's definitely something that we put in the national email that we sent out earlier. It's an email chain, big.
Pops it, dash
One.
up.
The big jump, and what a block from Oliver. He stayed patient and didn't throw tech.
Tries to go for the throw. Nice. Oh, I like it.
Oh, the flash kick. And the low. Yeah, this time probably scared of that instant overhead, I'd guess.
And we saw him do dash up overhead, like upside down kick, man. Oh, so scary, especially versus Guile. Guile definitely one of the stronger characters season 2.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And you see him, and you're like, what is this guy going to do? And all of a sudden, it's booms everywhere. You're trying to jump. You're getting flash kicked. And you're like, they didn't tell me about this when I signed up to come to this country. When I
Yeah, it
signed
wasn't
up
in
to
the field
come
manual.
to freedom, I didn't think that this
Oh
guy was
my
going to be
God.
there waiting.
Man, he has jumped a multitude of times, Steve, right into a down fierce or a flash kick, and I'm feeling like Oliver's just maybe not educated in the way this works, you know. Clearly hasn't read the Bill of Rights.
Yo, you
And
don't
that's a
stun
big
my dude?
stun, jump, boom, and that
Get
is
the
the perfect.
The perf.
Hit him with the upside down ballistic missile kick, and it's not looking good so far for Killer Kai. Sends out the EX Patriot missile.
Nice. I like it. Yeah, it sets up that V skill in front. Nice,
Yeah.
that fireball fight. This fireball fight is definitely in favor of Guile, so you have to be careful. You want to start baiting that out, especially if you're playing with Nash. But Scott Lee doing a great job of making sure Oliver stays on it. Oh my
Stuffed
God.
him right out of the side. Has the corner positioning. The big bazooka.
Same side.
Yeah, the classic Nash. Oh, and waited just in case there was flash kick. Activation. Upside down. And one more will do it. The low, low, low. And he's waiting, trying to react. And that is that.
Sobot kick.
And you hear the crowd going
The
wild
crowd
for the
going
hometown
crazy
hero.
right now, man.
Man.
So Oliver goes down to Mr. Guile. I will say, Guile takes it, but he didn't take it in the side of fashion. I hate this color outfit. This color is just not good at all.
You don't like the orange fatigues he's got here? You're not feeling this?
Nah.
So it's not Tasty Steve approved.
Definitely not Tasty Steve approved. You know I'm a man of color, a man of style, a man of fashion. I like to have cool outfits on my characters, and it's not a fan.
Just not a fan?
It's not a fan.
That makes sense to me, Steve. I can see what you're all about. Hey, speaking of a fan, are you a fan of this Godir guy? I remember you played him when you and I were in Excellent Adventures.
Oh, this is the guy, huh?
You ran into his Balrog, remember, online.
Oh.
This Godir fellow beat you on the Excellent Adventure.
I
that was
heard
your
about
first,
this guy.
That was the first
Wait,
match.
these are twins fighting? Did you just look over at me and give me the slow nod? Is that how you feeling right now?
Dang.
I'm gonna see how you feeling after this. You think we're gonna fight again in Street Fighter? Wrong. I'm gonna Yu-Gi-Oh battle you. I'm gonna send your ass to the Shadow Realm. See how good you're feeling after
gonna
that.
take him to the
Mr.
Shadow Realm?
Goldbeard. I got my dual disc on me right now.
Yo,
I got on a flight with my dual disc in hopes of running into you. Your ass going to the Shadow Realm. Hope you ain't got family. You're never gonna see him again. You better kiss him goodbye.
He's
I
gonna
can
play
tell you
his
that.
trap card, the Tasty Beads. Throw that down.
I'm telling you right now. You've activated my trap card to the Shadow Realm. And I don't know if you know this. It's not like a hospital. Nobody's going to visit you. It's only going to be me taunting you for the rest of your life. Anyways, son of a bitch. I cannot believe. This is the guy. Ugh.
Man.
I know,
Let him
right?
know, Steve. Let him know. No, you got to keep it 100. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
I'm an honest guy. Commentary or not.
Yeah, you have to break it down for him. And
I hope you're ready. You got your deck with you, bro? Because it is going
Oh,
down
man.
after this.
Yeah.
He definitely needs dual links.
Yo,
Look, man.
speaking of which, you guys don't know Vicious, Jeremy? That guy is cracked out on Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. He is playing on 3 phones, a tablet, and his computer at the same time.
What? I'm going to text him right after this. I'm like, yo, we got a challenger.
Man.
Anyway.
He is super cracked out on Yu-Gi-Oh! It's pretty absurd. So
Let's
Godir, he knows he's playing against a real opponent here. He's rocking the Geef. That is his main character versus Laura. A pretty kind of interesting matchup. Laura, her projectiles have a lot of proximity guard, which means you can't really move around while you're near them, right? They just sort of stop you in place. But Geef has good things to get under them. He can hit roundhouse, his standing roundhouse, or lariat, or low medium kick or sweep. He has really good moves, or walk up SPD.
Yeah. He definitely has a lot of tools to deal with Fireball at a pretty close range. And his sweep has such good range that you can kind of react to her throwing Thunderclap and sweep her in a lot of instances. But you definitely still have to be careful.
Yeah, dash forward. Didn't check on the V skill, and that's an important thing that you have to deal with. Ooh, the pressure. Good blocks from Godir.
Oh, gets that crush counter roundhouse. Lots of damage. Nice dash up back throw. And look at that stun bar. It's getting pretty high. Again, tucked in.
One more for stun.
Another one. You're hella stunned. Running bear grab. Give me a little meter.
Yeah, got a little meter for himself there. You can see in the bottom, almost a full bar from those 2 whiffs. And yeah, Godir in a really good position here. Played that round really well. As Geef in this game, you kind of just, you got to wait. You got to wait for your chance, and he did a great job of that. No anti-air.
Ooh. That was a lucky break for that Laura, because if that would have crush counted, he would have been in trouble.
Yeah, crush counter fierce, and there it is. Just reads that there's not going to be a real meeting. Goes for the command throw. I
feel like that's one of the strengths in this matchup, because if Laura wants to keep this meaty pressure, she still has to take a guess, and those delays can definitely spell in EX SPD in a lot of situations.
Ooh, counter
EX running bear grab. Oh, here we go.
Activation.
Spark show. Oh, no confirmed dash up command.
Gets plus elbow here. Oh,
dash
but
up
instead
again.
EX. Another one. No, the elbow. V reversal to check. Oh, and the
crouch
jab. Sometimes you just hit your half screen, 4-frame, crouching jab, and it works out.
Got to be prepared, man. That crouching jab to stop a character like Laura is definitely something you need to look forward to.
Oh, yeah.
That V-skill dash is something that you need to look for, and it's really hard to react to because you don't know which one she's doing. She might do a dash. Who knows? If she EX dashes, you hit a button too early, bam, you're getting grabbed if they spin that meter to get the EX grab as well, that command throw.
Yeah.
What the?
Man, the range on that, Steve, he might be sending you to the Shadow Realm. I don't know if I believe it anymore.
Man. Hey, look, he
good.
He can have this Street Fighter battle, man, but I'm telling you right now, I packed my dual disc for this exact reason.
Oh, that was a sick buffer. Got right into the fierce. And there's a jump out. Punish. Down strong. Short lariat.
Oh, nice. Then medium kick and cross.
Crazy block. Yeah, that was a really sick block from Godir, but still stuck in pressure here.
Wow, I like that. Just back off there by Godir. Nice
Crush
sweep.
counter. We'll see what the setup is. Neutral jump. Oh, right through.
Yo,
oh,
he
man.
ate the thunderclap and still headbutted her?
Man, that is rough. EX for
Oh,
the pressure.
crush counter.
Oh, didn't hit the combo again. I feel like there's been a lot of drops from Laura.
Now, Godir is trying to hit buttons in a lot of these situations, and I feel like it's not the smartest thing to do, especially with pressure after a knockdown. That meaty elbow is something you need to think about.
Yeah, you got to watch out for that critical R you see in the bottom right from Godir. If he lands like a jump medium kick CA, it's over. so you got to be real careful as Laura. Oh, man, it got right under.
Medium kick. That bad boy got some range.
Yeah, for sure. It also gets under a lot of things. It puts Laura really low to the ground. Now Geef in a pretty good spot. Oh,
Yo, my dude is eating the thunderclap, man. Get off of me. Roundhouse.
Oh, punish.
And look at the range that Flurry 14 is playing right now. Like, I'm really liking this. That was really scary. A nice standing medium kick. And you see him backing up nice anti-air. That's a good-ass medium kick if I do say so myself.
Yeah, went right through the projectile. Activation, and the V reversal gets thrown. Oh,
Yeah,
but
get your ass
read.
in here. Yeah, dash into this love. Get this SPD
Back throw. Oh.
And just walking forward.
And that might be that because of the gray. Yeah, and that's a round. Jeez, EXSPD has so much damage on that.
And like I said, this, like, a lot of people talk about how dangerous Laura is, but Geef not too far off for this matchup. One wrong guess, and he definitely gets a mix-up. Now he's in there.
Yeah, the walk-up jump, and there's no answer because Laura was already committed to walk back a little far.
Oh, nice jump in right there. Dash up again. Nice command throw. Let's see.
Yeah, there's the lariat. And the meaty. That's such huge damage, and he gets set up here.
Oh, running fair grab.
Oh, and the delay, and Laura's in such a bad spot. Misses SPD there. Uh-oh. This could be the start.
Spark Show is active right now. Nice anti-air again.
The V reversal. One hit will do it.
Flurry trying to get something started right now.
Oh, the command throw.
So much gray life that trigger. About to run out. Another anti-air. Different side.
Other side. And
drops the combo.
At the end of the command throw anyway. Oh, my God.
How does it feel? How does it feel? That's right. You look at me in the... I'm joking. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it. Let's go, Flurry. Let's go, baby. I'm joking. I'm joking. But that was a good set. I like the adjustments that was made in that match. You see, you got to hold strong.
Yeah, it was that clutch moment at the end where I think there was a little too much defense and not enough kind of like trying to close out that last hit. Because, you know, a lot of times you don't want to get too crazy, right? You're like, okay, I got a big lead. I'll block it out. And then, you know, 40, 50% of your life later, you're like, oh, this is maybe not the right idea.
And we definitely kind of talked about that. You kind of freak out once it gets to a certain situation. So it was really smart of the Laura player not to go crazy in that instance and stay
big
solid.
Charge fierce. And it feels like Odir is getting the big lead in terms of neutral almost every round. Just when Laura has that V-trigger, right? Things are working out. Mix-up in the front.
It's so scary to do versus Zangief, especially if he has any kind of meter, in all honesty.
Yeah, and one thing I'm surprised the Laura's not doing is, or the Geef's not doing is checking after Laura medium kick.
Right.
-2. You hit that crushing jab. It has huge range. Yeah, there it is. Big check and EX command throw.
Nice. Gets that EX again. Nice backdash this time around. Somebody in the audience. Yes.
Yes. Escaped.
Life just about even right now. But I say it's not because, you know, it's Zangief.
He's got a lot of health.
This dude is legit just biting it, man. It's like catching a bullet in your teeth, man.
Oh, I'm lariat to catch, but she still got that medium kick trigger. Oh, man.
Get decked.
And the right over the knee, and
See?
that's another round.
A lot of people remember that. That's what your granddad used to do to you. That wasn't fun at all. He put you on his knee. That actually hurts, man.
No chance to activate that V-trigger from Laura.
Nice. Gets that back throw. Oh, I love the fake out. Like, go there, does walk forward, walk back just to see what you're going to do, and waits. And I love the fact that he's been committed to it so hard. And Laura getting started.
Oh,
Neutral
what a
jump.
neutral jump, but no
button.
punish. Yeah, the neutral jump fierce didn't quite connect. Oh, whip punish. Activation, big damage in the front.
Oh,
Drop the combo.
Drops the combo. I know Go there likes this. I know he's about this.
Yeah, this is his one big chance. Still has V-trigger.
Another
oh,
command throw. Not dead yet.
Yeah, and you see, she didn't even go in for a meaty. Just backed off. Oh, no whip punish. Oh, my God.
What a good button. What a good button.
Huge range. Got the whip punish on that crouching jab, and now, final round. Oh, well, like such a convincing set at first for Godir.
Oh,
what
nice
a neutral jump.
Oh, wow,
Missed
and
the
not
combo.
close enough, yeah. Could have just burned some meter, but just decided not to. No anti-air on that jump in.
Oh, what a backdash again. He has really good reads about when Godir wants to go for command throw.
Oh, get tucked.
And another reset.
Gonna get a meaty right now. Oh, dash!
Oh, yes, the delay.
Another EX.
And that should be the stun. Oh,
uh-oh.
and that is
Oh,
that.
God,
yeah.
that hurt.
I was so scared. I was like, is that not going to do enough damage? Man, that was so close.
Nice set. Nice adjustments. You see, I love seeing those change-ups in the match. We saw that Fleury was actually backdashing on some of those setups.
Yeah.
And I really think that's smart. I mean, it's really scary to do.
Yeah.
Because if he hard reads with, like, running bear grab, you just got grabbed.
Or
you know
like
what I'm saying?
roundhouse
So
or
it's like,
fierce or like anything. Yeah, he can just dash up and do whatever he wants. And then I like that he did the delayed EX SPD to catch the backdash a lot of times. That was really sick.
yeah, I mean, and like we said before, like, Season 2 definitely kind of changes it up a bit, but I love seeing, like, what happens. That's why, in all honesty, I love seeing how other people play matchups, even after we've seen it by a lot of other players playing it before.
Right.
I love to see the differences, the little nuances that they take from other people's matches and add to their own.
Yeah, it's a lot of differences this season compared to the last one. So even matchups that you saw a lot in last season, like they're a lot different now just because of little changes, right?
Yeah, that's 100% true, man.
Stuff like if one button is a frame or two faster, completely could change how characters fight against each other.
Oh yeah, you get a lot of, like, some of the tools that you get to use in Season 2 probably aren't conventional if you're so used to Season 1. But you have to take that exploration. Like we said before, like people like even Knuckle has said, he's like, he buys every DLC character because he wants those counter strategy. He wants to be able to play against those characters. So that's something that you definitely want to keep in mind.
Right, yeah, constantly trying to figure out those characters so that you know, like, all right, this character does this character does that, I know how to stop all that. Like, it's got to be one of those things where you're always trying to learn as much as you can, and you got to watch people play, so you're like, all right, this guy, he does this, and now blah, and now I know about this setup, now I know about that frame trap, now I know about this, right? So it's, like, really easy for you to, like, figure it out.
But yeah, CenCal Standoff, having a great time, guys. Thanks for having us out. I really do appreciate it. Shout outs to Valley Children's Healthcare. I was told that, man, this place is definitely please donate to these guys, because one of our mainstream guy here, definitely little sister was saved at Valley Children's Healthcare. So, like, for me, I think that's crazy. I think that's amazing.
And they're working together with Extra Life, who is a charity that a lot of people know about, to try to help it out. So you can go over to the website and donate if you guys would like to help them raise some money. It would be super nice of you guys to head over there. extra-life.org and valleychildrens.org is where you guys can go check out more information about that. And if you want to check out more about any of the fighting games that you're interested in, you can, of course, do so at the Ultra Chen Show every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You can see those two goobers at the top, the two cool guys at the bottom.
Jesus.
Go check out their streams. It's a pretty good time. You can follow Ultra Chen, all the different various social media feeds. I'm sure they've got a Tumblr, a Flickr, a Yelp page you can probably go like, a
Periscope.
Yeah, there's probably a Periscope. There's all kinds of stuff like that. So if you guys are interested in anything like that, that's usually where we get the job done, you know.
Yeah, we do have a Tinder. We also have a Tinder for Ultra Chain. It's all four of us. You got to go on a date with everybody and appease everybody. But I'll tell you who's appeasing us. TZN Gaming doing a great job. A great job of hanging out. Definitely hit us up, told us, and that's why we've been retweeting it, because we're here hanging out, you know?
They're doing an excellent job manning the stream and bringing everybody at home some awesome stuff. And I'd like to say thanks again for Nova Gaming with the awesome sticker that they gave us. This sticker at the top there is super sick. It was a little goodie bag that we got. And if you know that you're going to have an event going on, you better know that you can get a setup by them. They're, of course, helping out.
So great.
They're helping out with event planning if you guys need any organization like that. And look, planning an event that's really big with hundreds and hundreds of participants is really tough to do. So, you know, it's one of those things you don't really want to undertake without being ready for it. And so if you need a team to help you out, definitely hit them up. marketing@novagaming.com or just novagaming.com if you guys are interested in any of the different channels that you guys can check it out. And look, if you're channeling your inner cheater, you can go over to hitbox.com and get one of these awesome devices. They clean up your inputs. They now have the Smashbox over on Kickstarter, which is a brand new thing that I think a lot of people are really interested in. They have the traditional hitboxes, which work on different consoles like PS4, 360, Xbox One, etc., etc. So if you guys want to try out a hitbox, it's a completely different way to play. It's really the most efficient way to clean up your inputs and play at kind of like the maximum level. I think it's a really good choice. And if you have the choice to, choose where you do any of your shopping, where you want to pick up those new games, maybe you're looking to get a Switch on the low,
Oh, really?
head over to Game Realms. And,
Game Realms, hit me up. I need to get me a Switch.
Game
Jesus.
Dash Realms, as you can see over in Burbank, California. You and I are over there all the time, over by Victory Road. It's over by the ESL studios. I'm sure that's where they pick up all their stuff over at Game Realms. You can go to game-realms.com, check out any of the information you guys need. And I'm sure that they are more than happy to answer any of your questions. If you give them a call, hit them up with an email, send a carrier pigeon.
Yeah.
Smoke signals.
There you go.
Ring the horn of Gondor. I'm sure that anything you do,
Right.
they will answer in a timely fashion. And man, it's fashionable to go with, maybe some blue denim sometimes, maybe some red chucks or something like that if you're feeling it. But really, all the goodies are available at 8arc.com. I saw someone walking around with this dragon. They had to have a personal assistant help them carry the dragon around because it's like 57 pounds. And even the dog is like, look.
The dog is like, yo, that stick
You got to
is
check
ridiculous.
out that stick. It is ridiculous. I hear
Go
him.
get you a Quamba dragon. 8arc helping you guys out too.
And
you
look, the dragon is so big, you can actually store your dog inside. And there's
Exactly.
plenty of room for the dog to move around. You can put some chew toys in there. It's just such a massive arcade stick. And really gets the job done. Fantastic parts and accessories available. The Obsidian, a little smaller than the Dragon, right? A little bit more portable. The Dragon is really what you sit at home in because it's such a massive stick.
Exactly. It's pretty sexy, actually. I'm all about the Dragon.
Well, I'm all
sturdy
about
controller.
old video games, retro gaming, and console, Steve, which is why I always head over to Blue Shell to check out all the gaming and collectibles that they have available over there. Facebook.com/Blue Shell Gaming. If you go on any of these old retro games, you can see tons of old Nintendo games. You see Game Boy like colors and just original Game Boys, actually. You guys need a Dreamcast controller or 7.
I'm just saying.
They
If
got
they
a
have
bunch
the
of
Green
them.
Goblin there, I'm definitely there.
Oh my
Exactly.
god. Yeah, I wonder if they have Green Goblins, like super old arcade.
And they
sticks
sell
stuff.
comics? Yo, you guys are talking to me right now. Shout out to Blue Shell Gaming and Collectibles. Might have to make a stop. I think they have a table outside, actually, selling comics. And I got to go get me this variant cover of Civil War II that I saw out there. I think I'm going to grab that before I leave, in all honesty.
Yeah, I saw you checking out all the different comics over there and really admiring them. And I'm admiring all the awesome work that is going on over at BigBoysToys.com. You guys are, if you're interested in maybe one of those Guile figurines, there's actually all of these Street Fighter figurines. They light up. They have different buttons you can hit. And they do super awesome, like the Chun-Li does all the kicks. She's like, yeah. She does all the kicks. It's like super sick.
That's
the Ryu
actually
one.
really dope.
Yeah, the Ryu one has a Hadouken. Same with the Ken is the uppercut, so they're really sick. You've probably seen them at different events.
That's true.
They're really cool. If you guys need stuff to fill up your desk space, or maybe you work in an office somewhere and you want something to put on there, it's probably your go-to option, Steve.
I love that name, Big Boy Toys. I'm an adult, so
Yeah.
I'm going to need clothes too along with those toys. And, of course, you have an amazing selection here. Yo, I'm all about this ghost sand right here.
The sand color?
I would 100% wear that bad boy.
Yeah, the tan color. I mean, look, I feel like anybody who wants any kind of clothing to be represented should have Tasty Steve.
I mean, I'm just
You know,
being 100% honest right now. Pro level wear is what you guys are looking at right now, and they have like oh, yo, look at this hybrid hoodie gray right here. I would okay, I
Steve,
might have to
all
check
right.
this out.
I guess Steve's going shopping later.
Yeah, I
tonight.
might-
He just spent like $1 bajillion at Urban Outfitters, but you know, you could just tie it up with some extra layers on top. It makes sense to me.
So shout outs to Pro Level Wear. And of course, Zowie. Shout outs to Addis helping us out. You guys are, of course, we're playing on
The
all-
Zowie BenQ monitors.
Exactly,
yeah, I mean,
right?
You know, the only reasons we're able to talk about these ad slides is because they fly up with precision, fast response time on these Zowie BenQ monitors, and that's the only reason we can see it. And, you know, there's that great match we just saw with all the reaction times. All available, of course, because of the Zowie products we're using here.
Oh, yeah.
CenCal Standoff.
And of course,
Oh, geez.
we
what
do
is
have
this?
display. This bad boy got some strength to it, man. I like the sturdiness of this. You know, I'm a
I
man
can see the
of,
vein on your arm popping
look,
out.
you know, I'm a
trying to
man
get it.
of big sticks. So, you know, I'm all about the weight. You know, what do you mean? Oh, my God. I like having this kind of sturdiness in my lap.
Yes.
The control,
Steve's
the
not-
precision,
For sure.
you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't come equipped, you got to get the right equipment, right? So that's what Steve's all about.
Anyways, we're going to go into the next match. Thank you, sir.
Man, Steve, we really
Man, the marathon there, man.
we banged
This-
him out. That was a lot of work.
I know we do have a lot of sponsors, but shout out to those guys. Make sure you go check out all of our sponsors listed at the bottom of the screen. But of course, we're going to get into the next match. Nando. Make me proud. Super Noon, of course. Get the match underway. Man, this
Yeah.
dog is hype about Street Fighter.
Yeah,
man.
this dog is popping off. Because, you know, there's like dogs in the background of some of the stages. He's like, yo, let me at him. Let me fight that dog. And we'll
The
put
dog is hype about Street Fighter 2.
He's like, yo, let me throw me in, coach. Put me in. So it looks like Nando is going to be rocking the Jury. I know he's played a lot of Mika in Season 1, but it seems like this is the character he's going with now. Oh, jump in, gets the clap, Big damage on that. Oh, and the V reversal a little out of range from Jury. Her V reversal a little slower than a lot of the other characters, so something you got to keep in mind. A lot of gray up there from Mika, so Super Noon just waiting things out.
And you see Super Noon trying to bait out buttons right now from Nando.
Oh, lands on the fireball and a little throw tech afterwards.
Oh,
what a
nice
block. There is V-Trigger available. Side switch.
That was kind of dirty.
EX, and that's not
We're not dead yet.
Little checks.
Look
And Nano with the blocks, but oh man.
Can't block a throw though.
Yeah, I like that little jab short walk and then the command throw. Right in range of that punch command throw. So good work from Super Noon. And Nano, you know, as we mentioned, former Mika player.
Yeah.
So he's got to know the ins and outs of these characters. But, you know, a few wrong guesses and that'll do it. Oh, counter hit.
Nice.
What a confirm. Anti-air still, and the EX at the ground. Nano just out of there.
Nice anti-air with that crouching medium kick. Anti-air jab, nice.
Get the side switch. Look for the clap back into the corner.
Nice charge right there.
The fake.
Spins that stock to get in. I like it.
Slow
Stun
juggle.
getting really high right now. One more.
Ah, the low. And yeah, Nano is going to be able to close out this round with the back throw. Back throw building you a lot of meter. You know, that's why a lot of people end rounds with it. So good work to Nando.
And right now, Super Noon, full critical art available. Can definitely do a lot of damage.
Just a little out of that range for the Fierce. Big corner carry on the EX Peach.
Nice, Lady Mika.
Forces the block. Oh, jump. And then the walk under from Nano using that Jury walk speed.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
One of her biggest strengths.
Oh, nice sweep.
Yeah, punish on those landing frames. Now dash up pressure. And really cornering Nando here. He's in a bad spot. Stun is going to wear down, but the big life lead. And now Super Noon got to watch out for the loops, yeah.
Nice light walk back there. Oh! And gonna burn it. That's gonna give him the life lead now.
Yeah, has the lead, can sit back on these stores and kind of play a more defensive game. But V-Trigger available for Mika. You got to watch the activation. Oh, it was delayed.
Not over yet, though.
Yeah, one hit confirmed from Mika could do it. Oh, but this might be enough. Oh, not even with the V skill. CA available for Mika, and man.
That was really good. I definitely would have got hit by that. I was like, he just hit a button in between the fireball. Definitely got opened up.
Yeah, super close at the end there. All I was thinking in my head was like, what if reversal super? I was like, man, this could be the end of our times.
I love the fact that the walk speed is definitely coming into play right now. You see a lot of situations being escaped by Nando just by walking out of that range from Mika. And
yeah, for sure. It's like a big strength of Jury in general. Any character who walks really fast, right? You always want to use your walk speed to kind of avoid a lot of those situations that a lot of characters just can't deal with. Like, you know, a character like Bison's so slow, a lot of times he can't get away from stuff like that. In the front.
Same side and gets the stun. Nice. Mix
Bobs
up
for
again.
left, right, in the
Same
front.
side.
Whiff on the flip. And that flip into V-Trigger is plus. So that's why a lot of the times Jury players look to activate like that.
Nice. Gets the sweep. Tries to dash up. Nice quick tech.
You see Nando really, like, now that he's lost the lead, playing a lot more aggressive than before.
And that's one of the things you have to think about, man. It's really hard to get in on Mika. But if you find that hit, you need to make sure you're going to do a lot of damage. Gets the throw and gets the critical art on top of that.
Oh, yeah, spacing out of this range, using that fireball pressure.
Dash
What a dash
throw.
up.
Nice reaction. Still has trigger
escape.
action. Uh-oh, this is getting dangerous. And look at your dead.
Chip, yeah, what a sequence from Nando. That was genius. Genius. Yeah, locked him down in the corner. Used all that V-Trigger to just do normal fireball, get the chip, and then now puts him in chip range with critical art. Smart stuff.
Yeah, no trigger available for Super Noon, so it was nothing he could have done.
That little buffer on the first hit medium kick. One of Jury's best, you know, bufferable normals into special moves. Whip punish.
I love that standing medium kick. And Super Noon dashing in between him just to try to find an entry.
Nando with all the stores now, too. Oh, anti-air Fierce, too, from Jury.
I love the fact that Nando just backs up and like, yo, let me get these charges.
Yep, exactly. That's what you have to play with Jury, right? That hit and run
Ooh,
game.
Cross up. Needs to be really careful. Getting dangerously close to low life. No trigger available for Jury, but
Oh, the jump back.
Not out of.
And another one.
Go for a command. The command throw beat out. Just if he would have waited a little bit,
yeah,
he definitely would have had another chance to bring that back.
Had he been blocked, he might have been dead because he was at like 60-70% stun, so he could have got close with that crush counter combo. So, yeah, scary stuff. But Nano closes it out. You see his familiarity with Mika definitely helps.
Oh,
as like a former Mika player. And plus, NorCal was like the home of the Mika in Season 1. There was like 50 million Mika players.
Yeah, and the thing is about it was so much tech in like Season 1, and a little bit of that still carries over, but you have to change your game to take the knockdown mid-screen, not to try to get to the corner. I mean, of course, you do have some setups that you can push to the corner. You got meter, you can spend it, you can get them to the corner.
Yeah, with EX Peach and stuff off a clamp, yeah.
But that just means you have to manage that meter a little harder, and who knows, you might not get another chance to get that mix-up, maybe tick into command, tick into EX. I feel like it's a lot more valuable to conserve her meter now.
Oh, for sure.
Because she does not get as much without those EX command throws, and reversal EX Peach isn't one of the best options.
Yeah, I think a lot of people now, like, they save meter for critical art a lot of times because as Mika, when you get a hit mid-screen, you just want to confirm it at damage.
That's true.
You really don't care about using EX Peach or anything, so you just want to do strong, fierce, butt.
Yeah.
Or, like, strong butt, right? You don't want to do, like, EX. Because if you do EX Peach, like, you know, you do get corner carry, but it's better to save that bar for later critical art confirms. Especially since Mike Toss is better now, and it gives you more damage on critical art. It's like the strat is just like use meterless hit confirms all the time, and then spend CA at the end.
Yeah, and I felt like that's what they did to the character. They wanted to build the character to be more neutral heavy, take that knockdown, put a little more thought into your guessing game, you know?
Yeah.
So I do like the way that she plays now. But of course, we have coming up Mr. I like to call him Nick Nutella, man. This
Nick
dude
Nutella, huh?
He's the better spread, man.
Yeah,
You got to go up. I mean, look.
I'm sure that's the way he introduces himself. I'm the better spread. But what I do hope is that they delete all the Bluetooth devices, you know?
Yeah,
so
I know,
they don't
right?
have any conundrums like earlier, although, you know, Nick Tonella, he streams every week. He's a professional TO. I'm sure he would delete the Bluetooth devices.
You know?
He is smart enough to figure that out, you know? There's no way he could possibly be foolish enough to not delete the Bluetooth devices, you know?
And he's wearing a collared shirt. You know this guy's smarter than the average.
Yeah, for sure.
King Mike from Bakersfield. How far away is that, Mike? 90
miles, yeah.
An hour 45? Damn, you were good with math. You did it off the top of the head.
90 miles?
Okay, he's from Bakersfield. That's why I know.
90 miles. It's about, you know, 120 knots away, Steve. Just how many, 120 knots? How long does that take you to get here? Maybe about 11 and a half leagues.
Exactly. So King Mike, I mean, but he has a hefty name to live up to. King Mike.
Yeah. Man, Steve, really the way to get rid of the Bluetooth devices is you back out of this menu. You just back out of this. You back out of this menu too, and then you just tap the home button once.
Okay.
Whoa, and then a screen comes up.
Oh, this was the problem. Okay, all right. Hopefully we don't have anybody crazy enough watching.
Maybe if one player couldn't do it, maybe player 2 should just try to tap the button and then desync the Bluetooth devices, you know.
Technology is a crazy thing, man. I'm still working with these VCRs. I don't even have DVD players.
So if the match happens to get disconnected, Nick Tonella is going to get ejected from the building, and we're going to smash his hitbox in half.
Yeah.
And that's probably likely what's going to happen here.
All right, Temple of Ascension, of course. Nakali for Nick Tonella. King Mike repping
Bonita.
with Miss Laura.
What a well-designed costume for Laura.
Nice. Finds a jump in.
And you see Nick Tonella really optimizing his V-gauge build, right? That's what he's looking to do with his standing medium kick.
Same side.
Got to work on optimizing his ability to delete controllers. Fierce, but doesn't get the follow-up.
Nice pressure.
Medium kick stomp, so not a combo.
Pop. I actually like the fact that he hit trigger right there.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to activate. I think people are they're a little too angsty to just like pop off a big button. Stomp, and Nick's going to spend EX, not quite enough to do it.
Laura still has meter, but eats that standing light kick. And Nick, he has an amazing ability to make you scared for your life, along with Nakale just in general. Walk up standing light kick. Ugh.
Because you're so scared of whether there's going to be, command throw or not, right? That makes them terrifying. Couple of size modes, but the second one is jumped.
Nice jumping, gets that reset into command throw. Nice backup right there. Even better anti-air. I like the pace that Mr. King Mike is playing at.
Crushed, and he gets dash up combo. Yeah, big uppercut for the damage there. Now he's in V triggers.
Oh!
And that'll be stunned. Should be the round if Nick doesn't goof it.
Gonna spin critical. There you go.
and doesn't goof it. So good work to him. That was 1-0.
King Mike, small mess up, cost him the round and the match. And I mean, in all honesty, those are the kinds of things that definitely happens. First off, versus Nikali, who has any kind of meter, and if he has trigger available, like, you very much don't want to make too many mistakes because that'll definitely open you up and make you lose those
It happens
matches.
so quickly a lot of the times where you're just like, you're sitting there and you're like, all right, things are going fine. Let me just hit a jab. Oh, I got crush countered by a roundhouse, V-trigger, fierce, stomp, critical art. Well, that was a fun round while it lasted. So it's definitely something you got to, kind of be concerned about at all times.
Nice dash up jab. And you see King Mike playing a little more active this time around. Gets that knockdown. Look at that stun bar. Oh, no anti-air.
Yeah, Nick, again, you see, always opting to go with that target combo and a V-skill for the V-gauge build.
And you see Nikali just stuffed that EX. I'm not sure what it was from Mara, but nice V reversal. I so respect that.
Yeah, I mean, he already had the big fierce coming out, right? So he didn't want to deal with it. Yeah, the buffer.
Standing medium punch.
The command throw will kill now at this range. Oh, EX anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, and the backdash.
Right now, King Mike getting a little antsy.
Ooh, no activation on the V-trigger. And Nick Tanella checks after with a jab. No anti-air. Yeah, and that'll do it.
And we see that a lot. Like, a lot of instances right there. King Mike could have made block and just activated to try to get Nick to react. But he even if he wouldn't have reacted, at least you still would have had that thought behind it, that extra guess.
Exactly. Oh, punishable. It was the medium punch elbow. Big jump over. Doesn't work because the roundhouse moved her forward.
Oh.
And not hit confirming that forward fierce, but still at least getting a little bit from it.
I'm loving the buttons right now from King Mike. Gets that command throw. Tries to dash up and go for another one. Nick Tanella likes to party. Very friendly with the buttons.
See if it's mixed up here or damage. Takes the damage. Don't tell me he's going to do another one.
Saving two of those.
Oh, is out of range?
There you go. Pops trigger. And you see Nick back up just a little bit.
Moving now. Moving. He doesn't want to deal with the up-close game.
Nice check right there by Nick.
Almost chased down. Got to be so careful now.
Spark Show just about done right now. Nick.
Oh, yeah. Whiffed one button, and then Nick was a little too slow, so got the second in there.
So 1 round apiece. Nick Tanella on set point right now. King Mike definitely has a chance.
Good block from Nick after that. Oh, jump over, but didn't have the combo ready and queued up.
Nick not hitting any buttons up close. I like the idea because you don't want to get caught in any of those meaty pressure setups, but nice damage. Push to the corner. Tries to hit a button a little too early. Eats a jump in.
Oh, and gets the EX. This should be stun. Yeah, that'll be stun. He's going to be able to get the jump in here. And that should do it.
Pending no flub, Mr. Nick Tanella takes it.
Yeah, no flubbery from him. Closes it out.
Nikali wins.
That was good work.
Just a few small mistakes. I feel like there are a lot of situations, especially in Season 2, where Laura does have the advantage.
Right.
I feel like King Mike, all he had to do was just be a little more careful. You saw Nick playing the respect game in some of those instances. He's like, you know what? You got trigger. I'm just going to hold back and let you do something. And I think that was really smart because when he did that, that's when King Mike was like, oh, he's laying off because he's afraid. And it was actually just like, I want you to spend all your bar.
Right. Yeah, it was one of those things where he was like, I'm going to let you commit to something. And when you do it, I'm going to punish you. So, yeah, it was really smart of Nick to kind of like back up and give him space a lot of those times. Even though he was like V-trigger Nikali, which is like so scary
just
himself.
As good,
yeah,
you know?
It's such a terrifying character, but it's you got to know when to put on the brakes.
Yeah. Well, of course, we got Mr. Clegg Madness coming back up. Manny with one of the coolest chains, man. Had that Gurren Lagann drill, man. We're going to pierce the heavens, you know? We're definitely going to pierce the heavens.
Steve, you're just in love with everything today.
Well, I mean, every time I see him a lot. And every time I ask him about his Gurren Lagann chain. Like, that's one of the identifying features of my friend. Yeah, I always see him, so. Either way.
It's not the haircut. It's not the...
Not the haircut, you know.
Not anything. It's just the chain.
Every time. He already knows, man. I see him, and I'm like, yo, what's up, dude? Anyways, thanks for tuning in, guys. CenCal Standoff. First of its kind, it feels like.
Yeah.
The meeting in the middle. That's what you guys should have called this. Meeting in the middle. Oh man, I think that's sick.
Wait, what's the middle of northern and southern? It's like central?
Central.
Whoa, Steve. I think they were onto something. I think they figured that out before you.
I don't know, dude. I think meeting in the middle is cooler.
Yeah, you're getting there. It's a mouthful.
So?
Yeah.
Thanks. I like that encouragement.
Yeah, for sure. You're getting there, I think.
I don't think you mean it, but
our match. Coming up soon, you know. Oh, what's happening here? They just put the PS4 into rest mode?
I blame Clegg.
Yeah, dude, look at that look on his face, dude.
He
Oh,
knows
come
him.
on,
Like,
man.
come on, man.
You could just tell, like, there's the lean back. The controller, his controller is blue. That means he's powerful, you know. I totally blame. That's like player 1 controller. I'd blame him.
I feel like it's a lot harder for people playing on arcade sticks to have this happen.
Dude, I totally feel the same. Because on an arcade stick, I'm like, where's the home button?
Exactly. You have to find the home button. You can't even hit it on accident.
I feel like an old person who they don't know how to type, so they do this.
We're getting updated.
It's like when you watch Alex Vine type. He does that, so like that's what I feel like on an arcade stick, trying to navigate menus on a PS4. On a controller, it's so much easier, right? You just dang, it's already back on. That was so fast.
That was sick. Go right there. You go.
Dang, this PS4 has a ton of games.
All right.
It even opened right back up into the game. All right, I'm feeling this.
Technology.
This is a good sign. Yeah. Technology is special.
I remember I played like 100 matches at my house, right? And I lost a lot of those matches. So I kind of didn't want to even remember that. But I kept the game back on, and it was right there at the versus screen. And I was like, oh, come on, you know? So I was like.
You just open it up 70 to 30.
Yeah.
Like, man, come on, what happened? Game, I haven't turned you on in like 5 days. You're just going to remind me like that?
Nice. Being adults, checking those buttons.
But, you know, you're nice enough to have people at your house to play. So I feel like, you know.
Yeah. They can just forgive that, you know?
Yeah, that you have people over. If they beat you up, it doesn't matter. You're at least giving them a place to play.
I'm a hospitable guy.
Yeah, like if you invite Chris G over, I mean, you got to take some L's. It's going to happen.
You know how many cheese stick like packages I have in my house and just Cheetos? 'Cause Chris G doesn't eat anything like solid, man. It's like popsicles, Cheetos, fries, and cheese. Like that's it.
So yeah, you gotta load them up, right?
Yeah, dude.
You gotta have some Kraft in the house. Maybe have some bags of frozen French fries just in case he rolls over. Hey man, I got 3 Hot Pockets. I got some Totino's pizza bagel bites, you know, and some Kraft. And Chris G is like, man, you really hooked it up. I didn't realize you were the homie.
So we got a mirror match coming up. I feel like we very rarely see a jury versus jury, so this is gonna be cool.
Yeah, it's a funky matchup for sure. Man, we have to hear her theme. I just realized.
Sick. You don't like this theme?
You know, I feel like if I was in a club somewhere, it'd be perfect.
Okay.
But I'm sitting in a Street Fighter. Oh, we got the stage theme, it sounds like. Yeah, we for sure do. All right, I'm down with that. Good reaction. Yeah, V-skill is very important in this match because when Jury has V-skill, she can interrupt the other Jury's store. So that's an important part about it. Spinning 2 there. Does the fireball for safety so that there can be 2 more stores on top of that.
Nice click, trying to get something started now. You see these throws starting to take its toll. Nice. Go forward.
Little check. And you see, you want to space out that crouching medium kick into fireball so that the fireball hits a little later. And when the fireball hits later, it gives you an opportunity to walk up and get pressure behind it.
I was just about to say, yes, sir.
Little sweep gets right under that
man,
stand
he's getting
jab.
something started. Nice back fierce confirmed. Oh!
Yeah, and that fireball almost chased down too. Oh! Reaction. And missed the juggle.
He needs to be really careful right now. Trigger is definitely something you need to look at.
Ooh, yeah, with that roundhouse cancel, yeah, you can't hit a button there. A lot of times people will try to frame trap or try to hit a button after that roundhouse, feeling like, oh, that button looks slow, but when she's in V-trigger, you got to watch out. She can cancel it. Little jab check, even though she's negative. Just built that critical right after the flip.
I like the mobility of Manny. He's doing a lot of in and out, trying to get a button to whiff. You see Clegg playing in a little different. He's actually just waiting. He's going to knock you down, and he's going to look at you for a second and be like, yo, what are you going to do? And that's how he applies his pressure. That's how he knows what to go into. It's actually a pretty smart strategy.
Oh, big miss, but no punish.
Nice pressure. And with that standing medium kick, so smart. Exact. Let's go. All right.
Ooh, the EX, good block. It is safe on block. So even if you do happen to block it, she's okay. EX and T-air.
Nice.
Yeah, Manny's in a pretty good spot now.
Ooh, that roundhouse.
Gotta watch out for that activation. Yeah, it looked like Clegg was trying to V-trigger cancel.
Oh my god.
But no cancel and no combo off of it.
That back roundhouse usage from Manny Fresh is ridiculous.
Oh,
of course he's gonna burn it. He's up 1 round, so you got to hold another round just in case you do lose.
Oh, this should be it.
Oh,
and the juggle, yeah, nice work. And Clegg, you spent all those resources on the critical art, so it's gonna be out of meter in this final round. Another jump, yeah. There's been a ton of jumping from Clegg.
Oh, nice wake up.
Punish on this score. That's one thing you got to know as a jury player, right? Is that the other jury wants to store.
Yep.
So you got to move up in there and be in a range to punish at all times.
Right, jumping in this matchup really isn't a bad idea, especially when they don't have meter.
Yeah, her anti-air jab is pretty good, but it doesn't do a lot of damage if it hits you. EX, and that'll close it out. Nice confirm from Clegg.
Yeah, and this round went a little cleaner than the last round. You see those adjustments are going from round to round between both of these guys. Both of them do play jury, so like you said, they know what they want to go for. They know they want that charge as one of the central points to keep pressure going. So if you see that charge up, sometimes you want to dash in, sometimes you want to jump in to see how they'll react, and you build from there. Are we going to game 2?
Yeah, character selected is. I mean, if you're a jury specialist, I can't imagine that there's another character you want to bust out in the mirror match. It's kind of like a weird match to try to pick. But yeah, I feel like the main choices of offense from Clegg were a lot of jumping, and there wasn't a lot of consistent anti-airing. So I think that's something that Manny's got. So fast. Anytime he does the combo with light Tatsu, heavy Tatsu, the stun output on that is so high.
Has pretty good mirror games. He just has like a really good wall carry,
Yeah.
and just making sure that you stay honest, especially after a knockdown.
Oh, for sure. And he has more, he has a more direct projectile. He can kind of harass Jury a little bit better in that mid-range.
Right. But since his fireball doesn't go full screen, she can definitely charge up in a lot of instances. So Akuma has to be a little more aggressive just in case Jury gets a knockdown.
He does have a good ground game to deal with that kind of stuff, right? The store. Crushed. Big juggle, and the reset after. Looked like maybe a demon flip attempt, but didn't get it.
Nice. Tries to catch that backdash.
Ooh, no punish on the pinwheel. Wasn't ready.
Ooh, crush counter.
Oh, the throw bait, but didn't cancel.
Oh, nice empty jump. Low the nerd, Josh. Gets a little meter.
Yeah, and a pinwheel at the end to close that out. That was a good round from Clegg. Kind of a simple, straightforward strategy to beating Akuma.
And it's kind of scary. Like, Jury's walk animation is so, like, funny looking. It looks funky, you know? So, like, her walking back and forth is kind of scary right in front of you after a knockdown.
Yeah, for sure. Santier just a second ago by Manny. Yeah, same thing. That back fierce.
And not close enough to get that second hit. Nice wake up EX.
Empty low. Oh, man, he was chilling in that range. And Manny's, that was good defense not to hit any buttons.
And I feel like Akuma is one of those characters, like seriously, you can burn, like, super in a lot of instances and still be good.
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
Oh, nice cross on him. Burns a little meter, gets that EX Tatsu.
Little
Nice
check on
little
that down
combo.
strong. Yeah, and you see that? That's one of the biggest strengths Akuma has is that fireball knocking down up close. Block, and this is a huge punish chance.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 2 in a row, gets the V-skill after, and that should close that out because of the stun. Critical art on deck. And that is that. Good work to Clegg Madness.
He didn't even need all that meter. He was just doing moves, man.
Yeah, he just whiffed like 11.5 moves and was like, all right, let me just, get in there.
All right, so we're going to get our next matchup here. All right, we're going to take a quick break, throw you guys to some videos. We'll be right back.
It's happening again. Extra Life, the 24-hour gaming marathon where gamers across the world raise money for our local Children's Miracle Network hospitals. It feels good to do something we love to help kids, but it feels great to get closer through the magic of game. We enter as friends and leave as real-world heroes for sick kids everywhere. Sign up online. Extra Life. Play games. Heal kids.
Hi, my name is Dustin Huffer. I design video game controllers, and I'm the creator of the Smashbox. As a competitive gamer, I try to push the limits of the game as far as I can go. And the controller is a big part of doing that, so what I do here at Hitbox is I design competitive video game controllers. We take the unique rules of a game and create a unique design around that game. So instead of your generic controller that's made to work for everything, we specialize and make the best controller for a specific game. Everybody loves Super Smash Bros. I've been a fan since '64, way back when I was a kid, but I didn't know how crazy it was until it was back on the big stage at EVO, and it completely opened my eyes. I had no idea how intense and fast and technical and creative Smash could be. Arcade and PC gamers have a hard time getting into Smash because it forces you to play on a standard GameCube controller. The Smashbox is a GameCube controller, but it's different. It's flattened out in a way that allows you to play with your whole hand and not just your thumbs. So it sits in your lap and you get to use all of your fingers to play, and that gives you much more control over your character in the game. Smashbox has specially designed tilt modifier buttons that work just like the shift keys on your keyboard, and that's how you get all the tilt attacks and the angles. So how it works is the X-axis and the Y-axis are split up, independent of each other at different tilt strengths. And that's how you get 56 unique, different analog angles that you can hit cleanly, precisely, accurately every time. So you can get that perfect wave dash and that perfect shield drop every time you need it, guaranteed. So when you use both your hands to play and all of your fingers, you're not only getting better control in the game, but it's less overall hand strain in general. And that's a huge problem with Smash, hand strain. We've been lucky enough to work with Dr. Caitlin McGee and Alyssa, Dr. Biscuits Hess, who both specialize in ergonomics. And they're helping us make sure that the Smashbox is a more efficient and safer way to play.
And that's the biggest thing that I see with players using a controller for a long period of time is strain on the forearms and strain in the thumb. Forearms from this grip and this extension position, the thumb from the repetitive thumb motions. So using something like a hitbox controller allows you to avoid that. It's got the mapping of a controller, but in a keyboard/fight stick kind of layout. So this allows you to not just use your thumbs, it also avoids the issue of ulnar and radial deviation, which you frequently see when you're holding a controller down in this position for a long period of time.
At Hitbox, our mission is to make the world's best video game controllers. And that means using the world's best parts. We use authentic Japanese Sanwa arcade buttons. So these are the same buttons that top fighting game players use, and now they're going to be available for the first time in Smash. The box you're seeing now that's been circulating in the Smash scene is our proof of concept build, and it's incomplete right now. We've been taking notes along the way, and we've been working closely with professional players and ergonomic specialists to help bring the final version into focus. Also, our biggest request is from players who like the Smashbox, but they're not completely sold on playing with all buttons yet. They want a standard analog stick. Well, that's cool because we're adding a nunchuck port, so all you do, you just plug in your nunchuck, and now you have an analog stick. We're going to have a switch that lets you switch from, say, a Fox mode that specializes you for Fox play, and then you switch it over to Ice Climber mode that's for Ices. And then you switch it to Wii U mode that's just for Smash 4, your favorite character. You can even load it to where it's customized for your favorite speedrun game, so that way you'll be able to have the perfect wall clip set up. We're using Kickstarter because that's the only real way we can finish the Smashbox. We need your help with this pre-order campaign to finally get this off the ground and into the hands of every player who wants one. And that's why we're asking you to please support the Hitbox Smashbox and help make Smash history.
Hey.
All right, welcome back to CenCal Standoff. Here taking place. Well, first of all, I'm James Chen.
Hey, I'm Ultra David. Check this out. I feel like the lighting works on us. What was the deal with Steve and Steven?
I don't know.
Come on, guys. For us, we're used to this thing. This is what we do.
Here's the question, right?
Make that lighting look good.
Is Fresno technically Central California? I always feel like it's like
Yes.
1/3 up California, right?
I believe it is Central California.
It is counts as.
I think that's.
Cause like so.
I think
so
it's pretty well established.
Is the whole top of California just like ignored now, basically?
No, that's northern.
From
California.
halfway up all the way up
Yes.
is like half.
Yeah,
is
and then you
NorCal.
got Central,
Okay,
and then you have
okay.
SoCal, and then you have San Diego, which is not SoCal.
Right, exactly.
All right.
It's a completely different thing.
Established. So, already in this tournament, we've gone through pools 1 through 4 for the most part. I can kind of tell you what happened in some of them, but we'll get to that in a little bit. In pool 5, we're starting now with the two fellas up on your screen. It's going to be Winter Fox Samurai and Drunken Master.
Yeah, but definitely shout outs to this venue here. It's a really, really cool venue.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like multi-floored, so people are playing
It
on the
is.
second floor, and
It
then
is.
they even have like this whole like section downstairs and everything. It's a really cool venue here. So
Yeah, and we're playing in a theater.
yes,
Bitwise Industries.
yeah. I mean, you guys probably can't see the audience right there, but you can see like right there. You can see like one of those like fold-down chairs that looks like
Yeah.
a theater chair. Like,
Yeah, there's like 30 rows to the left of us.
yeah, it's pretty cool, pretty nice.
Thumbs up.
And of course,
Oh man, we have a Ryu mirror match. I don't feel like I see this character very often anymore. Now we're gonna see both Ryus in the tournament are playing right here.
yeah.
No,
But I
there's
can-
no others.
I can guarantee you right now, though, that the samurai outfit is, of course, Winter Fox's samurai. I feel like that costume was made just for him.
It's a pretty
much.
sick costume, actually.
Oh, actually, it's not?
That might be the best thing Ryu has going for him. No,
Oh, okay. They might be on the opposite sides. Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
But
that makes a lot more sense to me. Yeah, you know, Ryu, you didn't get the best love in this season. I already felt like he was kind of moving down the ranks just by how we were learning to play Street Fighter V. And then they changed some things that were not very nice. But it's not all nerfs. I really like the background house being cancelable. I think that's pretty sick, actually.
It's like one of my favorite, because then it also makes it a true block string.
Yeah, pretty good range. There's other stuff you can do with that button.
And it's funny
just that
too,
he
'cause,
kind of
like,
struggles in about this range. He doesn't have the best footsie normals at that spot, which is rare for Ryu.
Hey, but you know what? If you're playing against another Ryu, that distance is just fine.
Okay. So far, I really like Drunken Master's stuff. I think he's playing this really well. Mid-screen, there's a lot of patience on Samurai's side, which is how he often opens up. But so far, I really like Drunken Master just taking control.
Actually, I do think that
Do you think
Samurai
they might be
is
switched
using.
for
Yeah, I
reals?
think Samurai.
Are you looking at their sticks?
I'm looking at the stick. Yeah. So Drunken Master is using the Samurai outfit.
Sick! Oh, he stole the Samurai outfit. I love it.
Ah, he's confusing us. He's trying to throw some mind games at the commentators here.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the sticks, and I think you're right about that.
Yeah. So the names are the other way around. So, yeah. Samurai is not using the Samurai outfit.
That could confuse anybody. Well, okay, so in that case, wow, sick.
Yeah, nice parry. So he knew that one wasn't going to be a true block.
With the backing up, he was not willing to press. Very far away defensive play out of Drunken Master right now. Okay, a little bit moving forward, but Mikey was ready.
All right, just slowly walking him into the corner. You can see that. You see how much space that Drunken Master has given up.
Oh, here we go. Oh no!
Backwards.
Not the rest.
Okay, good. Oh no! Not sure what the uppercut was all about.
Oh man, come on!
Gonna
Look
get
at this
all
guy.
the damage that he can, and then a wake up throw.
He was worried about DP, I bet.
Yeah.
But there's no need. Yeah, there was no need to take a big risk, right? He could just play patiently.
You get thrown. It's not like Ryu can get much mid-screen off of a throw anyway.
Yeah.
Not anymore. So.
Right. Yeah. It's not like any characters in this game get combos out of throws with. Oh, somebody does. Yes, there was one character who's pretty good, but Ryu's not that character.
Yeah. As long as you got the mirror sitting there,
Yeah.
all ready for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's really interesting to see kind of the journey of this character because, like you said, kind of dropped down. Daigo, of course, probably the most famous Ryu player right now, using this character and has even asked for the internet for help on how to use this character. He said himself, like, I don't think I can figure this character on my own. I need the Ryu army out there.
Oh, no. Killer. It's a lot of stun, too, and he didn't even feel like he needed to use EX.
Yeah, there it is. So yeah, the Ryu Army, a.k.a. XSK Samurai, a.k.a. Winter Fox Samurai, because he's probably the only person left on there, and Drunken Master, I would assume. But they responded to the call and trying their best with this character.
Well, I like the idea of the character a lot for Mikey based on his style. It's always fit him really well, and I felt like his Fireball games were excellent. And still in Street Fighter V, I feel like he has some of the best of those. I just don't know how relevant that is compared to some of the other characters. Yeah. Backing off to a safer spot, and just a lot of control at that range. Oh, well,
That's
it's
not
going to
gonna
be
stun
alive.
because no V-trigger was activated,
Yep.
but yeah, but look.
Oh, hold on there.
Wow, a sweep. That is a crazy sweep at that range.
He has trigger, but didn't use it. And now, again, Samurai just playing this patient game. No need to make anything big happen. He just needs the final tap.
Yeah, even
Drunken
if
Master
he
trying to
can
get that space.
Oh, that was nice. Just not giving up any space. That's the reason why you parry in that situation. 'Cause
Right.
You don't have to get blocks done. You don't get pushed back.
Yeah,
can
you get
still-
some more view reversal, maybe. Yeah, that's exactly what he does.
Yeah.
And now, again, very patient. No need to take risks.
And there's that crouching heavy punch.
There you go. So XSK Samurai, probably the marquee dude from the locals.
Yes, the hometown hero.
The
as I'm gonna
hometown
call him
guy.
right now, yeah.
There's a lot of hometown guys here, and that's how it goes wherever we go. But as far as that crew goes, you got to think that he's the marquee man.
He's the hometown hero. All of Fresno's hopes lie on this one single man. No, dude, he's not even.
That's 500,000 people's hopes.
Yeah,
all right?
exactly.
It's not a tiny city. It's actually pretty big.
Like, I'm trying to add some pressure to him right now.
Oh, he
but
doesn't
he's
even
not
care.
even paying
He's
attention.
actually helping run the event
Yeah,
while
he
playing
is,
video
he
games.
is.
Nice work. That's not easy.
Yeah, exactly. So,
But yeah,
no,
I've always thought he's really strong. He looks strong in Street Fighter V still.
he was a Capcom Cup participant last year, right? I mean, that's how strong of a player he's always been.
Yeah.
Then, I mean, right before that, he got signed by Winter Fox, so,
Yeah.
you know, we can hope to see him at a lot more events as well. So I'm really excited to see how he's going to do in this season.
sure.
You know,
So we mentioned a little bit about the pools. I don't think that they're done yet, but I can tell you that in pool number 4, I have winners finals being BJ Unchained versus Scott Lee.
Okay.
And then in pool number 3, I have winners finals as being FGC Jard versus Commander Jesse.
Okay.
In pool number 2, I have Godier versus Clegg Madness. That's interesting. So we got that Gi versus that Jury. And in pool number 1, I have the winners finals being Nando versus One Time Hero.
That's right. And of course, Commander Jesse is actually going to be on this upcoming week of King of the Hill.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It should be a fun match. Can't wait to see how that goes.
Yeah, for sure.
But you see one of the players here from Northern California making his way down here is Mr. LPN. Now, you know, always had the history of being a multi-character player. It was always hard to tell who he's going to play. Like in the first season,
I feel like he signs up sometimes without being sure about it.
Well, in the first season, he showed up and he played some Birdie, he played some Laura, he played some Alex. He was using every single character, but I asked him who he was going to play today.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I should answer while they're all just sitting here
no,
listening
it's all
to-
good.
No, he actually told me that he is playing Urian and Bison now.
Bison?
Yeah.
You're playing Bison? He nods yes.
Yes. Well, that's one of his characters, but, you know, he actually does say that he feels like Urian right now is a character that will get figured out.
Okay.
But right now he can kind of take advantage of a lot of the things that he has.
I think that's probably true. I think the character is really good and will always be good.
Yeah.
But I do think also that people are letting a lot of things slide that they should not be. Should not be letting those second Aegises go out of normals. They should not be letting that happen. You know, there's ways to punish the EX head, but I still see a lot of people just sweep after or something like that. But it's a crush counter thing.
Right.
So there are things that people are letting them get away with a little bit.
But it looks like he's actually going to go with M. Bison. He is going to go with him. Condor Spire. Okay. Condor Spire. Named after, of course, T-Hawk.
Makes sense.
T-Hawk's move. Hey, you know what? I mean, like, PR Balrog at one point in time was using Nikali, right? Using Evil Ryu, so it's like, never know these days.
You never know, but here we do. Alex, you don't see that much of. A lot of people think he was nerfed, and he was probably not fantastic before, but pretty good. Not fantastic.
I always felt he was a little underrated in
Yeah, no,
Season 1.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I mean, like, for example, that EX Devil's Reverse. Everyone talks about that now. That hasn't changed from Season 1.
I feel like this guy looks like he's in V-Trigger constantly. Look at this. Look at that skin.
Just the red color, you
Yeah,
mean?
the red color.
It's just sunburn, that's all.
No, yeah, he just had a tough time in the sun the other day.
Yeah, but I will tell you right now, the one thing about Bison is gaining that 3-frame standing light kick. Like, you wouldn't think that changed so much, but it changed everything.
No, yeah, it matters for his ability to get out of situations and to press situations. LPN knows the Alex character, and he just jumps away. That's punishable, yes. Where's he going? Other side! Oh!
But only a jab.
That's it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
If that had been EX rather than whichever
and that's the thing
Choppa
is,
was, it would have been a different story.
if you know that Bison's going to dash around like that, a lot of times you can, you know, kind of not mash, but like double tap the jab because then you can
mash
confirm.
sometimes,
You can confirm into the EX that way. Give yourself time to react if he dashed or not, you know. LPN trying to apply a little bit more pressure.
It's a pretty conventional Bison so far. Oh, jumps in. No anti-air? Oh, no. Oh, no! Definitely no.
Is that criticism I heard from him? Conventional Bison?
No, that's not criticism.
Not approving here?
No, not at all. I just I think he looks strong. It's not criticism if you say somebody plays textbook. That's good.
Okay.
That's good.
And Bison wins.
Well, good enough to take that first game. LPN is going up 1-0.
He had some good timings on those crush counters. He had some good timings for jump-ins. But in the end of that first round, that could have been very different. Right? That could have been the end of the round in favor of Condor Spire.
Yeah. I will say one thing, though, that LPN is
I like that a
definitely
lot.
doing really, really right with Bison is he's picking this nice color.
No, that's not a good color. Yeah, he knows.
Beautiful neutral jump. Yeah, he's looking for it.
Alex, after that command grab, doesn't really get the best setup. But here's Condor Spire now.
Oh,
no,
there's
another
the
read! It
neutral
was the
jump.
same
Yeah.
read.
Same neutral jump kind of setup.
Yes. Oh, hold on now.
Wow, and into the corner for big damage. So he's going to get right in there, but mistimed it.
Oh, what a good
He's got
call!
the
Hold on,
power.
he's still in there.
Oh, no.
If he wants to, he can kill. Will he do it? No, he wanted that super!
He wanted to keep his meter, but yeah, you're absolutely right.
I think he wanted super. I think he wanted
you
flame
think he just
super.
messed- Oh,
Yeah,
okay, got it.
Either flame super or devil's reverse super.
Well, unfortunately for him, that's going to give Condor Spire that round.
Yeah.
So now Condor Spire.
There you go. Starting to get the mix-ups a little bit more now. He wanted the counter to the EX headbutt that he tried last time, but nah, it's either one is the best, man. Again, it's, you know, as Alex, unfortunately, you want to start pressing in that kind of situation. It's just it's not that easy.
Right. Now tossed into the corner, so he's going to try to dash up in there, get him in there, and keep him locked down, but actually backs out. Medium kick afterwards. We've seen a couple of times now off of the down forward crouch heavy that he hasn't really gotten the proper combo afterwards.
Right. Oh, he just waited it out. Saves bar.
Oh, nice. Avoids the anti-air. So if you're not going to be critical with LPN, I will.
Okay.
He needs to learn his crush counter combo.
Okay.
Starting the round with a slide. Oh, there we go. See, I'm telling you, man.
What's that?
He just missed his crush counter combo.
Yeah, well.
I'm telling you, dude. Come on.
Punish. Oh, so is that. Oh, okay. Looking for big stuff,
that's
but
punished as well.
Right.
And that's the nice thing too, is not only is that a 3-frame move, but it reaches far. It reaches farther than a lot of like the crouching jabs that are 3 frames.
It's a good button.
Yeah.
Nice confirm.
not
Very
quite
close
dead.
now. Looking for the crush again, but Condor Spire's still in there.
Nice. Using the fireball to bait him to jump, and he's going to air to air and take him out. There it is.
And that's it.
Yep.
Yep.
LPN just wanted a chance to get back in there and land another crush counter and prove me wrong, but you know what? We're going to have to wait till the next match.
Yeah,
We're going to have to wait till the...
He moves on.
Good job to LPN.
On the other side of that bracket is Azad versus Jab Drunk. Wonder if that's going to ever happen up here. Azad also a Bison player.
Oh, that's right. That's right. And in fact,
Man after my own heart.
Played against him online in the most recent Excellent Adventures episode.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you get crushed?
It was close. Came on last round.
Are you going to leave it? You're going to leave it open? You're not going to tell me if you got crushed or not?
I'm not
Because
gonna
if you lost, you got crushed.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, of course. It's either crushed or not crushed,
Yes.
right? So.
Yes.
Well, I'll just this will be the spoiler that I will give then. One of us gets crushed.
Okay. Thanks, man. Wasn't a tie game, it turns out.
Exactly. Although that can't necessarily be said. That I can't say that about every match that's happened on that episode. Okay. Yeah. Anyways. Again, welcome everybody to Central California Standoff, coming to you live from Fresno. This is actually not the first event that we've done here in Fresno as well.
No, yeah,
there
that's
was,
right.
Another Crossroads, I think it was called, or something, where Vi came down here with the Level Up crew. They helped them run an event here.
Yeah.
We drove up here during that time as well, and then on the drive home, drove through the fog of death.
Just think about Central California. They have this super thick fog. Dolly fog or something like that. And yeah, it's literally a killer.
Yeah.
It actually creates major traffic accidents and kills people. I feel like that almost happened to us. There was that moment when we saw headlights coming our way, and we didn't know what to do. I mean, we can't get out of the way. We're on the freeway. And it turned out it was all good. We survived. So we got a Guile mirror coming now.
Maybe I'll have to drink some of my Capri Sun that's sitting over here. Yeah. Yeah.
Godlike perception and brass. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Guile mirrors. Now, Guile mirrors, like in the old games, you know, has always just been like Sonic Boom forever. But like in this game, thanks to Sonic Blade, the V skill, like this fight has become super fun,
honestly, I always felt Guile mirrors were really interesting. You could really see people who are defensive versus offensive.
Right,
Characters are really obvious. And in this game, I feel like Guile has more personality than even before.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can really see it.
Yeah, but even Guile has a floaty enough jump that it makes it hard for him to jump over his own Sonic without getting
But he has other ways to deal with it.
Yeah. But right now,
I love this positioning right now by Brass.
He has such a great distance from him, and yeah, unfortunately for godlike perception, he has just not been able to get out of this corner situation at all. Yeah. Oh, I'm surprised that wasn't a flash kick. And you know what? I even heard an oh.
Yeah, well, it was hard to see that coming.
Yeah.
Missed the flash kick, I gotta think. That jump back medium kick? Brass just trying to walk backwards to an anti-air spot. Yes. Setting up the jerkery. Setting it up.
The
walking
crouch
forward.
walk.
Walking forward.
The
getting that space.
Walk, yeah.
Oh, it's genius. So godlike perception, I really like that he's not giving into the jumps. I think that's smart. Even he's it'd be tough to make this comeback for sure.
15
but
seconds left.
But it's good to set this up even in a loss in this round. You set up the fact like, look, I'm not gonna jump. All right.
Right.
Oh, he jumped and he died. Well, it's,
I mean, the interesting thing though is that you're talking about how godlike perception wasn't jumping, but Brass, did he jump at all outside of that accidental backwards jump medium kick? You know.
Yeah.
So he's definitely
that's a good timing.
But a drop combo, no flash kick off of that.
Yeah, neither one expects the other to not get the anti-air. That's good confirm.
Great reaction, yeah.
And now it's going to be a nice screen control if he wants it. No, he wants pressure.
Getting the crush counter. Wow. Okay, gets a sweep, gets out of the corner, but then immediately chased down, and guess what? Thrown right back in.
Wow, the low. What a curious timing for that.
Oh. Wasn't expecting that to hit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they both are getting these jump-ins, and neither one expects it to land.
Right.
But Brass gets to confirm and the game. A lot of screen control from him. Looking good. All right, they're good.
I never got good at this as a kid, I'll tell you that.
The Capri
straw
Sun?
into the Capri Sun.
Oh, yeah.
I've never gotten good at this.
No, it's tough to find that hole sometimes,
Yeah, I know.
At least you got the lights on.
Yeah, it's true. I always prefer putting it into the hole with the lights on.
Try to get the punish, not quite. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. It's when you're playing Guile versus Guile, sometimes you have to jump. But you kind of don't expect it to work out because the other guy has anti-airs, right? You know that because you were playing Guile. But, yeah, they're both, at this point, they've landed a lot of jump-ins and neither one expects it to actually happen. Let's see what Brass gets out of this. Nice.
Nice. Okay, modified.
Yep, season 2 loops.
Into the sweep. I like that ender. And wow, yeah, neutral jumping is not going to work against the flash kick. Maybe the EX, but not the regular.
Godlike Perception is actually pretty close here. If you can find a hit, you can take this still. In fact, if you can find a super, you can take this still.
Oh, well, here's a good start.
Is there anything? He was looking for the overhead? And there's the tech. They both have super. They both have everything.
Chip is a danger right now. Chip is such a threat.
Man, walk.
Oh, right there.
Oh, that was danger. Now, Godlike Perception. It's on him to not give into this. Not crack.
But he's right there. That could have been a super.
It could have been. Does he want to spend that bar, though? I don't know.
Oh, he wouldn't spend the bar. He should have spent it.
Yeah, in retrospect, maybe so.
Look, the thing about it is, I mean, we learned this early in Season 1 when we saw, like, Tokido's Ryu. You gain meters so fast in this game that...
That's true.
Yes, you do want to save your bar. Yes, you want meter management, but getting the round sometimes is getting the round. You know, just do it if you can win it.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a good jumping, yes. All right.
Big damage. And another jumping. Try to bait out a Sonic Boom again.
I really like that. The Brass has tried to walk backwards a couple of times in that situation, and the lows have caught him both times. Brass just trying to control. Oh, he moves in.
I think that could have been a flash kick, but here we go. This is going to be big damage.
Yeah.
If he can get this loop
This might be it.
Yeah, because he still got the supers.
Yep.
Boom. Oh, he went for the fancy times! Let's do it. It's not enough to kill, but you know what? The moral victory was there.
Yeah.
The moral victory was there.
All the links.
Yeah, even doing the fancy target combo links.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Definitely got a cheers from the crowd there.
Yeah. Good job to Brass. Yeah, looking good. Saw him at top 8 recently. Looks solid.
Looks like WFX Samurai is coming back up to stream. It's going to be one of those days. It's going to take me a while to stop calling him XSK. Because you know why? It was so hard to say that at first. Like, every time I tried to say XSK, it was like, and I had trouble. And it worked so hard
Once
to get
you finally
to the point.
nailed it down.
And then he changed it on me.
Yeah.
He changed it by getting a sponsor. What a jerk.
That's incredible. Yeah. Yeah. So it's going to be him versus No Respect. On the other side of the bracket is Nick Tanella.
Okay, Nick Tanella, of course, from Southern California. And I'm sitting here staring at Mr. Kelvin Gian from Northern California. He's here with his brother, BJ Unchained,
Yeah,
of course.
from over in the Bay Area.
Kelvin doesn't have a handle, does he? He's just Kelvin.
That's what he
right?
does. He's a boring man.
Yeah, pretty much. Not nearly as exciting as his brother, BJ. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. He's chained. I mean, there's nothing in his name that says anything about being chained, so I assume that means he is chained.
Because his brother is unchained.
Unchained.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
I think I would stand up on cross.
I don't think he knows we're talking about him because I just looked at him and he waved at me.
Yeah, he is
like
completely
all
oblivious.
friendly.
It's too
Yeah,
bad everybody can hear us in here, and I'm trying to rip on people, and it's just not working.
It's not working at all. Oh, man.
Got to be worse.
Yeah,
Got to think of meaner stuff.
We got to get someone like, A4 Punk here to, like, rip on people, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Come on, man. I'll work on it.
Unless, of course, he's on King of the Hill, then he's like,
He's the nicest guy all
right,
of a sudden. Whatever. All right, so Mikey up there, coming up against No Respect.
All right, so it looks like we're going to have an Urian here, Urian.
Look at that color. God,
A.K.A. Julian, but
Oh, yeah?
a really, really badly badly translated name.
Right.
Going up against Akuma, who, of course, is named Goki in Japan.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Those transliterations.
There's-
Urian, Rolento.
Yeah, this is your useless Street Fighter name trivia for the day.
Lawrence.
Yep, Laurent.
All right, so he's gone Akuma. I have not seen his Akuma yet, but I'm interested to see how this turns out. He didn't like the Ryu. So Akuma it is. Look, Akuma is a Shoto, I guess, but he in practice plays very differently than Ryu does.
But he definitely wow, he went through the up fireball too. Like that was the up fireball and the towards fierce just went right through it.
Right.
Woo!
Hey, do you think he was looking for that? Do you think that's why he threw the fireball? I'm not sure.
I don't know, but that's going to do it. So look, Akuma is about damage. He deals damage, and so Akuma's going to try to meaty you as much as possible.
Yeah.
When you play against the Akuma players, you have to make sure that they prove to you that they will go for throws, or that they will go for demon flip throws. Otherwise, block, because it is such the better option to get thrown than to get crush countered by this guy.
Although in the corner, that forward throw is a really good setup. So you can't, once you're in there, it's a bad spot to be in.
Right, which is the game, right?
Oh,
nice.
And it's not like you're holding that like you're some Zangief scrub. You have to time it properly.
Right, and that was just a beautiful backdash to make sure the first hit would miss at that range, because he was like, you know what, you're probably going to go for this. Nice, gets the soft knockdown on the sweep. Oh, no punish though, recovered and fast.
I like the neutral jump timing though. It clearly had its, saw it coming, just didn't get exactly the right timing. That said, No Respect, I really like this game right now. There's no big need for him to go in. He's working on getting the armor up. So now, better control if Samurai tries to move forward. Some better damage output available to him. Great block.
Slowly so look at all that gray health that's built up there. Oh! Demon flip, surprise. Oh, that'll do it.
That might be it for Akuma. Let's see what he does.
He goes for the reset.
Oh, no,
He missed the headbutt.
Those big ones.
Oh, that's going to come
backwards.
back.
Yes,
Yeah,
very
and that's
smart.
Get knocked back as
He
well.
stayed on top of it. Anti-air. Oh, no.
Oh, so dangerous. Good range on that.
He's very insistent.
It's a miss, and that stab with the towards medium punch. Such a good button.
Final round.
Goes forward, catches buttons on the recovery a lot easier. Very quick.
Yeah, it goes low again. You can do the overhead there, but Mikey has not blocked overhead. He's expected the low each time. So this is Akuma's wheelhouse right here. This is the spot.
That looked like a V-skill by accident or something. It did not look like Urian was going for a throw. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Oh, again.
That backdash timing. Come on.
That's the second time he's backdashed to cause an errant shoulder tackle.
Now you got to look for what the follow-up is. It's not quite death, but it's close.
Oh, just nothing on the wake up.
Well, remember when he was playing previously on stream? He just was patient, waited it out.
Did that air fireball like stall him just enough? right over again. And it's weird because I feel like No Respect has been going with that up fireball specifically to stop the airborne movement, but like there's 3 times now that he somehow jumped over it.
Wow, okay. EX just like that.
Oh, here we go. Talking about that damage, that knockdown. Oh, not going to be
Close
quite
to stun,
stunned, but
close to death more importantly.
yeah.
And now without that Aegis, I mean, Urian can make a comeback even without Aegis. But with Aegis, he's amazing at it, so it's quite a loss to not have it. Moving forward, and Samurai was ready.
I mean, especially against a character like Akuma, what is it, 875 health, you know, comebacks are very possible. But like you said, he was missing one of his key tools in that comeback. Wow.
That's a smart option at that range, especially. There was no throw that could be hit. It's too far.
Okay, yeah. Proper counter there. 3-frame counter on the EX shoulder.
Oh, wow.
EX chariot tackle. Oh my god, he just got the jump in on him.
Great tech. There's so much awareness out of Samurai. Even though No Respect does not move forward very often, he's been ready when it has come. See Mikey just playing patiently.
Yeah. And again, that's one of the key things, right? Urian is good at playing away, playing defensive. But if you run back and just kind of avoid whatever he's doing, that just tempts them to try to come in on you more.
Oh, I love that movement.
Oh my god,
Really
that was
cancel?
so
No,
far.
he didn't. Samurai had all the resources and chose not to spend them. Overhead
Oh,
finally!
there it is. He's going to get the confirm off of that.
The bounce into what? No!
Oh,
into
no.
nothing!
Drops the combo. Ooh, that. Okay, well, he has a shield in
It's
front of him.
coming back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, no, it actually hit Urian.
Wow. No, hold on!
Not
No, it's not
supposed
gonna
to be.
work.
That
It's not
wasn't supposed to be what he wanted. Face first into the wall.
But why would he do that anyway?
I think he was just trying to whip crouching medium kick into
maybe.
Raging Demon, but
I don't
No Respect dashed forward and got hit by it.
Pretty sick. It
Yeah.
all worked out. Sometimes you got to take gifts like that, you know? You're not going to return anything like that. You're not going to go back up to the desk with that kind of gift.
Kuma with his 3-hit red fireball, taking out all of Urian's charged fireball. That neutral jump has definitely been very beneficial for Mikey.
Will he go in? No, let's go back to the zoning. There was no meter on Akuma's side, but No Respect didn't want to go in. This is a big jump.
Yeah.
Not just for damage, but for the setup afterward.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That time wasn't a neutral jump.
Oh,
That was
nice
towards
call.
heavy.
And Samurai, again, just that patience, that hallmark patience as he tries to move forward.
Looked like he tried to
They're
punish the
very
head, but-
similar situation to what we saw previously.
Oh, goes for the
Cross
mix
up.
up, and he got him. Big damage again.
Will there be an EX? No.
Okay, here we
Into
go.
what? Oh, he teleports.
That
Smart
was so
call.
smart. I like how he used the EX to fall back to the other side.
Oh.
Oh, couldn't get the mirror out in time.
The mirror appeared too
Oh.
far in front.
Yeah.
Well, that Akuma pick ended up working out. The pressure is good. I mean, look, Akuma as a character, the pressure is strong and the damage is
Right.
good. And, I guess if that's what you're looking for against Akuma, that's against Urian, that's part of it. Maybe also thinking about the teleport as a way to escape things. I really like that option.
Yeah, because that's the thing is like once you're locked in that situation, one of the best strategies is to jump backwards over the shield. But sometimes you're too close and you might get clipped by it or something. Or
hard to tell sometimes.
Or Urian can actually hit you in your pre-jump frames if he knows
hard to
if
tell.
he knows you're going to try to jump away, and then that leads to the combo.
Yeah.
But that teleport option was beautiful because no Urian's going to think, you know what, he's going to teleport back and I got to dash through my own mirror to chase him down, you know?
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, maybe that's something people will look for in the future. Yeah.
Definitely.
Maybe you could EX chariot tackle to punish. I don't know.
Yeah. Even if it didn't hit him, you might just get right next to him and then you could punish it. So.
Well, yeah. Anyway, we'll see. So Samurai moves on. That means that he's in winners finals of that pool, pool 5.
Okay. As we said, probably the hometown hero right now.
Yeah.
And one of the strongest players in the world.
Yeah,
Last
not
year,
just here,
yeah,
but right in North America for sure. And like you said, he made it to Capcom Cup.
Very strong player. So it's always great to see him repping his hometown of Fresno, representing Central California. He's really trying to make a name for themselves here right now. And, especially with this event again. I mean, look, the staff here has been fantastic.
Yeah,
Treating us really well. The venue is really cool.
It is.
It's very organized and just they've really pulled out a lot of the stops for this thing. So shout outs to the entire crew here that's been running CenCal Standoff.
I'll show no mercy.
All right, Panoptic versus Adriel, and this is winners semis of Pool 7.
Well, it looks like we've got another Urian here. And
Okay.
then a Nash player. So Nash, as we kind of like Ryu, one of those characters that kind of went reverse.
You don't see him very often.
Yeah.
I don't know how many matchups he wins, but I kind of do feel like he does well in this one.
Yeah.
Pretty good screen control.
Yeah, but it's
Good
tough,
movement.
right? Because Nash, yeah, yes, he got nerfed. Is he worse? Yes. Is he not one of the top tier characters? Probably not.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
I think that, you know, when you're a person who was used to what he had in the last season and you come in this season, it can be frustrating. But there, you can make him work. You've seen Bonchan make him work.
Sure.
You've seen
It's
even
possible.
Punk make him work.
So far, I really like this control by Panoptic. He's just holding that spot on screen.
Oh, nice dash under.
Very slippery. Oh, hold on, though. Just like that. Adriolin getting something. Oh, the reset he wanted. Again, there it is.
Still got caught in there, but one hit, but still a soft knockdown, which is great.
Oh, he was ready.
That was definitely a change. Nice.
Wanted to get that meaty in there just in case of V-trigger, but he got a hit. And that's even better.
So Adrielin is going to take the first round. That's, yeah. Got to be careful with those Sonic sights now. They are, do not push the opponent as far back, so it's much easier to punish now.
Yeah. Nice spacing on that. Oh, hold on.
That was kind of neat, but unfortunately, on the recovery, going to get crush countered. It's close to, well, never mind. He got the stun now. How much meters is he going to spend here? None. He wants to save it for the next round, but that in that situation, your life lead is so gigantic. I feel like it
you're
could,
not worried.
And plus another thing is Urian had no meter either. So even if he did get an Aegis Reflector combo, he wouldn't be able to do the ridiculous amounts of damage that he could be capable of doing. Nice. So now, see, that's why he saved a lot of that meter, because time to spend it on these anti-airs. Shut down that jumping option from Adrielin.
Yeah, Nat's just playing his patiently.
Ooh!
That was sick.
Nice. Oh, and he gets the air-to-air, but recognized that the dash under was coming. Yeah, those air-to-airs, you're always looking for that dash under afterwards.
I really like some of the spacing that we're seeing out of Panoptic. It's at a range where he can be pretty safe. Doesn't spend bar. Had it, didn't spend it. Oh yeah, the headbutt armor did its trick.
Oh, a little too early. Little too early on that teleport, because the Sonic Boom wasn't close enough to take advantage of the lack of reactions.
Oh, he spends trigger, but a little late.
It's crazy because
Panoptic,
I felt like Panoptic had a huge advantage because he had the trigger, he had a full meter.
Yeah.
But he spent a lot of those pieces of his resources, and he's going to be in this situation. Oh, nice throw tech. Scary throw.
Nash V-triggers there, but the button!
Wow.
The button did it. It's game one. Got kind of frantic there at times.
Yeah, I feel like I said, it was a lot of that, of the resource usage, where he had, like I said, he was sitting there with a full V-trigger, full meters, and then he spent he spent the V-trigger at that bad timing on the teleport with the Sonic Boom mix-up, and then he just went into the EX moonsault slashes, just trying to get pressure. I felt like if he was a little more patient and just found the right moment to cancel a confirmed hit into V-trigger, into critical art, he would have won that.
Well, yeah, maybe.
So much of Street Fighter is about that resource management.
Oh, I love that he held it right there. But nothing as a follow-up. And there's a bar meter. Spends it. There's been a lot of good movement out of Adrielin too. Setting things up with the fireball from far away, dashing in to see what's up. And I like that. You know, Urian at first seemed like he was kind of stoic and standing, but the more you see the game, the more I think he is about mobility.
Well, I mean, especially if you watch Topanga.
Yeah, if you're watching Nemo.
Yeah, Nemo.
If you're watching Nemo play any game in any character, but the way he uses Urian with it seems to fit really well.
Right. He has a fast dash. I mean, I think it's the same speed as everybody else's, but for some reason, there's something about his dash that feels faster than other characters. I don't know if it was like Season 1 Nash, where it didn't look like he started moving forward as quickly as other characters or something.
I love that he took that chance to get through.
Yeah, now he's in, but that's gonna be that's gonna be big punish.
The reset, yes.
The reset, yeah.
Pretty common ender now.
Yeah, and he kind of did the secondary level already went for that reset, but then went for the button instead of throw. Yeah, that's never.
It's not a cross-up.
It's never in the corner, but you know, sometimes you don't even get a chance to think to yourself. You just see that teleport and you're like, oh, I'll block the other way
For sure.
on reaction. And just get caught. All right, so
Some good things to think about in there. For Adrian, I mean, like I said, the back and forth I thought was working out pretty well for him, but there are moments where, you know, he either tries to play significant defense or offense, and that, you know, neither one of those has been super effective.
Gets the full jump in combo. Good damage now into the corner and a crush counter. Yeah.
Ooh!
Wow, what a block on that empty jump. But
Still excellent harassment.
Yeah.
Love the spacing.
But not a back throw. That was a forward throw. I'm surprised. Back throw would have been the better option to try to switch the sides, get him into the corner. Nice. Gets him with the throw bait, and then he's going to be able to convert just a juggle with the raw standing fierce. Just punch him right out of the air.
Now they're both waiting for the other to make the big move. Oh! And not really a lot on that. Still, there's a lot of waiting, but so much waiting and then no anti-air.
I mean, that's the thing. Sometimes the longer you're sitting there waiting, the more you're like, how do I get in? How do I get in? You think about
it depends
that.
on what you're looking for, right?
And then you forget about the anti-air.
Ooh, I love this. And he goes in.
Okay,
The combo was there.
yeah,
There's a lot of
nice.
meter on Panoptic's side. But
Yeah, has to spend the meter there to make that crouching heavy safe.
so all the meter's gone. But yeah, I like the series. I thought that was fine. The juggle. And he chooses to set up instead.
Yeah. Wasn't in the range or charged to get the juggle afterwards. Oops, there goes that armor already.
Right. Moving
Good
forward.
distancing on
Oh,
that.
that's a
Oh!
whiff punish. Look at that. And we've seen that a few times from Panoptic, whether it's in the shimmies or in the whiff punishes. I really like that spacing. He knows where he is. Oh, hold on, though.
Oh, that was interesting. He went for the short-range shield.
Right. Oh, that's a good call.
Oh.
And it just went away. And now it's overhead or low? No, neither. It's
Yeah,
just the
that's
jab.
that perfect meaty timing. Yeah.
Safe, meaty.
Is it just me? I didn't even think about this now, but that Nash looks like Sentinel, huh?
Yeah, I
Like
can
a
see that.
Sentinel Nash.
I can see that.
Might just be also this background causing the blue tinge on him, but he has that Sentinel color. But yeah, against Urian, his Wake Up EX headbutt, very slow startup.
Yeah.
Compared to a lot of invincible
Yeah,
moves.
most characters, or maybe all characters, haven't done the math, can just stick out a crouching jab as
Right.
Urian wakes up. And if he does an EX headbutt, you'll block as the opponent, right? Doing the media attack. Now, maybe there's not a lot of benefit to you of doing the crouching jab. Maybe that doesn't lead to a lot.
Right.
But it is a safe thing to do.
EX dangerous headbutt, yeah. 12 frame
Yeah,
startup.
It's
So
pretty
basically,
slow.
if you have a light move that is 11 frames or less total, you will be able to throw that in as a media. In fact, it doesn't even have to be that low. It just has to be after the first active frame.
Yep.
If it's less 11 frames or less, then you can always put a media into Urian and have it.
And if you're a
recover in
character
time.
who can knock the opponent down in a way that you can get a safe jump, not a ton of that in this game, but that does exist. And either one of those lets you pressure Urian. So super strong character, but he's not everything. He does have those downsides.
Yes. It's got a lot of upsides too. And it's
it
not,
definitely has a
it's
lot of
not
upsides.
one of those. It's not like any singular upside for Urian that makes him overpowered. It's just all the upsides combined together that make him such a threat.
He's a strong one, no doubt. This is going to be Nick Tanella
Well, speaking
and
of a
Brass.
strong one, we're
This
gonna
is
have-
SoCal, NorCal.
This is Brass. This is using Guile, who is obviously also a very strong character. But Nick Tanella is going with Nikali. And
As he
Nikali, he's a character that I feel like has really just kind of slipped under the radar. Everyone's talking about Laura, Balrog, Guile, Cammy, Urian. But Nikali, I feel like Nikali and Karen are kind of like, we're hiding there a little bit,
I feel like a lot of the other characters ran under the door as it was sliding down, and then Indiana Jones ran right and just barely got Nikali out of there.
Right,
Just barely got Nikali and Karen right out of there.
Yeah, but that character is really strong. Wait, that's okay. There's something is happening. Something is happening.
I'm not sure. Oh, there's a monitor problem?
issues.
Oh, it went out, he says.
Okay. Oh, I guess one of the monitors went out, but they have two monitors. They actually have two separate stations.
That's
but
what they're going to do.
They're just going to slide over and
They're breaking the illusion that this was head to head.
Yep, exactly.
It was actually just extended side by side. But regular old side by side. You know what? It's all right.
Nick Tonella just slid into his
They're not
space.
going to be
He's
too
gonna try to
esports
slide
about it.
into his DMs maybe later on. You know, you never know. And so, but yeah, now they're sitting there, and even Brass is getting the projector broadcast onto his head and everything. So
That looks pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree. I think Nikali is still a very strong character. Lots of damage, lots of mobility.
Haitani's doing an amazing job with
Haitani's
Topanga
strong
right now. Yeah,
Haitani's always been strong, and he's still there. Just a lot of different options. And whereas some other characters that were strong and had a lot of options, those are removed to some extent. I don't feel like Nikali got that treatment. I feel like he's still good.
Wow, gets the crush counter on that sweep. Goes for an empty jump. Oh,
Look
that
at
was
his space
interesting. He went for
control.
empty jump throw instead of empty jump low. Because throw is the way to stop empty jump low. But he actually landed in tech.
Okay, Nick pops it. Lots of damage. He's still in there. Yes. He's going to need at least one more. And he does. That's it.
And I think that right there is exactly why Nikali is still so scary. Because that same mix-up, that command, he's like a character who should.
He has all the options.
And he has an EX uppercut.
Yeah, invincible tool, space control, good mix-ups up close, good damage, good mobility, especially in trigger. So unless you change one of those things pretty significantly, he's going to be good. And you can see Brass trying to figure out where am I supposed to be standing. Nick Tonella finds it.
Nick Tonella's really improved a lot too. He's been finishing really high up in the Wednesday Night Fight streams.
Oh, no! Jump Fierce to the rescue!
He thought he could walk under. Can't imagine how anyone could have that happen to them.
Yeah.
Sorry, that happens to me
It
all
does
the time.
happen. Yeah. Brass now trying to fight. He's trying to find this opportunity. Maybe the start. Because he has full super.
Oh, he doesn't go for the super. He just goes
No.
for the knockdown instead.
Goes for control, and Nick Tonella just waiting it out. Nick Tonella still has that Seismo. It's bigger and faster right now, and there it is. The Brass trying to bait it out. The question is,
oh, he could have canceled that into the super, and it would have taken him to the round.
He does spend a bar. I was just about to.
Oh no, I feel like that was a huge bar to spend.
Yeah, that was, I mean, and once you spend one, you might as well spend two.
Right.
Oh,
might
hold
as well
on.
spend three. Might as well do it. Let's go.
Nice.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. If that doesn't succeed, try again.
Yeah.
If that doesn't succeed, you're out of meter.
Nick with some pretty cautious pressure. Well, until the sweep, but not that bad. Lots of defense out of Brass. I feel like there's been a lot of that, and so I really like this command grab from Nick Tonella. It's a recognition of all that blocking.
Yep. Oh, wow. Just an EX flash kick in the middle of the block string. And sure enough, Nick Tonella was hitting buttons.
Brass really hoping that Nick will jump, and he did. You see this spacing? I love a lot of the control that Brass has had. He's known exactly where he's been with those knees, the bazooka knees.
Nice.
Perfect on the anti-air. Oh!
Okay, just getting all the damage that he can off of that V-trigger.
Yeah, and not just damage, but also getting Nick Tonella to back up. It wasn't the kind of thing where he followed up. He wanted the screen.
Nice block on the overhead, but not within range to be able to punish it.
Can Nick Tonella pop it? No! Comes in with Sobat. Brass takes the game.
Great first round there for Nick Tonella, but Brass coming all the way back. Nick Tonella, of course, you can't see on the stream, but is a hitbox user, and we saw the Kickstarter for
That sounds awesome.
Smashbox
Yeah.
earlier. So
Yeah, that sounds really cool.
Same company that creates the controller that Nick Tonella is using right now, which is the hitbox.
Oh, that's gotta be punished.
Yeah.
He does.
Ooh, but not fast enough with the counter poke.
But it's nice to see Nick establishing that. He hasn't really been at that spot when he's gone for command grabs.
Yeah, Nick looked like he was trying to bait the flash kick out and try to get it to whiff with that dive kick. Just a little too close, though.
Right.
Couldn't do it. Okay, EX uppercut. Spends meter to get in there. Now he doesn't have any more meter.
Here it is. The mix-ups. Oh, great tech by Brass, and he just MKX jumps out.
Goes for the reset, but great patience from Brass.
Well, and how about that guy walk speed, walking backwards like that? This might be it, depending on what he wants to spend.
Knee into super. He's going to do it. There it is. And now Brass is going to be at match point.
Yeah.
After, like I said, Nick Tennell looks super strong in that first round. And then all of a sudden, 3 rounds in a row, all to Brass.
Right. Yeah, I'm thinking back to that jump out of the corner in that last round. That was huge. That allowed Brass to set things back up again. You know Nick does not want to let that happen. Trying to pressure. Oh, the jab! Wow, look at these interruptions. Brass is really getting a bead on when Nick wants to press things. And now Nick has trigger. Very dangerous. He could be in Guile's face immediately.
Oh, fierce! That jump fierce, yeah, which is going to allow him to do a ton of damage. Goes for the reset.
He still needs more. Brass. Patient. I love the Sonic Boom.
Oh,
and he waited.
No Sonic Boom that time, so he's going to get the EX flash kick, and now just down to a tiny chunk, and he jumps into the Sonic
Gotta look
blade.
out for that full control EX. It's not coming yet. Nick just walk a block. He has super.
I like that Brass knew he was waiting for the EX, so he started moving in.
Right. And Brass also knows Nick really wants to super right through a Sonic Boom.
Just activate the V trigger. Just do it. Just have the V trigger on this.
Oh!
The crouching light kick is going to take it, and Brass representing here in Central Cali. What happened? I didn't even see.
He was a jerk. So that means that now Brass is going to get to play against Winter Fox Samurai in the finals of that pool.
Nice. Okay, so we've got a Central California is going to make it out of that pool on Winter's side no matter what, right?
I think Brass is from the Bay.
Oh, is he?
I believe so.
Okay.
Let me know if that's wrong, but I think so.
Okay. NorCal. Okay, he's from NorCal.
Can I not say the Bay? Is that, I mean, I don't know. Is that not good enough? No, it needs to be NorCal. Got it.
Okay, so Brass is from NorCal. My mistake. There you go. It's just that, who cares about NorCal players? So I just never heard. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, I'm not the one who said it. I don't have to be on stream for this. So, looks like Kelvin's coming out to play.
Cheering for Kelvin?
Yeah,
He's another one of these NorCal people, these NorCal hooligans.
Hey, how's it going?
Look at how,
from
I'm
the Bay.
trying to talk smack to him, and he's just so nice. He's just waving at me, all friendly and everything. So, man.
So this is in pool number 7. Panoptic's already in winners finals.
Oh, okay.
And Kelvin, is this your first one? Yeah, okay,
oh, wow. So this is the first time he's been playing. Okay,
Yeah, so he's got a little path yet. We'll see if he gets there.
We just saw him playing yesterday at Hacker Fights, right? So
that's right. That was.
He's trying to get us to not talk about that.
Yeah.
Did he not do that well?
No.
Did he get blown up at Hacker Fights? Yeah.
I was watching Guilty Gear with you guys. So.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, how can you not? You're in a room with 2 people screaming about.
There was nothing I could do. Believe me. I was actually trying to do work at the time. I was doing emails for work, and
the whole
Steve was like, "Oh my God, David, you gotta say this stuff."
But the best part about it is
it's actually kind of cool though.
The best part about it, he was trying to show you the cool thing that Zadi was doing with Raven.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But the thing about it is, Twitch doesn't have a rewind 30-second feature,
No.
so something would happen. You'd be like, "Yo, David, see, I told you," and
he
he'd show
runs
you the
over,
phone.
and it's like they're just playing neutral.
Dude, it's already happened.
Yeah.
That's not how it works.
Yeah.
If it's a YouTube video, okay, let's rewind back and show you. But
yeah, well, can't win them all. But that was kind of cool. It's funny hanging out with, you do this a lot. I guess I do it sometimes too. Steve definitely does it, of commentating to nobody when you're just hanging out with them.
Yeah. You're just watching him.
I just want to watch video games, man. Leave me alone.
He should have. Oh, dude, nice confirm off of that.
Yeah,
it just happens.
it's crazy.
It happens.
You just get too used to it.
Yeah. It's the way it works, man. Just like watching him, like talking about him.
Before this stream went live, he was talking with Neo here. And he was looking at the camera, and he was talking to the camera. He just does it. It's just second nature now.
Oh, man.
Esports does weird things to people.
Yeah, well, Kelvin here. Kelvin, of course, representing Team Asus, I think it was, at Hacker Fights, right? So, going in with Urian. Kelvin is another one of those players who has been good at so many different characters, and he's really good at maximizing them.
Well, I hope he stays with whichever one he picks. That'd be nice. Give it a good couple month run, See how it goes.
All right, well, he has gone with Urian. Definitely a good pick, and a character that I feel like is good for Kelvin because it's a tech-heavy character.
It is.
And Kelvin is a very tech-heavy kind of player.
So far, I love how he's playing this. I feel like there's a Nemo influence here.
Yeah, I was about to say the same
The
thing.
mobility, the back and forth, the stand fierces, the timings. A lot of that stuff is not easy to make happen. Okay, non-factor blowing through.
Yeah, well, that stand fierce from Urian, good button. I mean, I do believe a wise man once said, when in doubt, chop it out. And that range that he has on the light chariot
he's got it
tackle
so
is
far.
really good, yeah. It's like at the tip of a block stand fierce, at the tip of a crouch. Oh, he goes for the reset and got the cross up, but then nothing afterwards.
Bad news. The confirm. Can he get the
Off of
switch?
lights,
Yes.
Yep. Actually, I got the switch.
Where's
in the
he
mail
going?
before
Roundhouse.
Anyways,
Yeah. I love it.
armor versus armor.
I think that's so smart. It was. Oh yeah, jump back fierce.
Really?
Jump back fierce. Mika has her own sick fierce. If she had pressed it just a little bit earlier, that would have been good.
You know, I'm sad that we haven't seen really anyone use those new air target combos of Mika and Karen.
I see that sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, you do? Okay, okay. I haven't seen it recently. Nice. Could be reversal just to change the momentum.
Yeah, it doesn't really get the same stuff as before, but still good. So far, I like the mobility that Kelvin has with those headbutts.
Yep, there it is. Oh, wow, he went for the EX one that time.
Ooh. Into what? Great blocks. Oh, but not the whole thing. Of course, remember, Kelvin played Mika too. He knows the character.
Oh, what a backdash and a back throw. Perfect. Gets him all the way into the corner. Oh, but a surprise slide.
Nice. Non-factor moving forward. There's an EX on Kelvin's side. Doesn't bring it out. Trying to jump away, but he just picked the wrong timing.
Got caught in the legs. That's the thing is, like, you're so confident that Urians are going to throw out that overhead.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just stand up right away. Best thing to usually do is just, like, maybe wait half a second and then up back.
Yeah,
maybe.
I mean, ideally, it's you would block the low and react to the overhead.
Right.
That's that sort of ideal idea. Not always easy to do, obviously.
You know, as we mentioned, once you get stuck in that mix-up, it's just best to get out of there. So just jump backwards over the mirror.
But that's one of the solutions to that, right? You just have to get the right timing.
Okay, I like using the V reversal against the safe chariot tackle. Oh, he actually got him with a throw bait, but all he did was hit him with a crouching light kick. I feel like he could have got a lot more out of that.
Kelvin holding a great position for himself. He's been able to use that really well. We haven't seen the reactions in time by non-factor. And then nothing after the headbutt, which is safe, but Urian doesn't really get to act first.
Okay. Oh, going for a little bit of movement on that towards medium punch.
Here it is.
Into headbutt. Oh, good block.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's going to... Oh, but Kelvin just doing basically nothing afterwards. Chased into the corner. There you go.
Non-factor, spending the bar to get in there.
Yeah, as the mix-up, got to figure out how to get out of the corner now.
Trying to control, but look at the range that he's trying to control from. I'm not sure if that's
well,
the right spot, but we'll see. Oh, is that...
Non-factor is just so worried about Kelvin trying to jump out that he just kind of backed out, anticipating it.
Kelvin's fully stocked. Oh! Well, okay, yeah, if you're going to cross up, you got to immediately get that grab, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the thing, is if you ever see Mika cross you up in the corner, that's a very common thing.
Yeah, you know what she wants, right?
Oh, beautiful block.
No! Oh, that might be it. Is he going to be fancy about it? No!
Why would he have followed
Was
up
not
that
fancy
instead
at all.
of charging the super? But
I don't know,
you know
but
what?
Kelvin from the Bay manages to move on.
That's right.
Yeah, good work, good work. That means that he, I guess, is in winner's semis now.
Yeah, he's got one more
winner's
match
semis.
to play to get to winner's finals.
Yeah, against Panoptic.
Yeah, but he will be going... Who's he going up against next?
Hellfire.
Hellfire, nice. Okay, Hellfire from Southern California.
They've made really good time.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, obviously not their
Bunch of people
fault.
here.
They started a little bit late due to Smash.gg being down, so apologies again for that late start.
Yeah, for sure.
But they've caught up. They had a ton of stations. They just zipped through a bunch of their matches. They're pretty much on time, if not ahead of schedule right now.
Yeah, it's looking really good. I really like the layout of this place. There's a whole area outside with the food truck. Is he going to switch yet?
Oh, that's right, huh? It
Yeah.
might be time for him to switch
to switch to a new character
switch
now.
characters.
Yeah.
You always hear that alarm go off all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Time to switch characters.
4 to 6 hours, you know, that's about it. If it lasts any longer, he's got to call his doctor.
Yeah, pretty much. But we do have another SoCal, NorCal run back here from Nick Tanella and Brass, and now it's Hellfire versus Kelvin.
Yeah. That's going to happen a lot. I mean, there's a lot of players here in Central California, but a lot of people also came from Northern California and Southern California and other places as well.
You know, honestly, that's one of the biggest the advantages of this location here is that you can get the players from both sides because it's like equidistance between those two.
I really appreciate that side of it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I know that, you know, Steve was talking about calling this meeting in the middle.
Yeah,
but then,
that
you
was
know,
a good one.
It's a good one, but, you know, it kind of implies that everyone's coming from outside. You know.
Okay.
I like.
I mean, if you live in the middle, then you can meet in the middle
true.
if you live there.
If everyone meets at your house,
yeah, because
it's
you're
still
in the middle.
a meeting, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. All right, there you see Hellfire on the right and Mr. Kelvin Gian on the left. Just look at him smile at hearing his own name, dude. What a conceited guy, dude. Just sit here and say, Kelvin Gian, and then smile.
Yeah,
Kelvin Gian, smile.
I thought he was playing Urian because the character is good and fun, but no, it turns out it's just very similar personality.
Yeah, exactly. Just gave you the
They're like
funniest
5
look.
feet next to us. So.
Yeah, I know, right? Yep, and sure enough, Hellfire is going with Ken. And Ken, you know, considered a very scary character in Season 1.
Yeah.
And then when Season 2 came out, a lot of people were concerned that maybe he was nerfed really badly, but then that Thunder Kick buff.
Right, so he has an overhead low mix-up in a way that very few characters do.
I really...
Like real legit mix-up.
I really like your wording that you basically said he's the Dudley of the game now.
Yeah, you know, I thought he was the Dudley when the game first came out, and then as the season developed, he was definitely not. But now, I'm back to thinking like that. Not the best mid-range normals. Oh, that was cute.
Yeah, stubby mid-range.
Right, yeah. Not the fantastic footsies. Doesn't have the fantastic ways in. But once he's in there, the damage is real, and the high-low overhead games are
wow,
very Dudley-esque.
it's just a side swipe uppercut, not even an EX. It's going to do it. But so far, this has been all Kelvin. And
you can see Hellfire. Yeah, Hellfire really wanted to get out of range of the chariot tackle, but it was EX, and that's not going to do it then. So here now is Hellfire. The delay, and he finds it. Until, okay. Oh, no punish. That was a chance.
That's hard. You know, that thing is really fast. It's just fast.
It is fast. It is fast, yeah.
But, you know, I mean, it's another thing, too, as our compatriot, Mr. Stephen Lyon, a.k.a. Sajam, talks about a lot, is people do oftentimes let Urian get away with a lot of things that he shouldn't be getting away with.
Some of the stuff is not going to last, but there's plenty in there that is for reals. That's not going away.
Right. I mean, mea culpa on that one, right? So, he went for the reset.
He did, and he managed to find a hit anyway. Hellfire's still loaded. So here comes the hits. Really? A grab.
Kelvin was just like, nope, sorry, I know you're going to walk up here, and I'm just going to go for the throw. Yeah, it's an interesting, because, I mean, throws are 5 frames in this game, right? And, yeah, Urian doesn't have any 3-frame buttons, but he does have a 4-frame jab. And that's where that's why people would rather go to, you know, quote, mashing, unquote, light attacks rather than throws, because they're faster than throws. Nice jump in timing for Kelvin. He's going to get the damage and the corner carry. Perfect meaty time fireball so that he had advantage afterwards. Oh, I thought he was about to do that.
Ooh, okay. Very, very nice. Smart through.
Oh, second time he's done that to Hellfire.
Yeah, we have to see the change. Oh, nice. I love the timing. That's maybe a chance now for Hellfire to start. He has the corner. But the movement is relentless by Kelvin, whether it's with chariot tackle or whether he's dashing. And Hellfire wants to get the space to outrange that so well to get the whiff punish, but he's just not there.
Kelvin's distancing on that stand fierce is causing Hellfire so many problems.
Yeah.
It is. So one of the common critiques of Urian is, wow, Urian can just hit buttons all day. He can do whatever he wants. And honestly, Hellfire is letting him do that right now. He is just hitting buttons.
That was pretty sick. Wow. And again, it works.
Oh, not
Might as well keep doing it, I suppose.
Okay, no perfect, no stun. There's the stun. So at least the no perfect part of that still holds true. Goes for the reset.
He waited, and Hellfire again. We've seen this 3 rounds, but
oh yeah, he just
Kelvin
knows it's not a true block string, so he's gonna do that every time.
Okay, that's gonna be that.
And just to twist the knife a little bit, crush counter with Stand Fierce.
What other button would it be? So that means that Kelvin moves into winners finals of his pool versus Panoptic. And I think for the most part, we're into winners finals of pools.
Yep.
So pool 1, Nando versus One Time Hero. Winners finals. 2 is Godir versus Clegg Madness. 3 is Commander Jesse versus Jard. 4, BJ Unchained versus Scott Lee. 5, Samurai versus Brass. 6 is LPN against Jab Drunk. 7 is Kelvin versus Panoptic. And then 8, we're going to decide right now. It's the last one, which is Chris G versus Coldman Russo.
Nice. So Chris G, of course, originally hailing from New York City, became a very strong player out over there. Then traveled out here to the West Coast and has since become EVO champion in Marvel. Been doing very well out here. So been one of the strongest players.
Still keeping the NY Chris G in his name, though. I respect that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's basically said that he is going to represent New York East Coast forever.
Good. I mean, I think that's how it should be. I lived on the East Coast for a while, but I'm from SoCal, and better believe I was SoCal even when I was living in DC. No doubt. When I lived in NorCal, which I did for some years also, SoCal.
Oh, it's LA.
Oh, LA Scythe. Oh, okay. So it's round 2. This is round 2, not round 3.
Oh, okay.
So we had a little bit stuff wrong here, but
it actually said that he had already advanced on the challenge brackets, but he has not yet.
Right. So
man,
we'll see
these
there.
TOs are just like this could be free.
Jumping the gun.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So there it is. You see right there. It is LA Scythe. LA, is he from SoCal then, or does LA stand for something else? He is from Fresno. He's ashamed of the. He's ashamed.
Is it La Scythe? Is it the feminine article for Scythe?
Oh, that's true.
Is it La Scythe? Yeah.
Oh, he is from LA. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, see, there you go.
Okay, so he's from LA, but he lives here.
So he is ashamed of Fresno.
So we got a Fresnoite who's from Los Angeles, and we got a Los Angelan who is from New York.
Yeah, so this is an LA versus NY match, right? LA Scythe versus NY Chris G.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Oh. Are you going to let... Come on, Chris. Jump out into the audience and go attack people. Go attack the hecklers.
Great color. Nice jump timing. Oh, hold on, though. LA Scythe trying to move forward. He had a good jump in, but didn't get the big conversion that could have been there.
Oh, wow.
Chris
missed
just
the
patient.
jump attack from LA Scythe.
I think Chris is trying to get the feel of what LA Scythe wants to do.
Yeah, that's what the first rounds are always for. Feeling out your opponent.
Right, yeah. Does the opponent want to jump in a lot, or does the opponent want to play patiently? And he's kind of feeling it out a little bit there. It's a mix of both. Gets the juggle.
I don't feel like a lot of players do that enough. Top players do that, obviously, the most, is that in the first round, they will just... Oh, what? I was so sick, because everyone always backdashes or jumps away from your Meek.
That's what you're expecting if you're the Mika, right?
And
they want to get away from me, so...
Chris G's like, no, I'm going to go forward and then use my throw invincibility to go right through Nadeshko.
Setting things up. Oh, the jump actually worked out.
Oh, nice empty jump, and wow, that actually reached. Didn't think the crouch light punch would reach from that range.
Wow.
And Chris G now just throwing out those EX blast.
Yeah, he's starting to get a little frisky.
Crush counter.
Relentlessly moving forward, too. The setups. Oh, I love that he didn't go in. You got to do that every now and then.
Sonic Blade into nothing, yeah. So far, Chris has basically negated Nadeshko completely.
Right.
First time with a throw, second time with the V reversal.
Yeah, nice stuff. Taking advantage really well. The movement was there. He went in at great timings. And it wasn't just that he was controlling with fireballs. There was a lot of just walking around, jabs, fierces.
Right.
You know, Guile has good buttons.
Well, you can see LA Scythe thinking about it a little bit, getting up to grab a Red Bull.
I hear that.
Needs that energy. I mean, look, Armika already had the wings, but he needs the wings now, right? Remember, when you lose your first game, chug a Red Bull. It'll give you the energy to come back and compete. Ask competitor John Takeuchi, who drank many
Oh my
Red Bulls
God.
at Can Winter Clash.
I'm thinking of Pumko downing one before blowing up Daigo.
That's right.
You drink that Red Bull, you too can get a perfect on Umehara Daigo.
That's right.
Okay.
Again, just a flash kick in the middle thing. I think Chris has a read that LA side likes to hit buttons.
Yeah, definitely. And there was a jab right there that kind of proves the point.
All right, here we go. But of course, you don't get any momentum off of that.
Right.
That's why it has the best throw range, and it swaps sides, which is nice in a lot of situations. Oh, using that. That's just beautiful, because the thing is, he's walking back and forth. So you look at him, you're like, he's not charged.
It's Guile. He doesn't have flash kick charge,
Yeah,
right?
uh-huh.
Oh, but it's fast enough that you can charge quickly.
Off of just the timing of the V trigger activation.
Right.
Such a dirty little trick.
Chris.
It's a great way to close out rounds like Chris just did.
That's exactly how he did it. Oh! Could have been big. So Chris still with, oh, yeah, that space control.
Oh.
Nice! Following up.
Too
Oh,
far,
boy.
and Chris G is going to get the full combo. Doesn't go into the V trigger, though. Just decides to go for a flash kick.
You can see him waiting for LA Scythe to move forward into the range that Chris wants. Yeah. Oh, that was spaced well. This is big, though.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, he's not even going to bother. He says, you know what? I'm just going right into the critical art.
Keeping it simple.
Right into the victory. Yep. Smart stuff. And that's it.
That is that. New York, for once, triumphs over Los Angeles. So that means that Chris moves on to winners semis. Like I said, Xavier 7-11 is in winners finals of that pool, of pool 8.
Okay.
And all the other winners finals are set. Like, we know what's happening.
Right.
I think losers has yet to be
So
like
I
entirely
think,
fleshed out, though.
so I think right now, Chris G, I mean, it looks like he might just play his next match right now to determine who the last set of
Makes sense,
winners
if that
finals
happens,
is going to be.
Yeah.
Because it looks like, yep, he's walking right back up to the station. He's going to play again. Yeah.
It's going to be against Cold Man Russo.
Right. And it's interesting, too, because the angle that we're sitting at, every time I'm looking at Chris G, it looks like I'm looking to the sky. You know, it's just like I'm looking right at him right now. And now he's looking right at me, but on the screen. And now I'm looking right at him, and he's looking right at me. There's this moment right now. We're having this moment.
He's looking at not you, though. He's looking at the you on the wall.
Yeah, but that's because he wants to see a bigger version of me.
It's merely a shadow. It's not the true form of James Chen. It's just the platonic shadow.
It's true.
It's
I
not
guess
good
that's
enough.
true.
It's not
But
good enough. You got to
I-
release yourself and go out and see the world.
But our relationship is purely platonic anyway.
Okay.
So
The forms.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, they're going to get this one going, and we're going to know what all of our winners' finals are here at CenCal Standoff. But like I said, loser still has to be fleshed out a little bit, and that's not totally ready yet.
Yep. But again, shout outs to the. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, Marvel has the top 8 already.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay. Sweet.
I would love to know, but I'll look it up on here as well. Yeah. Yeah. No, go for it. Yeah.
CCS underscore UMVC3 on challenge. Definitely. Shout outs to CenCal Standoff, of course, here running this event. This is a one-day event.
Yeah,
Which
I
is
appreciate
cool.
that. Oh, yeah. Dude,
I mean, like, honestly, I mean, there's a lot of events these days, and, you know, one-day events, two-day events. Definitely a very appreciated positive thing. I know Frosty Faustings was a 2-day event, which I thought was really cool. Anime Ascension was just a 2-day event.
Yeah.
But it looks like Chris G is not going to go with Guile this time because his opponent went with Balrog. So it looks like Chris G decided to go with Urian instead, not liking the Balrog-Guile matchup.
Well, I do have that top 8 for Marvel 3, but let's talk about it after this.
Sure.
A lot of cool and maybe not what you would expect results up
Oh,
there.
okay, cool.
But we'll get to that in a little bit. There's a lot of strong players who are here for Marvel 3.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
strong
And
tournament.
shout outs to the entire UMVC3 crew for that curly circuit that they're running pretty soon. So that's going to be exciting. But there we go. Chris G going with Urian. Doesn't like the Guile Balrog matchup.
Yeah, I feel like Guile has a lot of good matchups in this game, but that's one where I'm not so sure. I feel like Balrog does have a lot to say in that matchup. So I like this from Chris. Good understanding.
Yeah, and Chris is one of those people who can pick up a lot of different characters quickly. You see him do that a lot on stream, playing a lot of different characters.
Sure.
But right now, great job so far for Coldman Russo.
And I love the, I love the back and forth that he's had. You know, it's been very tough for Chris to know.
No.
Oh, the overhead he goes for.
But it could all turn
Punishable.
around.
Hold on.
Turn around.
Yes, it could. The low.
Oh, no.
He wants to try more.
There.
He wants to try more.
Wow.
Oh, that might be it. No, it wasn't. He needs more still. The overhead. And Coldman Russo has to play this patient game. His stun bar goes down.
But he's in a great position.
Yeah, he's good now. He's good now. Can Chris get away and set things up? That's the goal. Into what?
Oh.
Super's there.
Oh! Punish from Chris G to bring it all the way back. And he was doing it little by little by little.
But even without that V-trigger, I really feel like Urian's one of the best in the game at making the comeback.
Yeah.
He's so good at forcing situations, even without Aegis.
Yeah, and things just combo into juggles for him.
Buttons work, you know.
One crush counter fierce is 300 damage from max range, you know. Ooh, yeah, he's got to be careful because Balrog has that 3-frame stand light kick. Definitely challenging that situation. And yeah, and those, you know, Balrog is like the one character that almost kind of makes you need to have the headsets because you want to know what level of turnaround that he's doing because it makes such a difference.
The overhead, he doesn't get it.
Again, a drop. Nope. Oh.
I like, the thing is, I like a lot about the neutral game from Coldman Russo. I think he's spacing himself well, moving well.
Oh no, he tried to use kind of that same thing we saw Chris use with the guile tactic. That didn't work out for him. Wow, Chris G just putting the shield in front of him, but one hit will lead into...
Oh, that's it, man. Like I said, I really did like a lot of the neutral game, but especially towards the end of both rounds, and when it came to the stuff up close, I liked Chris. Coldman Russo, I mean, he had overhead into combo opportunities. You know, he had bigger stuff that was left on the table that could have gone very differently. So if you're him, you know, you're thinking, man, that's unfortunate. Looks like it's an 0-2 game, right? That looks bad on paper, but the way that it went, I feel like it was very close.
Right. Yeah, see, like he's playing this zone out here. He's really made it so that Chris can't touch a lot of buttons or throw fireballs.
No, I'm with you. I like this part of the game. Question is, can he capitalize when it comes to the knockdowns more? And it's strange because I feel like that's what Boxer does. It's just he wasn't 100% there last game.
Well, Chris G is definitely finding a lot of openings just through dash buttons now. Oh, tried to get in there with that surprise headbutt. Not going to happen. Backs off a little bit just to build up some armor.
A lot of mobility out of Chris. Back and forth, back and forth. More Urian starting to play that way.
It's like I said, I know his dash isn't actually faster than most characters, but it has this speed to it, and maybe just the distance is a little odd.
Wow, okay. Into what? That's what I went. Oh, no!
Oh, didn't have it charged.
Okay, trying to... Oh, what a lovely jump!
Oh, but he still got locked in there. But you know what? Since he had to activate it from the other side, it wasn't going to push it back into him.
No more
not
bars.
another E. Oh,
he
yeah,
didn't have it.
You're right.
I'm sure he would have if he could have.
Oh, not quite enough to kill. That's 25 health. That 25 health boost.
He's trying to hide the charge. Yeah, you see him every once in a while looking for the down charge just to hold that headbutt. Coldman Russo. So 17 seconds left. He doesn't need to make things happen. He has trigger.
Yeah, don't go.
He has trigger.
Try to kill him. Just kick.
Can he just block it out? Will he be able to do so? 7 seconds left. EX versus EX, was it? One is.
I think so. I think so. Yeah.
7 frames versus 9 frames. Both pretty good. Both pretty good.
2-2. Yeah, not gonna be able to get the combo off of it. Like that.
That's
like
what I was saying in the first game.
Yeah,
it was, you know, a win for Chris, but it was not a blow up by any stretch. It was quite close regardless.
It feels like a slow progression of old Coldman Russo getting stronger and stronger. Stand light kick, yeah. Ooh, but just a quick counter punch from Chris G after blocking that standing light kick.
Looking for traps. Haven't been too many grabs really out of Coldman Russo. Oh, the overhead! What a block! Yeah,
Coldman Russo might be thinking about some.
Hey.
Oh wait.
Crystal's very much in this, of course. He's a hit and a reset away from doing it.
Here we go. What's the mix-up?
Overhead!
And he's not going to drop the combo this time.
Oh, into the reset. The grab! Yes!
Yes.
Into what? Chris still has the EX. The jab. The counter hit jab. Coleman Russo tried to press something there. He was doing something.
He was hoping that Chris wouldn't hit a button. And Chris, they're both laughing right now. Chris shaking his head like, nope, you ain't getting in there.
Chris, as a result, at match point now, trying to get into winners finals.
But again, every single round has come down to the wire like this. Just a few small swings of momentum means that Coleman Russo could have basically already won this.
Totally, yeah. It's a very swing-heavy matchup. You know, both these characters snowball so well. Look at that. Control the dash movement.
And as much as these characters snowball really well, it really hasn't even been that way. A lot of it has just been these little pokes here and there, these little challenges, little small battles.
Right.
It's been mostly the small battles in this match that has made the difference. Oh, man, just caught him walking forward with that
The hit.
attack.
The low, he wanted it. Coleman Russo just blocks it out. Blocks it out. Great defense. He got away. Not all the way, though. He got a couple of hits in there, which means he's going to have to make this comeback. Got trigger, so it's doable. It's
Whoa, that
overhead
was
or low, neither. EX it is!
Yeah, and off of the forward dash.
The same way he won the first game. Jump back. EX, why not? You're going to be at 0 regardless. So that means that Chris G qualifies for winners finals of Pool 8 in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, but
winners finals of Street Fighter 5, something that he's not going to get to do in Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Oh,
I told you I would go over the top 8 of Marvel 3. Like I said, it might not have entirely been what you expect. Chris G, like I said, not in the top 8.
Okay.
Winner's side at the top is Apology Man versus Taekwa.
Apology Man was the one who beat him, too. So the unblockable I was about to call him by the wrong name. Yeah. Firebrand.
Yeah. And then on the other side is Golden Boy Neo versus Sif. Neo beat Priest right there. Sif beat Cloud 805.
Wow.
That's nice.
Okay.
Shout outs to him. It's really cool to see that he traveled out here. And then loser side is Priest versus Cloud 805. Priest beat Clegg to make it into loser side top 8. Cloud 805 beat Professor Coxsweat. And then loser side on the other, Chris G versus SS Super Noon. Killer Kai.
Ninth place,
Ninth
losing
place
to Chris G.
again.
And
Ninth
I think
place.
they're riding back home in the same car.
They are indeed doing that.
So, it's going to be a salty ride right there.
Maybe so.
Chris G may have to ride on the top of the vehicle.
Yeah, get in the trunk.
Ty.
Yeah. So, again, the top 8 is Apology Man, Taekwa, Golden Boy Neo, Sif.
Do you know where Sif is from?
Midwest somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, I forget. Okay, yeah. That's, by the way, Marvel 3 top 8 is not right now.
Yeah. It'll be played in a little bit. In fact, I believe... So after this is going to be the Smash 4 top 8. Then it is going to be the Melee top 8. And then we go to the Marvel top 8. And then back to complete CenCal Standoff with the Street Fighter top 8, all in one day like this.
Awesome, yeah.
And especially
a couple hundred people and being narrowed down in one day. It's pretty great.
I mean, look, right now it's like, it's 4 p.m. here, and again, they started 2 hours late, and they had quite a few people in a lot of these events. They had 150, 200 people in some of these events.
It was well attended.
And we are very much ahead of schedule. Very much ahead of schedule. Oh, wait. I'm just going to do it again. WFX Samurai, Winter Fox Samurai, asserting his TO powers here, walking up to the stream and going you guys aren't playing right now. And they just split them up.
Might not have been with that much vitriol, but he did say that, I guess.
Come on. Look, everyone knows that.
You want me to just run with it? He's a jerk.
That Mikey is the biggest jerk.
What a jerk.
He's not a soft-spoken nice guy at all.
Total butt.
That's why they got him to do this TO role, because he can always be a jerk. He's always loud. He's abrasive.
Yeah. Let him play it out.
He's a guy.
There's a personality. There's a role for every personality.
Exactly.
So,
I mean, why do you think he was called XSK, right? I mean, it was like an excess kinetic energy. It was an XSK.
Oh, I thought you were going to go with the K groove. Is too much rage?
I like that one better. So it was like XSK.
We're not
group.
making it up on the fly or anything.
No,
That's-
not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. This is known lore. This is actual FGC lore. Wait, it is them playing each other. In other words, XSK Samurai
he
was
just-
wrong.
He just wanted to play
See?
around.
See, this is what I mean. He just wanted to assert his powers. He just wanted to assert some dominance here in his TO role. I told you he's a jerk. And
Yeah, the alpha.
Yeah, see, like, dude, it was all proven. See?
He's shaking his fist at us, too,
Yeah,
as true villains will do.
With the worst evil, angry grin on his face, you know. All right, so this is going to be...
Losers, we're going to losers' side.
This is a losers finals match?
I think most of the pools are not in losers finals. They're more losers semis, though.
Got it, got it. Yeah, but definitely shout-outs to all the other streamers that were here streaming the side streams as well. Kevin Haas streaming Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Cazygamer running Smash 4 on stream 3, and Federico 2057H. I want to know what 2057H stands for. Like 2057 hertz? I don't know. But
Yeah,
he streamed Melee earlier, so shout-outs to everybody here. Of course, like when we first showed up, they were giving like their staff a tour, and their staff was like gigantic. It was like 50 people, and I was like, that's impressive. But we have Adriolen going up against Siphon. All right, crush counter towards heavy. Gonna go with follow-up crush counter towards heavy. Vega player here from Siphon.
It's losers quarters, by the way.
Losers quarters, okay. Which pool?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Pool number 7.
Okay. And so far, great job from Siphon with a great start here. But again, Urian is never truly out of any round as long as he's got that V trigger on deck. And as you mentioned, even without the V trigger.
Yeah, he's just good at it.
Watch out for crouching medium. Ooh, that was it right there.
Could have been if he had wanted. Hard to confirm. You're just doing it if you're doing crouching medium kick.
But he saw that whiff from, might have just didn't think he was going to get him in time.
Ooh, will he do
he's
it?
Gonna do it.
He
Yeah, smart stuff. Because he has that comeback factor, so just take him out now.
You have to take Urian seriously when it comes to that. And hey, he built the super in a round. You can get it by the end of this round.
You know what? That was actually a lot of Vega's buffs in Season 2. A lot of his moves built more meter. And so, spend it. Spend it. Go for it. Use it up.
Oh, man.
That was a whip. That was a punish.
I think it was a punish, yeah. There are some things that move can just punish because it's so fast and it moves so far so quickly. Just always do it. Oh, this is a big one.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's one of the problems with Vega is at that range, when you have to punish with lights, you really just get no damage off
Damage
of it.
is minor in that situation.
Yeah.
A lot of people think that these two characters play similarly, but that Urian is the one that does the damage and has the invincible tool and the space control and the mirror and you know, et cetera, et cetera.
I mean, the thing about it is, like, it's interesting because you talk to Flash about Vega. And, you know, he's a Vega player. He was really good at him in Season 1. And he even says that he feels like even though Vega got buffed, he's lower on the tier charts than he was last season.
Bummer.
It's just because of a lot of the system changes and a lot of the improvements. Oh, nice.
I love that positioning. Adriolen just put himself at exactly the right spot. And now harassing, and Siphon is struggling to get out of this. Has all the meter. Then that might be...
Oh, no. Yeah, sometimes you just do that with Urian. You just go for it.
Yeah.
So
Very
now,
unfortunate for Siphon, but that's game 1 now for TZ and Adriolen.
I love that that wind pose is like angled just perfectly, that you see his eyes right through the shades like that.
It's like they did it on purpose.
Can't imagine. What a coincidence.
Yeah, it's lucky. It's lucky.
Yeah. Good, great fortune.
Great spacing on these tackles. He's gotten so many of those so right. And if you're Urian, you know, that lets you engage all of a sudden. You can in a sense bypass that footsie range. It's one of the big strengths. Those chariot tackles, it's not like you're like with EX, you're not plus a lot, right? You're just you're even. But it's just that you are in from having to deal with the footsie range. You're just there.
It's just basically like, I mean, I'm gonna make this example, but it's like ST Cammy with those drills, like eyeing the drill distances.
Yeah.
Right. You have to eye them and get them in at just the right distance. But did you get in? That's the thing.
And then maybe like EX Chariot Tackle is HDR Cammy Drill, where it's just good.
It's just
You're
good
just
and
okay.
It just works. Yeah.
Wow, really?
You're making
The
me wanna
Knuckle
play this
Dumika
character
start?
now. Double dash in a throw.
Yeah.
Playing Mario Kart on the GameCube style right there.
Oh,
Nice.
he's getting
Get the
real
juggle.
frisky.
Yeah.
Overhead was there, the pressure, the buttons, and he backs off to this range that we saw him control in the last game. And looking good still.
Yep, canceling the EX to keep himself safe, but still gets countered. Siphon's getting up in his face.
Oh, I love that V reversal. Just end the pressure just like that. What? You know?
No, he can. He
Does
can.
he, does that? Okay.
Yeah, but it's hard to time.
Okay.
Even
okay.
the video where I saw someone trying to demonstrate it,
Okay.
he had to do it a couple of times before he made it work.
Got it. Well, this is still doable for Siphon if you can find a hit.
Just one hit. Oh, they could have been a rock. Oh, no, I don't think that would have worked.
Super. Well, it's hard to get, of course. But
Yeah. I mean, the Rose, I was thinking.
Oh, no. Oh, that crouching strong was good. That's what we were talking about. Hey, you just needed that one hit, and it would have been good.
And
he
now
got
the
it.
scary Vega laugh. I mean, because the rest of his face doesn't move. Like, it's just. It doesn't.
Well, he's a psychopath, right? They
I
get,
guess it's true.
there's some differences.
Very done on purpose again.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Of course. Of course.
To establish his insanity. Look, man, when you're watching a well-directed film, you have to assume all the things are intentional.
You sound like a Kubrick fanboy right now.
Never seen it.
Oh, no, he's a director. Anyways.
Thanks, James.
Oh, wow. Try to go in afterwards.
Oh, I like that escape a lot. Even the tech was, I think, okay for Siphon. It's just that he has to be able to establish something. He's been letting Audrillin move forward very consistently, and that's bad news for him.
Spends a bar.
Oh, the wake up
damage. Oh,
so close.
Oh, no.
There it is.
Audrillin survives in loser's bracket, but Siphon, unfortunately, has been eliminated.
And that means that Audrillin moves into loser's semis of Pool 7. He's going to have to play either Hellfire or Ninja-matic.
Yeah, Siphon is filtered out of the tournament. Audrillin moves on. Who's waiting in the... Oh, we haven't played the winners finals yet.
We have not.
Pools. Yeah, that's right.
We have not.
Who are the winners finals in this pool? Pool 7?
Pool 7 is Kelvin Gian versus Panoptic.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it was tough for Siphon to control that forward movement. I mean, you can see there's a lot of chariot tackles, there's a lot of dashing, a lot of buttons. And even though Vega has that good walk speed, I feel, and a lot of characters I feel like have this struggle against Urian, is trying to move out of that range because the range of, chariot tackle is safe, even regular, is big, depending on which one he uses. And if you're in that range even further, then you're dealing with Stand Fierce and you're dealing with
I was about to say,
kick.
that range is so good because it's like perfect for that. It's perfect for dash up. It's perfect for chop.
I feel like that character controls more horizontally than most in the cast. Not even without fireballs.
Right.
Even if that's not coming in, just his other options, I just feel like they control a lot of space. And if it's EX Chariot Tackle, then we're talking like two-thirds screen.
And I was about to say, and the beautiful thing about that is that range, that becomes the basically most effective whiff punishing tool in the game.
Very strong.
Right? Because you're just holding back, and as soon as you see them with a button, it's just one frame motion.
Yeah,
and
that or even, stand strong into tackle. Right. He has some good options.
Yeah.
But, like you were saying before, I feel like he's very strong, but we'll figure some things out.
Yeah, I mean,
like you can see the issues. It's
but
not.
I mean, but the interesting thing is,
control.
like, even as we're figuring out the issues, like, you watch a guy like Nemo, and outside of his mental block against Zangief, like, he keeps coming up with new stuff too.
He does.
And like, I feel like that
at some point, I mean, there's only so many inventions to be invented in this universe.
People know my feelings on Urian.
Yeah.
I do think he is top 2 in this game.
Okay, all right. I
think
he's good.
He's the second best character in the game right now.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I know
there's a lot of back and forth about what that top 5 is.
Yeah.
And of course, it's going to change. What we felt was top 5 in Season 1 early was quite different than at the end. That's how it always goes.
But, when you have a game where a lot of people keep debating on who's top 5 and the lists are different, that's actually good. That is just all good.
Of course.
All good. Shout-outs once again to Addis, Hitbox, Valley Children's Hospital, 8-Arc, Pro Level, some Ultra Chen group over there, TZN Gaming, Blue Shell, K-Nova Gaming, Game Realms, Big Boy Toys, all the people sponsoring CenCal Standoff. It is very much appreciated. Give them a shout-out on social media. You see the streamers there, Kevin Ha, Cazygamer, and Frederick 2057.
And most especially thanks to that Valley Children's Hospital. Children's Hospital has been a big, important thing in my life and the life of my family as well. That's just come up in very important ways for us, and it's something to really support. So you can do that on Extra Life. You head over there and search for Valley Children's Hospital as the hospital that you'd like to support, and you can help do so. It's an important thing for saving people's lives. Balrog versus Rashid now. They both have the best colors.
They're both red, aren't they?
You know it. And not just red, but red with...
Strawberry red.
Look at that red. It's so sick.
The boxing gloves look like a strawberries. He's punching you literally with strawberries.
Now,
but Rashid is one of those... Yeah.
Right, so we were just going over the list of top 5. He's in my top 5, and I know I'm not the only one. There's other people who feel the same. I just think he has so many things going for him. The movement, the buttons are good, the pressure's good. He has better damage output this season. He has an invincible tool. Is it the greatest? No, but it's an invincible tool, and that's something that many characters don't have.
Yeah, but, you know, we've talked about the comeback potential. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, sure. I mean, definitely Balrog has comeback potential.
Yeah.
But when if you're a character like Rashid, I feel like you have the ability to control so much so quickly. We were talking about Yuri and being able to control that horizontal space, but I feel very similarly about Rashid in that he can control and be safe. And, you know, that's just, it's hard to deal with all those options.
Or chop it out with crouching heavy punch, which is...
Or good jump normals, or dive kick, right? I mean, he just has a lot of different tools.
Yeah, that crouch heavy punch from Rashid, definitely one of the most powerful tools that he has.
Okay. Gonna at least... Oh, I thought he was gonna use EX and get out of there, but no. It's regular one. Keeps him in the corner.
You know, a lot of people talk about that Yuri and Stand Fierce as one of the best normals in the game. Same thing can be said about Rashid's crouching heavy punch.
Yeah. It did get more pushback at least.
Right.
But for sure, still very strong. That's plus. Yes, you gotta respect that. There's a super... Oh, it's not gonna get to use it! Ultima seals the deal. Game 1.
Getting that full combo in the corner. And like you said, one of his biggest weaknesses in Season 1 was the damage output, but that's not as big of a problem here.
Right. And it's not just that, it's that people had figured out how to get max damage with this character. You know, this particular setups that leave you for particular spacings, that lead to bigger combos, things like that. On top of which, he did get buffs. Oh, that's a punish.
Yeah, and we saw Cold Man Russo. God, I keep calling him Old Man Russo. Cold Man Russo, who did super well against Chris G.
Yeah.
And right now, Ultima taking that first game pretty solidly, but off to a rough start here in this first round of Game 2.
Okay, I like that timing on the V reversal. I don't think Balrog's the character that needs to keep the V meter. He's damaging enough as it is. Oh, he's out of there. Great block!
He was scared to commit, maybe, because that tornado was coming?
Ooh, he's looking for the dash punch for sure. That's what those neutral jumps were about. He pressed the button. It was a risk.
Yeah. Always worried about that EX spinning mixer from nowhere. Oh, wow.
Great grab. Such awareness.
Waiting for it. Oh, wow.
The Whirlwinds did not do the trick.
One standing light kick to stop that comeback again. Ultima was on his way to stealing another round. Well, that was punishable.
Right.
Always got to be ready for those targets. It's hard. It's hard.
No, of course,
it's hard
for sure.
to react to that. Ooh, he had the bait, but just a little too slow on that, and as a result.
A little bit of punish. Could have been worse.
But it was just more that he was got himself out of that corner space off of that missed combo.
Cold Man Russo trying to find a way, and then moves in. Yes. Didn't have the trigger ready. Still most of a bar away. And so you see him trying to figure out what to do, but we saw Ultima looking for that in the last round.
Ooh, too slow.
Other side. Great block there. And still blocking. And the button. There was no EX. Here it is. This is huge now.
Oh, he goes for the overhead reset, and he's gonna get the big old damage off of that launch.
Oh, that he was so close to getting the EX.
Oh my God. Oh, the run-up throw, beautiful.
So look, is it run? Is it spinning mixer? I mean, I don't know. Could be either one. They're both just as credible.
Yep. It's really about that. Just having that magic distance where you have 3 options or more, and it's just so hard for the opponent to really
Nice.
gauge which one you're going for.
Sure. Well, this could be okay, but unfortunately for him, he missed that combo. Nice! That's the follow-up. It's not quite stunned. So close to bells.
Almost.
That orange is ready.
There it is. Got him with the throw bait. Big damage off of this, and that'll be enough. And Coldman Russo, who played so well against Chris G, unfortunately sent to loser's bracket, taken out in losers semis.
You know, I think Balrog
Actually,
is...
that's losers quarters, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep, you're right. It's losers quarters. I think Balrog's really good in a lot of ways, but you know, one of the problems for him is dealing with pressure. And Rashid is just so good at setting it up.
Right.
And another thing about Rashid is that if you want to escape a lot of that pressure, you have to use the V reversal. But that means that you're giving up your super crazy comeback factor, and that's a big nerf to the character.
We're actually getting the wave happening here in the crowd. They are chanting the name of Nick. I didn't hear what letters they were adding to that. Nick Nasty is what they're calling him.
That's his official name now.
He's Nick Nasty
he was just
going up against
Congrats
Bird.
to him. He's joined the official crew as Nick Nasty.
Yep. Nick
That's what it's going to be for all time now. You don't get to pick your own handle. I mean, if you're going to have your actual name, then you're open to other people coming up with the handle.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
That's
If you bring in a handle, fine. I can't do anything about that. But if you
Right.
come in with your government name, yeah, I can come up with whatever I want.
Yep, well, he's going to be forever Nick Nasty, so he will definitely Dynasty as well. So.
What's my name, bro? Give me one. Oh, Cisco Systems, but you didn't want to take that shit.
Part of the SoCal contingency over here.
Yep.
They're all having a good time right now.
So let's see which pool we're in here. Search around a little bit. Aha, we're in pool number 5. Winners finals of this pool is Samurai versus Brass.
Do you know? Actually, hang on a second.
Yo.
Round 1.
Okay, well, it's going to be the Nikali, of course.
Well, they match.
Oh!
They match. They can go to the prom here. Look at this.
Oh, this is, yeah, that's cute. That's real pretty. Versus Bird. Bird, who just beat Fruit Punch. Oh, underneath,
God.
he finds the foot. Look at that green bar up there. Oh, he's going to end it with it, too. He started green, and even though he had some experience, he ends up green still.
This tournament has given Nick the bird, but it looks like that's just made Nick angry. Okay, here we go. Bird an opportunity to get in a little bit.
Yeah, he's really trying to find that way. Never just got a chance before. He was getting chased down, but now we get to see the neutral game and if he can start anything. So far, not a lot.
Yeah, I mean, in 2 rounds now, that's all the damage that he's managed to get.
Yeah.
But, oh no, he went for the meaty crouching heavy kick. You do that to catch people trying to jump back or dash back on that wake-up situation.
But so far, he hasn't had a chance, really, but he also hasn't had credible enough offense that Nick would need to escape.
Armor is
Oh, too early! Not punished. The Fierce.
Yeah, he touched the button there. A lot of the times when people cancel in the V trigger on block, they like to walk up and throw.
It's true.
They like to walk up and throw, and I think that's what Bird was expecting him to go for. Unfortunately, Nick Nasty coming out with the buttons. Getting the crush counters. That's where he got his nickname from, because he's nasty.
I also feel like it's been a while since I took a shower. You see that hair? Look at that. Look at the,
right.
No, I mean look at the hair on this character right here. There's no way that that is frequently
Well,
washed.
I mean, it's true about the actual player, too, as well, so. Yeah, doing a really good job. Basically, what he's just done is that he's kept Bird from getting any sort of offense started.
Yeah.
Bird has just been kind of running into buttons.
Right.
And yeah, so he'll get...
Okay, hold on, though. Bird moving forward with the block, and I really like that Nick has consistently pressed the button there. It's a pretty safe thing to do. But Bird...
Oh, he tried to do the reset off of the couch medium kick juggle. Missed it, unfortunately.
Backing off. Nick is
Look
getting
how
real
mad
crazy
he
over
is.
there.
Just
Yep.
Stomping on the floor.
I love that EX. There were too many buttons coming out of Nick.
Yeah. Just use that armor.
Tried it again. It was a big read. The second one is a no-go.
No.
And now it's match point for Nikki.
Round 2. Fight.
Dashing up to try to get something going. It's been so tough for Bird to actually make it happen.
Yeah, the button choice for Nick Nasty has been really good so far. But the problem with it is that the only thing that Bird has really been able to get is those sweeps.
Nick,
he's landed a bunch of sweeps, but they don't get him anything. They don't get him the damage. They don't get him the setup.
Yeah, for the most part, Nick's been pressuring really well. He's been caging Bird.
Right. And he just hasn't cared necessarily about how much damage he's taken off of those sweeps because it's really not leading anything.
Okay. Let's see where he's going now. Oh! Tried for something big. I think he might have been worried about wake up. Didn't come. Nick didn't need to bring it out. There's the hit, though!
And he's going to get him with the critical art, the nasty critical art.
Yeah. The feathers exploding. Look at that screen right there. A bird flying into pieces.
And
like a baseball from Randy Johnson.
It's not a lot. Oh my God! Why you gotta traumatize me like that with that memory, dude?
It's quite a video.
But see, you can't even call him Nick Nasty. It has to be nasty. You have to have that.
You gotta get the growl in there.
Nick Nasty.
All right.
Yeah. You can't even say it Nick Nasty. It doesn't have the same feel to it. It has to be nasty. Nasty.
So that means that Nick Finella is gonna get to play against No Respect.
Oh.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right.
It's a well-arranged match. That's losers semis of that pool.
Okay.
And
the winners finals of that one.
Yeah, that one's Samurai versus Brass.
Okay. Cool. All right.
I see Azad talking a lot over there, but he is eliminated. Actually, that's probably why he's talking. That's probably why he doesn't need to worry now. There's no personal liability involved.
Right,
he's not going to get to play anymore. Might as well
no
go
one's
crazy.
going to be able to talk trash to him while he's
it's
playing
over.
anymore because he's already out.
Yeah. So what's going on?
Okay.
Okay, we're going to take a commercial break.
But before we go, when we come back, it's going to be... Can they hear you or no? Oh, okay.
Cool, yeah. So it's going to be Street Fighter V top 32 winners. We talked about all those winners finals of the various pools. So we'll have that.
And a lot of the other losers matches will probably be played off stream on one of the other channels. Most likely, maybe Kevin Ha, maybe? Okay. Well, in any case, we're just going to be doing,
All right, sounds good. We're going to take that break. We'll be back with the big top 32 here at CenCal Standoff in a little bit.
It's happening again. Extra Life, the 24-hour gaming marathon where gamers across the world raise money for our local Children's Miracle Network hospitals. It feels good to do something we love to help kids, but it feels great to get closer through the magic of game. We enter as friends and leave as real-world heroes for sick kids everywhere. Sign up online. Extra Life. Play games. Heal kids.
my name's Dustin Huffer. I design video game controllers, and I'm the creator of the Smashbox. As a competitive gamer, I try to push the limits of the game as far as I can go. And the controller's a big part of doing that. So what I do here at Hitbox is I design competitive video game controllers. We take the unique rules of a game and create a unique design around that game. So instead of your generic controller that's made to work for everything, we specialize and make the best controller for a specific game. Everybody loves Super Smash Bros. I've been a fan since '64, way back when I was a kid, but I didn't know how crazy it was until it was back on the big stage at EVO, and it completely opened my eyes. I had no idea how intense and fast and technical and creative Smash could be. Arcade and PC gamers have a hard time getting into Smash because it forces you to play on a standard GameCube controller. The Smashbox is a GameCube controller, but it's different. It's flattened out in a way that allows you to play with your whole hand and not just your thumbs. So it sits in your lap and you get to use all of your fingers to play, and that gives you much more control over your character in the game. Smashbox has specially designed tilt modifier buttons that work just like the shift keys on your keyboard, and that's how you get all the tilt attacks and the angles. So how it works is the X-axis and the Y-axis are split up, independent of each other at different tilt strengths. And that's how you get 56 unique, different analog angles that you can hit cleanly, precisely, accurately every time. So you can get that perfect wave dash and that perfect shield drop every time you need it, guaranteed. So when you use both your hands to play and all of your fingers, you're not only getting better control in the game, but it's less overall hand strain in general. And that's a huge problem in Smash, hand strain. We've been lucky enough to work with Dr. Caitlin McGee and Alyssa, Dr. Biscuits Hess, who both specialize in ergonomics. And they're helping us make sure that the Smashbox is a more efficient and safer way to play.
And that's the biggest thing that I see with players using a controller for a long period of time is strain on the forearms and strain in the thumb. Forearms from this grip and this extension position, the thumb from the repetitive thumb motions. So using something like a Hitbox controller allows you to avoid that. It's got the mapping of a controller, but in a keyboard/fight stick kind of layout. So this allows you to not just use your thumbs, it also avoids the issue of ulnar and radial deviation, which you frequently see when you're holding a controller down in this position for a long period of time.
At Hitbox, our mission is to make the world's best video game controllers. And that means using the world's best parts. We use authentic Japanese Sanwa arcade buttons. So these are the same buttons that top fighting game players use, and now they're going to be available for the first time in Smash. The box you're seeing now that's been circulating in the Smash scene is our proof of concept build, and it's incomplete right now. We've been taking notes along the way, and we've been working closely with professional players and ergonomic specialists to help bring the final version into focus.